plaintiff, Charvez Howell, was told the defendant is her father. But after age 5, she lost touch with him. Charvez claims she sought the defendant out when she was 18 years old, and they've been in touch since. But she petitioned the court for a DNA test to see if he is her biological father. Defendant Keith Miller says when Charvez's mother was pregnant, another man claimed to be the father. But years later, Keith was arrested for failure to pay child support for Charvez. Keith is eager to find out the truth today.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Today we're here to determine you all's family relationship, and we do this to bring families together. And so that's what we're doing today. Let me start with you.
I'm Charvez Howell. I petitioned your court for a DNA test to figure out if Keith Miller is my biological father. My mother got pregnant with me at 16. She had me at 17, so she was quite young. My grandparents, they raised me. I was about 5 years old when I lost my grandmother. I watched her die. It was very hard for me. A few weeks later, me and my mom, we were out walking. We went to a store, and we bumped into Keith. He brought me candy. That was the first and last time I seen him. I haven't spoken
with... At the store?
Yeah. About 7 years old. I moved to Toledo, Ohio, and I've been there all my life.
Where were you all living prior to moving?
Detroit, Michigan.
Okay. And he remained in Detroit?
Yes, sir.
To your knowledge?
Yes.
And you all reconnected when?
I was about 18 years old. I found him on my own on Facebook. We set a date for me to visit. I visited, I stayed for a while.
What motivated you to want to find him?
I believe that every woman should have their father. It plays a very, very big role in their lives and determining.
But did you feel that's what you felt?
Yeah.
I hear this a lot. I met my father for about a 3-month run during the summer. My mother couldn't handle me anymore. So she sent me over to get straightened out by him, which didn't work. And I was like 12. And I never saw him again and didn't care. It never bothered me, and that may have had something to do with my lack of being taught manhood and going astray, which about half of young people who don't have fathers, that happens to them. Right. All right, so I was just curious about your desires to know. And what type of relationship have you all had since that time, since you?
He's been awesome. I mean, he never said I wasn't his daughter, you know. He's always been affectionate. He's always been caring, you know, loving. Like he's.
How long has it been?
It's been about. It's been a few years.
How often have you all seen each other over those 3 years?
I've been here and there.
Okay, every few months, every 6 months?
Yeah, every few months.
Okay. All right. That's impressive that you would step up to the plate not really knowing. So you give me some background.
Okay. Well, I met Charvez's mom when I was a teenager. We never was a couple. We never dated, but we did intertwine like maybe 2 or 3 times. She went her way. I went my way. I hear through the grapevine, through the neighborhood, that she's pregnant. So I know that me and her intertwined. I want to find out if it's my baby or not. So eventually I ran into her. I asked her. She never clarified it. She never gave me a straight answer whatsoever.
Why do you think she never gave you a straight answer at that time? Do you think she knew?
No, I don't think she knew. So, ran into a friend of mine that also know her, was dating her. For some odd reason, he wanted me to know that the baby she was pregnant with was his. So at that point, I felt like it was clarified. I went on about my way. I seen her a couple of times, like she said, you know, at the store. I didn't see no resemblance whatsoever. My mom had seen her, my brothers and sisters had seen her. They all stated that, no, she doesn't look like you. But I still had doubt in my mind, like, no, I don't know, because all kids doesn't look like their father or their mother. Okay, so I'm driving my car down the street one day. I get pulled over by the police. He asked me my license and registration. I relinquished it to him. He went and checked it. He came back. When he came back, he asked me to get out of the car. He said, I got a bench warrant for child support. And I said, for who? And he said, Charvez Howell.
Yeah, made it crystal clear then.
Yeah, he did. He most definitely did.
Okay.
He said Charvez Howell.
And how old was she then, to your knowledge? Was she a teenager by then?
No, she wasn't a teenager. She wasn't a teenager at all.
Got it.
Okay, so
they told you they arrested you?
Okay, they took me in because it was a bench warrant. They had to take me in. I am going to the friends of the court. I ended up talking to a worker. She showed me some papers.
In Detroit?
Yes, sir.
Go
she
ahead.
stated that her mother came down and put my name as the father. So immediately they put me on child support for $25. Making the payments, no problem.
You unemployed?
No, I wasn't unemployed at the time. No.
$25 a month?
Yeah, $25.
And you were employed?
Yeah, $25.
Did you have a lot of other children?
Yeah, I got other kids. Yeah, I do
How
have other
many?
kids. 6. With that being said, I still wanted to find out if I was the father of the child, so I had to file a petition for paternity. Okay, I filed that. They gave me the address to where she was living at. I go to the address. It's abandoned. No one lives there. Go back down to the friends of the court. Let them know. This is finna be the kicker. It was $25. They told me wait for me to receive a letter for the petition that I filed to have the paternity test. They sent me a letter and told me they denied it. Okay? And then turned around and took $25 and took it down to $3.
You must have been going with that judge.
No, the difference is, I don't know if it was the judge or not, it was a worker.
You had a judge in Detroit that was put off the bench for a child support case where the petitioner, she was a pretty decent looking lady, and so the judge became interested in her, brought her back to the chambers during a break in the case.
Okay.
And asked her how much she wanted. He came out and gave her that amount.
Okay.
Then the husband or father reported it. He saw the game going down, and she ended up going with the man.
Wow.
He bought a house. Ooh, I'm gonna get in trouble.
Whoa. Good story.
Because he was my colleague when I was in Detroit on the bench. It was all over the news.
Okay. Okay.
So really, they put him off the bench. So that wouldn't happen to you, did it?
Well, I can only
We're
tell
having
you
a
what I
little
know.
fun because I know nobody's been out of shape emotionally.
No, sir.
So that's why we're having a little fun with it. So that was the order. Now get back to coming together with her.
She's 18 years old now. She reaches out to me through social media and says, "Are you my dad?" So in return, I shoot her my number, send for her. She comes out. She's there within a couple of days. She comes, her siblings welcome her with open arms. They love her to life. But something was wrong because I could see something was wrong with her. So I talked to her. And she stated to me that she felt as though I wasn't her father because I didn't look like her and she didn't look like any of her siblings.
You told him that?
Yeah.
So you're not convinced either, or you've become convinced since then?
I become convinced since then.
How?
Things have changed.
The relationship?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's right. He is a father in that regard. So
Right.
good. She
And
regards
I'll tell
you
you
as
in a
her
sense,
father. Good.
it does not matter.
Biological or otherwise.
Yes, sir. It does not matter how this paternity test turns out. If it turns out that I'm not her biological father, I'm still her father.
Good.
And my kids are still her siblings.
Good. Let me have the results.
Okay.
Sorry about that, sir. 0 chance you're the father. Why don't you go ahead and give her a hug? We can help with that, and we can help with counseling. And what we have begun doing now is
Don't walk away from me.
offering those who
Please don't walk away from me. I love you.
find out that it is not the case that they are biologically related. We help find the biological relation.
Just let it out. No, hold me. Hold me.
Court is adjourned.
Wow, this is big. This is my daughter. I don't need no test. It's my daughter. For life. You hear me?
Yes.
Don't walk away from me because I'll never walk away from you. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Don't even hate your mom. She was young.
Yeah.
She was young.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not in the business of condemning nobody
I know.
or bashing no one, but you are mine. Truly. No blood test needed. Just my heart. Yours.
Plaintiff Brandon Meeks and his wife Brandy say 13 years ago, Brandon had a one-night stand with the defendant, and soon after she claimed to be pregnant. Brandon says an at-home test proved he was not the child's father, but the defendant did not believe the results, so they petitioned the court for another DNA test. Defendant Kentrella Sanders and her mother Kimberly Brown say Brandon never denied paternity of Kentrella's child until he married Brandy. Kentrella insists Brandon is her child's father, and she hopes the second DNA test will prove that today.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
And we're here to clear up a paternity issue here. And you tell me what you think the circumstances are, and she'll respond. So tell me.
I'm here because over 13 years ago, I had a one-night stand. You know, the way it started, I guess I was chose. I never met the defendant, but I did receive a phone call that somebody wanted to meet me that was at a gas station. So turns out she was the person on the phone, and this is how we met, and that's basically how the whole intercourse and everything.
Why did you all only stay together once?
I mean, she was telling me how she was not from my city, you know, she was visiting for the summer.
Is that all you wanted, was a one night stand?
I didn't want anything.
But you did?
Yeah.
So I'm asking you, you did something, is that all you wanted to do?
I mean,
is just have a one night stand?
Yeah.
That's all you wanted? Okay.
Yeah.
And what do you think she wanted?
I'm not certain.
Okay. And when you didn't come back, did she call? You say, hey, where you at? We had a one night stand.
Judge,
she didn't want no more?
She came back. She did.
Poor thing. No, I'm just kidding with you. Go ahead.
But she actually did come back like I want to say maybe a week or two. She came back over my house. It was around her birthday, and she told me she was pregnant.
2 weeks later?
I'm not sure, actually.
Thereabout, within a month?
It seemed like it was sooner, but I don't want to, over-exaggerate or anything.
How'd that go? Tell me that conversation.
Once after the fact, she told me that I laughed when she told me. I don't remember that, but I just wasn't certain. I didn't.
Okay. And when was this again? I'm sorry if you can remember the month and year.
This was like April 2005.
Okay. See, it was a memorable evening after all. All right, and so when she told you that, you didn't believe it, and so she went through, obviously, full-term pregnancy, and the child came, and what happened then?
Well, I wound up being incarcerated in the midst of all of that, so I didn't see in like the first trimester or anything. So I was incarcerated, and I got cool with somebody I was incarcerated with, and he got out, and he actually ran into the defendant just on a coincidence. And she was telling him how I was her baby father from a certain area, a certain look. And he knew that I didn't have any kids, so he instantly contacted me. Like, this girl is saying that, you have a child out here. So that's when I made sure I opened the lines of communication and, was in contact with her.
Good.
And everything like that.
What was being said?
Okay, initially we talked for the first time, and she was telling me about how the pregnancy was and how she was, had to go through all of it by herself and everything. And, before I could even really say anything, her mother intervened and said, I really think that y'all should get a test done because it doesn't make sense for the baby to
And what happened, did you?
I actually did try to get a test while I was actually incarcerated when it would have been free.
Oh, okay, you were still incarcerated.
Yes. They never, I could only do so much by being incarcerated.
What did the test say?
We never took a test around this time, but we did take one years later.
When?
This year, 2019.
Okay, and why did you all wait so long?
It wasn't actually a waiting thing.
Now, you didn't participate in the child's life up through that time?
No,
because you still didn't believe, but yet you wouldn't take a test.
It wasn't any fault of mine. I did try to get multiple tests, even when I was
Did she
incarcerated.
ever refuse to take the test?
I guess you could say refuse, but she would disappear. You know, we don't live in the same city.
All right.
So she'd be in and out the city, and I never know.
Okay. And the one in 2019 said you weren't the father, obviously. You have that result?
Yes.
Let me hear from you, ma'am.
Well, me and the plaintiff met when I was 16, like he said. It was a one-night stand. It wasn't even supposed to be that, but it was.
Okay.
We lost contact. I told him I was pregnant when I was actually 2 months pregnant, and I lost contact with him. Got back in contact with him. We were going back and forth talking.
How old was the child when you got back in contact?
She was about 6.
Okay.
He was writing me. He wanted me to send him pictures. He wanted to meet her when he got out.
He was accepting paternity.
Exactly. When he got out of prison, he begged me to bring her to Michigan to meet him.
What year was that?
I know my daughter was 7.
What year did you get out of prison?
2012.
All right. Go ahead. He said, come bring the baby. I want to see the baby.
To meet him and his grandmother, and I did. We went there. We spent time with him. I went back home to Chicago. That's when
he wasn't
living
at
here.
that time questioning paternity?
No, he wasn't.
Okay,
He didn't
go
start
ahead.
questioning paternity until he got married to Mrs. Meeks.
Got it.
Objection.
Yeah, that's
Go
not
ahead.
true.
All right.
That's not
He didn't
true
start
at all.
denying paternity until he
Well, I
got
don't know
with
what
her.
reason, sir. Well, it is 2019,
He asked for
and the child came in 04, and you haven't taken a definitive test until this year. So go
He
ahead.
didn't start saying anything about a test until this young lady came along.
And when did
She's
she come
persistent.
along?
I guess they got married in 2013, if I'm not
Okay.
mistaken. I'm not sure
All right.
details, but
Well, he has been trying since 13 then.
yeah.
Tried before
So why
that.
wouldn't you do
She's
it?
been trying. I haven't. I mean, we didn't have the money at the time to do it back and forth, but
We actually
we lost contact a lot of times.
Okay. When's the last time you all had contact regarding the child?
Me and him haven't had contact since he got out of prison. It's been her ever since they got married.
Saying,
He doesn't talk
that
at all,
baby ain't
period.
his.
I had to
Why
lie.
you blaming that baby on my
Right.
husband?
Exactly.
They
They
ain't
cannot
his.
communicate. They cannot communicate
That's
without
fine.
arguing.
I had to
Exactly.
transfer that over to my wife.
Good. I'm
Yes.
glad that if you couldn't talk without arguing, you found a
Yeah.
third party. Unfortunately for you, the third party is his wife, and
I ain't worried about it.
taking his place might not have been
Yes.
the best idea. Standing in for him.
So if that's
ma'am.
the case, he should have talked to me,
All right, you talk.
did.
You talk today. Go ahead. Let me hear from you.
because I have custody of Mark here, well, the baby. But anyway, besides, I've been trying to reach out to them too because I want my granddaughter to know who.
Since when?
I reached out to them when we back a couple of years ago, but I recently reached out again.
Okay. And what were you told?
I told her, well, I was told that she asked my daughter to take a test, whatever. I wasn't aware of none of that. So, like I told her, I got custody of my kid. We want to do a test, we can do a test, whatever. So, we end up, well, the way I tried to go about it, they wouldn't do it because they said her age. So she ended up getting some kind of DNA test
All
that
right.
I never got the results of.
Okay, and you're
I
pretty
text
certain
you
it's his
results.
child.
You texted me. results.
Say yes or no.
I am, yes, sir.
Okay,
I
when you say,
text you
that make me
results.
think you doubt it.
And he asked
All
in
right.
2000.
I just had the evidence to deny the lies.
Let's see it.
Okay, this is when I got out of prison in July, saying that I was expecting a DNA test, and I wasn't, negative or anything about that.
Text
was
between plaintiff and plaintiff
my
to his
cousin.
cousin. What's up, cuz? I'm going to be a mom soon. You say, congrats. Wish me luck. I got a DNA test coming, so I may be a dad.
before
He
my wife.
expressed, yeah.
Before me, and then when I
this
came
is
in the picture,
2012, ma'am. I got a DNA test coming. So he was trying to take one as of 2012. Thanks for clarifying that. Let's go and get the results.
and we have a video of the DNA test that he took this time.
All right.
If you wanted, if you
Yeah,
could
let's
show
see that.
Yeah, that's just them swabbing my mouth like I did at home. Same thing.
They wanted him to talk on the phone to the child before getting the DNA test done. They're like, are you waiting for the DNA test results in order to communicate with her? Because in her head, she believes that you're her father.
Which I don't understand because there's nothing to prove that. So why would you tell her that?
Well, her mom believes that that's the time of conception. You weren't with any other men during that time?
No.
Okay. You know, because it's tough having a one-night stand like that and going all these years without getting the test. And you said he only became interested after they became married, and he shows that he was interested before marriage.
That's because when he was talking on that paper, I was talking about getting the DNA test,
but
not
let me
him.
explain to you. Let me say it again. No, this is him. I'm reading it. This is him. Wish me luck. I got a DNA test coming. This is him.
Because he
Before
thought
they
I
were
was
married.
going to give it to him.
Pardon
He thought I was going to give them the DNA.
No, the question is, when did he ask? When did he become interested
When
in
I said
paternity?
something
No,
about
no.
it. He
You
didn't.
said he became interested only after he got married. That's what you said, ma'am. You say he only became interested, and then he shows me evidence that he was trying to prove paternity before he was married. And as a result, he says no, sometimes those tests are wrong. In this case, they're right. It's not his child. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge Mathis.
Okay.
So,
Which comes in the dark, so come to the light.
I'm glad they got what they was looking for. I'm glad the truth is out. My daughter's still going to be good regardless.
I just hope that she can find her real father so the girl don't have to suffer any longer and looking for her family.
Period. She ain't
My
been
granddaughter's
suffering.
not suffering. As I told Miss Meeks, she's been doing
not
good.
suffering now. We never asked y'all for anything.
Nothing. She's a very intelligent young lady going to.
Boys and girls, don't lie to your parents, because what's done in the dark will come to the light.
Let it. One night stands ain't worth it.
Plaintiff Kiana Jackson dated the defendant, and they have 2 children together. But Kiana claims the defendant puts women, money, and drugs before his kids. Kiana's suing her ex for the value of a car and a refund on a car. Defendant Laquan Smith insists he is a perfect father who has always financially supported his children. Laquan claims he has doubts about fathering Kiana's children, so he petitioned the court for a paternity test.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Ma'am, you're suing your ex-boyfriend for $2,790.
Yes, sir.
And you're petitioning the court today for a DNA test.
Yes, sir.
All right. And you all have a child together, someone believes?
We have 2.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll start with you.
All right, Your Honor. The reason why we're here today is because Laquan puts women, money, and drugs before his children. My 2 children. In 2011, I met Laquan at work. We worked together. Things actually happened pretty fast. Within like a week or so, I met his mom and his other family members. And then shortly after that, I ended up pregnant. Actually, my life was in a slight amount of turmoil. I just had lost my grandfather before I found out that I was pregnant. In January of 2012, I had gave birth to my first daughter. And after that, actually, everything changed. Everything else was more important than our daughter. He was still living life like nothing had changed. Going out, drinking with coworkers,
How old
out
was
with friends.
he at that time?
He was 20 and I was 22.
Okay. And you expected all of his partying ways and hanging out ways would be over at age 20.
No, that's not what I'm implying. What I imagined was that based on the fact that it was a new experience for the both of us, that we would both put forth enough effort for it to be what was best for the child.
Yeah, but you made reference to him hanging out as if that was part of the problem. Going out.
It wasn't part of the
club.
problem, but what I'm saying is once I had my daughter, I had
got that part, ma'am, but I'm just trying to establish to you at age 20, he's not going to be home. So all you ladies who think you can have babies by a 20-year-old and he's going to be around, no. He's going to be hanging out with his fellas, drinking and going to the club, doing everything that a 20-year-old does. So let me hear from you.
Well, in the beginning, like she said, we actually met in 2010, November. We started getting sexually active in March of 2011. She got pregnant in April. I was born in 91. I was 21 years old in 2012 when I had my child. I'm a perfect father. Always been there for my child from the beginning. Been to every single doctor's appointment. I was always there. She said there was a problem after our first child, but she had a second child with me.
How long after the first child did you have a second?
4.
You say 4 years later. I guess you may have changed back. Because 4 years later, she had another.
She had another child with me.
No, he was still the same.
So why would you have another one with him?
Because at the end of the day, throughout the course of us, throughout that 4 years that was in the middle of that, I was trying to give him the opportunity to become a better man in the sense of
4 years, perhaps you should have noticed.
But I had a lot going on in my own life too.
Go ahead.
I wasn't there emotionally to be supportive, but I was always there financially. My household, our household was always taken care of. I paid all the bills. I made sure my daughter, before our second daughter came, I made sure both of their hair was fixed, clothes, food on the table, whatever. I do have a drug criminal record or whatever that I.
For what?
I don't.
Selling?
Huh?
Selling?
Yeah.
Large amounts?
Yeah.
Yes.
No wonder you took care of the household well. That's good that you spent the money on that.
So,
Not good that you made it illegally, but I'm glad to hear you spending on that.
But I did my time, I paid for my crime. That's over with.
All right.
But really at this point, I feel like she's just upset that I moved on to my life with my new significant other. In the process of us dealing through the years, I was dealing with her.
Cheating.
Were you all planning these children?
First one was actually planned. She said it wasn't.
The first one was not planned.
Okay. The second one?
The second one wasn't planned. And the second one, I have doubts about. But I've always
That's
been...
what the DNA you have doubts about.
I always been a father to
right.
the child since day one, though.
Okay. Why are you suing the defendant?
Back in 2017, he purchased me an Acura because he was in jail since February 14th of 2017. And then he got out like November of 2018. We just had started back talking because while he was in jail, throughout the course of the time, I chose that I didn't want to, you see what I'm saying, like interact with him because he still had the previous relationship going on, so I chose to be done with it.
You saw your children though then?
Me? No.
She didn't let you see your children?
Maybe like the first 2 or 3 weeks.
Is that true? You denied him access to a children?
I'm not denying him access to my children. I just chose that I didn't want to take my kids to a jail.
But you did it all before.
Okay, what about when he got out of jail? You let him?
Well, when he got out of jail,
did you let him see his children?
Yeah, he was still seeing his children, yes.
Okay, good enough. Go ahead.
He took the Acura out of my sister's yard where it was being stored because I was staying with her. When? April of 19.
Okay.
And he pretty much took it and signed it over into his name. My sister said that she came outside. I did file a police report on it.
Let me hear from you, sir.
Okay, so when I got released from prison, my girlfriend came to pick me up. She bought me clothes, shoes, phone, and she also gave me a vehicle. Me and her had a couple of ups and downs. She'll take the car from me, which will leave me carless. I'll probably have to borrow my sister's car, my mama's car or something. So me and her was already involved at that point in time. I basically explained myself to her about, I'm tired of going through this back and forth with my girlfriend. She keep taking a car, this, that, and the third, so I need a car, and I'm thinking about getting this car, this Camry from one of my cousins. So by that point...
when did you buy that?
I actually didn't buy it. He actually...
You said I got it from him.
I got it from him. He gave it to me.
You stole it from him too? Like you stole her?
He just gave me the title.
What do you mean got?
He gave me the title to the car.
Okay, he gave it to you as a gift.
And yes, in the process of that, of him giving me the car.
When was that?
February.
Go ahead.
All right, so boom. I decided that I actually didn't need the car because by that time...
The Toyota.
Right. She had given me the title back to the Acura. The Acura was originally my car from the beginning. Before I went to prison, I bought that car in 2016. When I got arrested and I was sitting in county and like I said, the first, 3 or 4 weeks, she came to bring the kids to see me, minutes on the phone, stuff like that. When those two clashed inside the visitation room, she just stopped coming.
You gave her that car, though?
No, I never gave her the Acura.
You loaned it to her?
No. She
stole it from you?
If you want to see it, yes, she stole it from me.
Okay. How did she get it from you?
When I got arrested, we were living together. So she had all my belongings at the house. So she had access to everything. So when she found the title to the car, she forged my signature on the title and got the car switched in her name. I never told her, she never paid for it, none of that. It was mine.
No,
when I came home, that's why she was so willing to give me the title back, because I was helping her. I helped her get inside the Camry, the 2003 Camry.
All right, so she forged the title. That's the point there. What about the Toyota you're suing for?
The Toyota was the car that his cousin said that he had available, and he mentioned it to me, and I told him that I was interested in the vehicle. So I gave him originally a $400 payment, which he said was necessary for his cousin to give the vehicle, give the vehicle over. And that was in February, and then I got the vehicle. He dropped it off to my job one day, and everything was fine with it until he actually was trying to ask me for the Acura, for which it was sitting in my sister's yard. It wasn't actually me stealing the
Toyota, what
car.
is the refund? Why do you want a refund? Did you
because
pay
I no longer
$1,000?
have, correct, and I no longer have the vehicle because...
He took it back?
Yes.
Okay. And have you had discussions with him?
Yes.
And what
yes,
has
and I
he
have,
said?
yes, I have to look through my text message. I actually told him, because he was telling me that he got a new job, and that he needed transportation to get back and forth to work. So I was letting him know that at the end of the day, I would, since he was going back and forth with me about both of the cars.
You can't read from over there. You're trying to see her evidence.
I was just paying attention.
You about to be busted, obviously. What you went to jail, man? You got to be a better criminal. Now, clearly you about to be busted because you're trying to see what evidence she got. Uh-oh.
I need to see
That's
what's going on.
That's exactly what you were doing. Trying to read her evidence.
I just trying to see what's going on, you know?
Because I know you got it, and he knows you have it, or he's wondering if you have it. In the meantime, sir, why do you doubt the paternity?
Well, 2015, I was on house arrest for like 10 months. 2015 April, I got off of house arrest. Me and her took a vacation to California, but me and her was living together. She found out about it or whatever.
Right.
She's a vulnerable person. One of my homeboys always go by my house every day to check on my house.
Give him a key to our house.
So I felt that her and my homeboy actually had some dealings while I was gone.
Send him over there.
Hey, but
you need to know who you sending over there.
But see, yeah, I did send him over there. I ain't tripping over the fact because at that point we wasn't together. You know what I'm saying? We was living together, but we wasn't in a relationship.
Got it. All right.
That's why basically I have doubts about it. I don't remember actually being sexually active at that point in time with her because she actually, was saying that she got pregnant in April.
And you say both the children are his, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why don't you go and get the results and taking you a minute over there. Let me see your papers. I'll go through them.
Yeah, it's a lot going on over here, Lord. Here you go, sir.
Lord have mercy. I rarely do this, but you are a mother of two, and he done run off with another woman. Who is this threatening? I'm about to come by. I'm going to you
this
up.
Guy, that was him. And he know him.
Scary B.
That wasn't even.
Mind you, all of that was
wasn't
happening while
towards
he
her.
was supposed to be talking
That wasn't
to her.
towards her. That was towards whoever she was with at that point in time.
I'm going to tow the car and give you back. See, this is what you needed. I'm going to tow the car and give you back the money that you paid on it. And you should get a new phone today.
Because, Your Honor, all right.
You know, it's already proven. Now, you don't need to say anything else.
Okay.
I'm reading it. I just read it. So, you busted real quick. I knew you were wrong. When you start doing all that, I said,
listen.
He knows she's about to break out with something that busted. And Laquan Smith, you are the father of both daughters. You need to stop all that. Stop it. Have a good day. Judge before the plaintiff.
I'm not even going to argue with you.
Kiana, don't play with me.
I don't have time.
Don't play with me in this court.
What you want to do though is what I'm saying.
I I would disrespect you. I would disrespect you bad. But
overall,
Buddy, I got time for that girl. I don't even know why you come here. You ain't got nothing to go with.
She doesn't want to make it like I'm creating a family with my kids with another female. That's why she's so angry.
Regardless if I don't have kids or not, when I get my godkids, I get his kids as well. I have reached out to this girl as far as on his behalf to get his kids or whatever. I was bitter or petty or felt any type of way about this, then I wouldn't have, I wouldn't be involved with this. But at the end of the day, she's very bitter. She's very bitter.
What's the reason for you keeping my kids from me?
Well, I have no problem with her, and she's going to say what she wants to say because that's her. But at the end of the day, that has nothing to do with anything.
Plaintiff Elisa Briggs says while dating the defendant, he was cheating on her with his new wife, the co-defendant. Elisa claims after they broke up, the defendant started denying paternity of their daughter. So Elisa petitioned the court for a DNA test. Defendants Joseph Anderson and his wife Tiara say Joseph broke up with Elisa after she threw hot water on him and stabbed him with a garden tool. Joseph admits that he has doubts about fathering Elisa's child because she was sleeping with multiple men.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Why don't you give me some insight to what's happening here?
Well, Your Honor, I was with Joseph Anderson 3 years prior to our daughter being born. And in the second year of our relationship.
When was this? What year?
It would have been 2010.
Okay.
I found out about her. She is the reason why he wants a blood test for our daughter. He did sign the birth certificate.
In what year?
2012, 2 days after she was born. But after they decided to get married.
When did they start dating, to your knowledge?
They must have started dating somewhere while we were dating in 2010.
Okay.
In April 2013, Your Honor, I asked him to move out of my house. He moved out, and all of a sudden she came in the picture, which I know she was in the picture.
Okay.
Because I found her number in his pants pocket.
What happened once she came into the picture in 13?
He stopped doing for my daughter. He stopped coming around, and he stopped wanting me to come around. He moved into an apartment. I would go, knock on the door, he wouldn't answer.
When did you all break up and why?
We broke up because he's a cheater.
When?
He was a liar.
When did you break up?
We broke up, it was over.
After the birth of the child?
October 2012, while I was pregnant.
Okay. All right. Sir, let me hear from you.
Well, Your Honor, when I got done dealing with my legal issues, I was released, and I did meet her, and yeah, I admit I was cheating, but it was reasons behind that, Your Honor. It was things that I wasn't happy with, and I should have told her I didn't want to be with her. That's simple and plain. I got a pass. But once
you got a current too, you're dealing with a legal issue today.
Yeah, that's true, Your Honor. Okay. Well, but 2012, she was pregnant or whatever, and then when I got released again, I moved in with her, It was going smooth sailing. Now this is where the problem started. My baby mama said she needed some shoes for my kids. I went and bought my kids some shoes because the money that came out of my child support, it wasn't enough money. So I went and got them some shoes. Don't you know she got mad, Your Honor, and heated up some hot water and threw it on me while I was asleep.
Whoa.
Judge Mathis, he is lying. I don't even know. Absolutely. Stop. He is lying. He is lying. Why would I do that? And I bailed him out of $2,500 when he was in legal
You were gonna
problem.
do it, you'd use grits, right?
That's right. What Medea say? What Tyler Perry say? He is lying.
Use some hot
Nobody throw
grits.
no hot water on him.
Nobody do that. They use grits or it's hot oil. Ain't nobody throwing no hot water.
Your Honor,
You're right. I'm with you. You have some pictures of this hot water thrown on you. Did it cause bruises or peel your skin?
No, but 10 minutes later, once she realized that I wasn't trying to deal with that, she ended up grabbing a 3-claw garden hoe and stabbed me with it, and I got the marks on my chest from that.
I stabbed you?
Yes, I called the police on you.
You didn't call the police on me because I stabbed you. Where you get this stuff?
I did call the police.
She done rolled by my house
My
waving
mom-
at me. while we together.
Ugly people say so many
She
things that
rode
they
in
don't
a red
remember.
Explorer with
What'd
3
you
of her
say, ma'am?
friends.
I said ugly people.
Ugly people.
They don't know how to
Yeah,
act, so they
that's
come
why
up
we
with
here,
these
because she said
things
my daughter ugly.
that are not
Excuse
true.
me, wasn't his daughter.
I was just telling you she
That's
looks like
why
you.
we're here.
She looks like you.
I mean, she do. That's why she ugly.
Exactly.
So she jealous.
Are you looking at me or you looking at him?
Who was her kid's daddy? She taking care of his kid. He taking care of her kids. I ain't did nothing for mine. Now her shot my car. Excuse my French.
Shot your car.
Shot my car up.
When?
Tell him that.
When?
Tell him that.
When?
You got into it with the baby daddy.
When?
When we was walking on the canal.
When?
Come on, while we was together.
She don't know.
No, I'm not.
She
Judge Mathis.
She don't know what she's talking
Sound
about.
like she know what she talking about to
My
me.
baby daddy, he shot
She
in the
sound
air.
very
You know that?
convincing to me. I believe
Thank you, Judge Mathis. And
don't know
I
what she's
paid
talking
$2,500 to get him out for him to marry her. Had I known that was gonna happen, that baby wouldn't have been here. I would have been a little bit more better with my money.
You stole my money. while
I ain't
was
steal
in
your
jail.
money. What money, Joe? You
my
live
money
with
that I had
me.
for myself.
Oh,
The
Lord,
things that I was
wish
dealing
my
with,
back
you
over
turned around and
town
took
on
my
these
money.
people. I wish they was my people from Indianapolis, because they gonna watch.
Anyways,
Ain't
I had to drop off. Your Honor, I had to drop off presents.
I did not want to act. I'm sorry.
Your Honor, I had to drop off birthday presents
He had to babysit it.
and Christmas gifts to
From the
the
Goodwill.
daycare due to the fact that she acted like this every time I came around. She want to argue and fuss about me and her
Why
not
do you
being
think
together.
you think she's mad because you all aren't together?
Exactly.
That's the whole basis of your
Judge
problem.
Mathis, my boyfriend is in the green room. I have moved on. Not mad about that. You can have that.
She's mad.
You know, mad because you snuck.
She mad.
Who looked the best, him or your new boyfriend?
My baby in the green room.
Go get him. Go get him. Go get him.
Move a little bit back.
Go get him.
I'm just starting some stuff.
I guarantee you, him and her probably look alike.
Ain't nothing ugly about me, baby. She called me
Everything
ugly.
ugly.
So
That's why I'm read the
why
blood
are the
test.
two of you at odds?
She don't like me because I'm with him. That's her problem.
She said she
Because he
don't
married
want
me, I ain't had to have no
I told him
kids
to get out of my
with
house to be with you.
You didn't have to tell me
I
to
told
get
him he
out.
didn't want to leave.
Your Honor,
That's a lie.
She
He
didn't
would
have
have
to tell
stayed
me
with
to
me
get out
had
of
I
her
not
house.
put him out.
That's a lie.
She did
And
not.
kept her.
She did not have to tell me to get out of her house.
I said, Joe,
I
get your
wanted
stuff
to
and
move
get
out,
out.
Your Honor, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Oh, Lord.
It was an unsafe environment
It
for
could
my
have
daughter.
been.
Yeah,
It
you know what I'm
coulda
about to
been,
do.
and you was there
It
while
was
I let
holes
you
in
be
the.
there.
It was holes in the kitchen
It
floor.
could have been.
Quiet.
Well, it's public
Ma'am,
notice.
that's enough. Go ahead.
It was holes in the kitchen floor.
He didn't do no work. My new baby did.
Ma'am, that's enough.
I'm sorry, because I don't like that. Don't do that. Because you live there with
Ma'am,
me.
be quiet. I'm going to be over there with her in a minute. Oh, you're going to run me over there to her. Go ahead.
Now, I tried to hang in there and help her. I'm a painter. I hung drywall. I painted. I tried to bring the house back because her grandmother gave her that house. You know what I'm saying?
And that's all
I knew what type of problems I was dealing with when I got with her. So
What type of problems were those?
Oh, the house was treacherous.
Okay, she was nasty. That's
It
your
was
point.
a family of raccoons living in the basement.
That just happened, and we moved out your
No, it
honor.
wasn't.
That just happened.
No, it wasn't.
Honest, listen to me. Come on, you listen to him. Now come on
I'm
to me.
just turning my head a little. I was looking at
Because I ain't
something.
gonna lie. I don't have to lie. And can we go back to that? We moved
Go
out
want to
the
know if the raccoons are paying rent. That's all.
They should have been. They should have been. They should have been. We moved out. I moved all my kids out into a townhouse that she accused me of having her husband credit for a cable bill. We ain't lived in this house in 2 years.
Okay.
I have to give it up because
All
I
right.
can't afford it.
Why? So you don't question the paternity, though. You do? Do you question whether it's your child?
Yeah, I got text messages telling her I want to know the truth.
And I do too.
Well, and that's what we're here today for.
Let's get it.
What
Please.
caused this to come up as an issue?
I knew
Or had it been an issue for years?
It had been an issue that I didn't have no idea about.
Your Honor, when I came home from prison, I was already hearing that she had different guys in the house. So that raised a question. I didn't hold it against her. I said, I'm gonna be there for my baby. That's what I'm gonna do.
Right. So you signed the birth certificate. What changed after you signed the birth certificate?
Due to the fact that she 1 minute she wanna let me see her, then the next minute she holding her back. Oh, she gonna be calling somebody else daddy and blah blah blah.
Why did she say she was doing those things?
I don't know why.
You never asked? You never said, why won't you let me see my child? You never said, why are you doing this?
Because of her.
So
because
she did
I was
say
with her.
What does her prohibiting visitation because of her anger with your wife have to do with whether the child is your child or not? Those are two different things. No, you can't see her. You're with that woman. I don't like that woman. Get rid of her. Come back to me, or you're not going to see the child. Well, that doesn't put it in question.
No.
How does that go from, well, the baby might not be mine? No, the subject was her. But yet you've taken it and maneuvered it into, well, maybe it ain't my child. That was never the issue. The issue is the two of them, not the child. You've made the child the question mark now. So, any comments from you, ma'am? Anything else? Because you seem more mad with her than he does.
Well,
Or
that's
she-
because, like, she didn't stop him from seeing the child when he was with her. He wasn't on child support when he was with her.
He did it because of you.
She did it because of me, and that's when she stopped letting him see his daughter. It didn't make sense to me as a woman. Why would a woman be so mad for so many years that a man can't see their child if it's theirs? What are you hiding? Are you trying to wait for features to stick out?
Oh, the features was there from day one.
The features is yours.
The features are mine, and she's beautiful like her mama.
No.
She's beautiful like her mama.
Okay.
Let's go and get the results, please. But, ma'am, you reinforced just what I said, because you said nothing about why the paternity came into question. You
But
repeated the same thing, that you all had issues together. She was mad, you were mad, he was mad, everything having to do with the anger between the two of you ladies over some jealous issues. And you all have put this child in the middle of it and caused the question of the paternity. How old is the child? 6. She won't remember this nonsense that you all came in here arguing about, him putting in dispute something that he knows is right. You're the father, sir.
Thank you.
Know all
Thank you. I want an apology.
Have a
What
good
was that
day.
about?
Love you,
So
folks.
I want a national apology.
So when do we get to see her?
Okay, you got it.
So you can see her then. Drop her off.
No.
Drop her off.
Let me see my daughter on
Drop
a
her
regular
off.
basis. Not when you want
Drop
to,
her
not
off.
holidays, not birthdays. I
Drop
want to
her
see
off.
her.
You
Stop
should have
playing.
seen it from the beginning.
Stop playing. You know what you're doing.
But
Stop
you
it.
let her ruin that.
I shouldn't have been able to do that. I shouldn't have been able to do that.
9%.
Bye, ugly. Bye, ugly.
I can't get out enough. I just want an apology because it's 6 years too long and I didn't do nothing but be a mama to my daughter.
I am going to apologize to you.
Thank you.
I apologize.
That's all it took. Thank you.
Let me see my daughter on a regular basis.
You can, but not for one day. A regular
Nah,
basis is a weekend.
weekends,
Friday
whatever.
to Sunday. We on TV with this.
Plaintiff Brittany Norman says she and the defendant have dated on and off for 5 years, and they have 2 children and 1 on the way. However, Brittany claims the defendant has had doubts about fathering every single one of them, but she insists he is the father. Brittany's suing her ex for car damages. Defendant Devaris Riggin says while dating Brittany, he went to jail, and Brittany moved another man in and ended up pregnant. So that's why he questioned paternity. Devaris now questions paternity of their second child, as well as the child Brittany's pregnant with. So he petitioned the court for a DNA test.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
All right, start with you, ma'am.
Well, I met him about 5 years ago. We've been on and off. I met him through Facebook. But when I originally met him, he was like, I would say a wolf in sheep's clothing, because everything he told me about him wasn't true. Like, he told me he was in school. He told me that he had a car that I never saw. It was like he had a truck, and every time I asked him about it, he said it was in the shop. It's always in the shop.
Mm-hmm.
So, we originally had some kids together.
Okay.
So this is our third.
You did have children together?
We do.
How many?
This is the third. So I have
You're
2 other
pregnant
kids.
with a third child.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But every baby that I have is a maybe baby to him. Maybe the first one was too light, the second one was too dark. I'm guessing this one's gonna be too tall. Like, it don't make sense. So, like, he the one who been cheating on me the whole time, but I'm the one with the maybe baby.
Is somebody else accusing you of having maybe babies?
Oh, he's accusing me.
All right, but you're not accusing yourself.
I'm not.
Okay, that's what I thought you were saying. I've had 3 children, and all 3 of them are maybe babies.
No.
I don't know who's the father.
Yeah, no.
Okay, that's what he tries to say. And have you all ever lived together under the same roof?
We've been together to the point where he was at my house at least 3, 4, 5 days out of a week. So it was the illusion of living together. I would say in front of the kids, they would think it's a 2-parent household.
Mm-hmm. You're in the household. Do you work?
No, I just lost my job. Well, I work. It's kind of I'm working, but then I'm not working.
Okay, you feel he's committed to helping to care for the children financially if he's working?
If
and
he's
not trying to dodge work?
I don't know about that. As far as
You do
dodging
know.
work,
If you say, are you looking for a job today? Yeah. If he's not contributing enough to the children, hey, where you at on your job search?
No more maybe jobs.
That's right.
maybe jobs, maybe babies, ain't nothing promised.
First, you can tell me about the cheating you're probably going to allege that he has been engaged in. Then we'll get to these car damages after we get past the personal issues.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, so when I first met him, and he was coming to my apartment when I lived at my former residence.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it was a girl who lived the next building over. The whole time, I'm speaking to this girl on a daily basis, not knowing that he is the alleged father
Of her child.
Of her child. And she was the next building over. So I found out because his baby mama, like his first child's
Mother of the child.
yeah, she gave the girl my number on the phone. So she called me because she had some issues with him, thinking she was gonna get in contact with him on my phone. So, you know, I let her know, like, I don't even understand why you thought you was gonna call my phone and get in contact with him. So whatever issues you got with him, then that's gonna be solved on y'all own time. So she let me know, okay, well, he supposed to be the baby of my baby. I mean, the daddy of my baby. And then he heard that. So it was on speakerphone. He heard that, and then when he heard that, he started cussing the girl
He ran?
out. Go find your daddy. I mean, your baby daddy. I'm not the daddy. All of a sudden, he denied it. All of a sudden, her baby. So that's how I found out about that situation. Turned out he wasn't the daddy though.
He was not.
But at the same time, he was still sneaking over there to the next building. So.
All right. You want to give me some background, sir, before we get to the damages?
On that last question, Your Honor, first of all, I wasn't creeping over there seeing her.
Yes,
like, honestly, no, I wasn't.
You was going broad daylight.
On the sidewalk. Nah.
Yeah, walking with chest out.
No, I wasn't like
broad
that,
daylight.
man.
That's not creeping. You're right.
No, I wasn't like that because her mother was and her father was there. I wasn't on that. Nothing like that. I wouldn't do nothing.
I almost called him one day. Because one day he
Move
looked
on.
suspicious.
What background?
How do I look suspicious?
Sir, what do you want to tell me beyond you weren't creeping at night?
Okay, so with her, right? So in 2013, like we was talking in 2012, met on Facebook, like late 2012. We started going with each other 2013, early around April, around that time, February. Basically, I ended up incarcerating myself. I was on probation. I ended up incarcerating myself. So just to get the time over with.
You incarcerated yourself?
Yeah. I just gave myself over to him and told him like I'm revocating myself from probation in order for me to I won't have to deal with the courts no more.
Got it.
So basically, I ended up doing that. As I'm incarcerated, she said her brother, her supposed to be brother, that she never talk about this boy a day of her life or anything like that. And then she ended up letting him come stay with her for a month. It's supposed to be a couple of days, in which I told her I don't appreciate that. I don't approve of it, anything. I met her real brother, but she never spoke of this man.
He lived in Minnesota. That's why you never met him. I mean, that's why he never met him, because he lived in Minnesota.
Yeah, you all shared father and mother, or just father?
No, my mother was like a godmother to him. So he called my mother mother.
Brother.
No, it wasn't my blood brother at all.
Oh. Okay.
So she ended up letting him stay there, basically. I told her, like, no, he shouldn't stay there because I haven't never met him. So I don't know what his intentions are. Like, honestly, I really don't. So he ended up...
You all had children together at that
but she was
time?
pregnant at the time. So what happened was when I was incarcerated, she ended up sending me a postcard when I was incarcerated saying that we were pregnant and we were having a baby.
Mm-hmm.
So, in my mind, right then and there, it's just like, he's staying there, and then you just magically pregnant. So how would I know that this is my child? You have somebody standing there that's not your blood brother.
You never met him before?
Never met him before.
Never heard of him?
Never heard of him. Been talked about in front of me, not one time. So I had to get a DNA test for my daughter about that.
Go ahead.
And then another incident with the child that she's pregnant with right now. In 2016, she thought I was talking to someone, which I wasn't talking to no. She thought I was like messing
Your
around
Honor.
with people.
Let him finish, ma'am.
Listen, I was not messing with nobody. She thought I was. She ended up telling, hanging with this guy. I call him Red Eyes because all his eyes is always red, and he's, you know, I can never see him. His eyes just always red. That's what I call him, and she know what I'm talking about. But she's hanging with him through the summertime, whatever.
Hanging where?
I don't.
Like
I was
going
working.
out together?
Listen. They was going out. I don't know. She didn't disappear 12 hours one day. Like literally, supposed to get off of work, disappear. Oh, I'm going somewhere.
Did she come back with her eyes?
That hasn't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I
That has
can't.
not been confirmed.
Go ahead.
But she still won't tell me the truth about it. Like any of my wrong actions I ever did, I came out and I told the truth about it.
After
but with
being
this
wrong.
guy, she haven't, like, okay, it's over with, it's dead with. How come you still won't tell me if you was hanging with him? Like, for real, this might be his baby.
Yeah, who was he, man?
Well, the main thing with that, first off, I'm not gonna have nobody running my house. That was my main thing. He not finna be running my house.
That's right.
especially
You can
from
move
jail.
in any man you want in there. All right. What about the next thing? How about the next thing? Yeah, you don't run her house. She move whoever she want in there. Whatever man she see. Off the street, around the corner, across the country. God brother, real brother, no brother.
Hey.
Get that straight.
Yeah.
Tell it.
So yeah, so I didn't feel
Children
like
or not,
I needed
move
to do that.
anybody I want in. I don't care if I have your children with you.
So, but basically,
What about the
then,
last one?
With the last one, I got pregnant in October. He's talking about me hanging with the man in the summer, and I was hanging with him in the summertime. That is correct. But as far as me sleeping,
And you got pregnant in October.
but I wasn't sleeping with him.
All right, you just got pregnant in October.
Yeah, and that's 2 months. A couple months before.
Oh, y'all only ran around for how long?
No, because I was kicking it with him in the summer. And I got pregnant
You were sleeping
in October.
with him in the
No,
summer?
I was kicking it with him in the summer.
Kicking it how?
Yeah. So, like, just hanging out.
Let's move on. I see why you're questioning
Okay,
this.
thank you,
I
thank
would
you.
definitely.
At least I ain't
I would
crazy.
have to take 2 tests.
I think
One
I ain't
test
crazy.
wouldn't be enough
we
from
back.
what I'm hearing. Tell me about these car damages, ma'am, you're suing him for.
Well, he had my car one day, and I usually don't let him drive my car at all. And then he lied about even having a license, too. We don't get on that. So he lied about even having a driver's license. I let him see my car so he can help me out with the kids. So he can pick up my daughters while I was in an appointment with my son. And when he came back, it was like completely wrecked. And then like when he came back, he was like mad at me, like, come on, I got into an accident, man. You what? You got into a what? So then he just kept saying, it wasn't my fault, it wasn't my
And the
fault.
amount was $3,800.
I had got an estimate from
Let me have it, please.
the body shop.
What happened, sir?
All right, so I went to go pick my daughters up from school. I dropped her off at an appointment with her son. So I went to go pick my daughters up. As I'm going across, I'm driving. The lady is speeding, basically. It really wasn't my fault. The lady's speeding, and she's finna run a red light. So the light changed for her, so she hit her brakes. So I tried to move out the right way after I hit my brakes. So I'm moving towards the right, but there's a car on the side, so I barely nipped her car, but it messed up her car.
Police come?
Yeah, they came.
What happened when they came?
They said I was at fault.
What gave them that impression?
They said because they think I was trailing her.
Right. They gave you a citation, in fact. Following too close, operating motor vehicle in an inattentive, careless, and erratic manner.
With my kids in the car.
That's even worse if you did it.
No, I'm saying it was the story they came up with was just false. It was
So they just imagined this, sir?
Yeah, they definitely did.
All right. And you want results from the DNA test you took because of the suspicious things that we've heard that I would be suspicious about as well.
Yes.
So you want to go and get the results, and we'll see. You all had this debate before?
Yes, all the time.
Two of you?
Yeah, I have this debate all the time.
About the child?
Yeah, all the time. All the time.
Don't be nervous.
Ooh.
You.
What?
You want to be the father?
Yeah. I love my children.
Your alleged children.
What's that?
His alleged children.
Why would you say that?
You've been referring to the way he... You're the one doing all this hanging out. What'd you call it? You did that. Kicking it, yeah, kicking it. Kicking it for most young folks means having sex.
Thank you.
That's what kicking it means.
We were studying.
And you're the one said it.
It wasn't one of them situations.
Yeah, they go to the first test. When you said you want a second one, yeah. I said you should get a second one. What does it say on it?
I am the father.
Oh, okay.
All right. Give yourselves a hand.
You got to see about that
one. You need to stop all that so I give him a second one.
Yeah. Okay. No, I need a second one.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Get out of here. Judgment for the plaintiff on the 3800. Congratulations on your child.
We will probably be back here for another DNA test, and I'm gonna make him look stupid. That's probably what's gonna happen.
Kicking it. That's all I'm gonna say. They was kicking it. I ain't crazy, man.
Plaintiff Tiffany Greer says she dated the defendant's son on and off for over a year, and she believes he's her child's father. Tiffany claims after she gave birth to the baby, the defendant's son asked for a DNA test, but he was killed before they could take one. So Tiffany petitioned the court for a paternity test. Defendant Emma Arnold says before her son passed, he told her that he had doubts about being the child's father because around the time Tiffany conceived, they had participated in an orgy, and Tiffany also worked as a stripper. Emma is eager to find out the truth today.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Me and Miss Emma Arnold's son, his name was Jermaine, but I call him Zul, so I'm gonna call him Zul. We was in a relationship. We was off and on. As a result of the relationship.
How long?
A year and a half, not really.
Years?
Before 2009.
All right.
Until I gave birth to my child, so
Okay.
2011. As a result of the relationship, I ended up pregnant with my daughter. Jermaine, when I had the baby, I came to Chicago because I was living in Milwaukee at the time. Jermaine and his mother came to the hospital. To me, it seemed like it was like an instant doubt because I'm so light-skinned and he used to be very chocolate. So he was dark-skinned. So I kind of understood.
The baby?
That I had born.
Is your complexion or whose
yeah,
complexion?
she's like my complexion. So it kind of threw him off, but he wanted doubts. He didn't want to sign the paternity test that day. He wanted to get a test, which is understandable.
So did you all have the understanding that you were in an exclusive relationship?
Jermaine was a womanizer. He loved women, and women loved him back. So I understood that about him. I didn't judge him for that. I probably even loved him a little more.
How about you?
Honestly, I actually was in love with Jermaine.
You didn't see other people?
No.
Okay.
No, I did not. Not in the course of the relationship. Once we broke up, I was still messing with him. So he was my child's father. So.
All right.
So
the reason the question existed because of the complexion?
He was wishy-washy. He would say, once the child was here, he'll do stuff for the child, but then he'll also...
So he thought it was a possibility you were seeing someone else?
Yeah, he did.
Did he ever accuse you?
Yeah, by the time I was impregnated, he did. He was off in another relationship, and he was like, oh, that's not my baby.
He accused you of being with someone else?
Yes, he did.
Did he give a person?
No, never gave a person.
All right.
So, I was one of those type of person that I was like, okay, well, let's figure it out. Let's go get a DNA test. They sell it at CVS. When you pick the baby up some Pampers, get a swab, and I'll send for it.
Did he?
No, he did not.
Okay. Let me get some background from you.
When she gave birth to the baby, my son came to my house and said, Ma, come go with me because Tiffany had the baby. So we go up to the hospital. He said, Ma, what you think? I told him, I'm not thinking because I wasn't there. And me and my son was real close. He told me everything. He said they was in Madison, Wisconsin. They had an orgy. And she got pregnant, and she said it was his. But since they was together, he took the responsibility.
Oh, because they were boyfriend and girlfriend, even though they were at the orgy having sex with various people.
But in the meantime, when she had the baby, we was keeping the baby. We would pick her up because she was going to work.
So that was the only reason you say? It wasn't because of the complexion?
No.
It was because of that orgy?
Yeah, that's what he told me, so I wasn't there.
That never happened, no. Never happened.
He told me they
Never
had.
Did he ever mention to you?
Never knew he had an orgy. That's the first time I ever heard of it.
He said her and him was at the in Madison, Wisconsin.
the orgy.
And they had a party. Yes.
And Madison's a wild town.
And she wanted to get in it, and she got in it. And when
Don't
she,
say you got to get up there. That's what you said. That's what she just said.
Going tonight.
Yeah. So in the meantime, you know, he was still taking responsibility. I was buying the baby's Pampers, and so was he.
Well, how did you respond when he told you that? Were you taken aback that him and his girlfriend would have participated, or did you know your son well enough to figure, oh, okay, I understand.
I just said, okay, whatever. Is it yours? He said, well, mine.
No, I'm talking about the freaking. I was just wondering. Did you know your son was like that?
I know my son.
You know he was like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, he told me everything. We would just talk. Sometimes.
How often did he do that sort of activity?
Well, he didn't never tell me that prior to the pregnancy came up.
Oh, okay. That's
so,
what I'm talking
I'm like,
about.
okay,
Right.
you know, if that's what you like, go for it.
All right.
You know. So anyway, after that, you know, I went back to the hospital. They supposed to have the DNA. I'm like, well, what's holding y'all up? He had doubts. He really didn't want to know. You know, she was stripping and messing around with this other guy that be in the parking lot.
He told you that?
Yes, he told me everything. We would just sit there and talk, but he still loved this baby. We would keep the baby.
This is the first time you heard this about your exotic dancing and the guy that you were
No, I
with?
was dancing at the time. Me and Jermaine was messing around.
But she said about the man in the parking lot.
No, don't know about that, but that's new too.
Never met a man in the parking lot?
I had, you know, as an exotic dancer, you have your clients, but when I was at
No,
work...
I don't, because I don't an exotic dance. No.
You might not know. Okay. Well, you know, strippers, you have to be friendly. Right. So you have particular clients that might latch on to you, be the ones that, you know, tip you the most, and you give conversation. With that being said, Jermaine was always present. My clients would even
When you were working?
While I was working at the dance, at the club, he would be sitting at the bar, and majority of the time, my clients would buy him drinks as well. I consider him to be my protector, especially in that line of business, and he was a big type of guy. He was 6'2", so, you know, he was my muscle. And her son was the money holder, so anything, I would have to go to you to get my money, and I'm the one that's stripping. So that's how much love I had for him. You know, it's something different when other people tell your story, but when you tell your story, you can tell somebody this actually happened.
And you say he expressed doubt to you.
Yes, he expressed doubts. He was back and forth, but he loved his daughter. He loved his daughter the day he got, passed away. We was out there actually watching kids go on prom, and we was making plans and talking about our daughter.
And what happened?
Later on that night, unfortunately, Jermaine got killed due to some gang rivals, some beef, some old beef. Sad to say, it was people that he grew up with. He was one of those people, he knew everybody in the neighborhood, and he didn't ate out of everybody's house, so everybody knew him. And it was just, you know, sad because nobody gave him a heads up. That's what I thought. You know, y'all grew up, y'all know, she know more history on that, but, you know, you supposed to look, you know, give somebody a heads up. If I hear something...
And you think his friends knew?
Everybody knew. You know, you can't go nowhere in the hood and not know. Just like everybody knew who killed him.
He had a beef. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, everybody knew it was an old beef when the projects was up.
Was he working at that time?
No.
He was hustling his little whatever he could do.
Whatever he can do for his child.
And you were bringing home a couple dollars, so things weren't that bad. You want to tell me about losing your son?
You know what, Your Honor? I was with him earlier that day. They was going on prom and we took pictures. So I went out, but I came back because I said, I don't feel right. And when I got home, I could hear the shots, the shooting. And then the lady called me, she said, you gotta come back around the corner because they done shot Zeus. But when I came around the corner, I looked for him, I didn't see him. So when I got back around the corner, they had him laying on the mat and telling me to stay back, stay back. So when we got to the hospital, the detectives came out and asked me, I said, I didn't see it, and everybody else said they didn't see nothing either. When he died, I went to look for her to take her in the funeral car with me. She was nowhere to be found. When we got to the funeral, she all the way in the back with the baby. And I was like, where the baby at? When she did come to the front, she back there. Well, why is she back there? My peoples want to see him. So after the funeral, we had a repast, and we went to my house. She still wouldn't come to the house. They had to go get her. She sent the baby.
Had you been messy with her before the funeral?
No, I keep the baby. I would take him to meet her before he died.
So was that a fact that you...
kind of stayed away from everyone?
I did, because I knew that that was her son, that was her baby son. So I knew that she was grieving. And it hurt
That didn't have
me.
nothing to do with me grieving.
True,
It hurt
but
you
it was just me being. I don't know how to deal with death or people grieving,
That ain't the
so
problem.
I tend to push it away. And I felt like, you know, I'm grieving in my own thing too, so I'm a push away. I'm trying to figure it out for myself too. I lost him too.
Yeah, that's tough, ma'am. Had you spoken to her prior to the funeral?
Yes, that's a bunch of bull.
What's that mean?
She called me telling me about the DNA, and I said, okay. But in the meantime, she would bring the baby to Chicago, about 200 feet around where I live at, and wouldn't bring the baby to me. How am I know? How she gonna know who I am if she don't bring the baby to me?
Yeah, somebody's not being
She said, I'm not
frank and
acknowledging her.
open today.
I'm not
because
acknowledging her, but
that's another sign that there was some
Right.
type of mess going on.
Right.
You know, that's not a normal behavior between
Right.
people
Right.
who love each other.
Well, I can explain that,
Why?
Yana. When Zoo did die, the communication wasn't the same. So he was our mediator. You know, he was the glue because I'm on one side because I'm dating him. This is his mama, so she on the other side. Once that glue disappeared, I didn't really know how to, one, approach you because I know you grieving of your son, and then two, I really never found the words, you know what I'm saying? So when I would come over there, it seemed like I was pushing a conversation on.
she haven't brought that baby to me like she's saying.
Right. So, as I thought, there's some tension between the two of
but
them.
it ain't
even
no
though
tension,
both
'cause
of
you know
you
what?
all deny. You back denying it again. First you'll criticize, and then you'll go back and say, "Well, ain't nothing wrong.
It's
She ain't bought that baby nothing. I'm the one that bought that baby. Why I'm gonna come around the corner if such and such and such and such?"
Right.
She wouldn't come around the corner. She was there. We had to have a mediator. You don't have to have a mediator unless there's a problem.
Right.
Well,
So,
you know what? It's not no
let's
problem
move
because
on, y'all.
I accept
All right.
all kids,
All
all
right,
my
you
kids.
believe that's your grandchild, obviously?
I don't know. She don't know either.
You need to stop. I believe you are messy.
Well,
Yes, you are.
well, the proof is in the pudding. Let's find out. She want to know. She doubt, and I am too. And if it's my baby,
She don't doubt.
Yes, she do. What would I do?
I got proof that they didn't doubt it because they put it in. Her name is misspelled, but it's in his obituary. I got pictures of
Oh,
her.
that's my son. I'm gonna put on the obituary because he was claiming her.
Right.
The obituary ain't talking about nothing. We talking about this DNA.
I'm ready for it.
Let's do it.
Go and get the results. What church did you all attend, if you did, or you?
Grady, my son, and
You
on
said that.
13
You
and
said that too quick. You act like you didn't watch my show. You know, the judge might ask me about church. You didn't rehearse that. I like you. You remind me of some of the ladies I grew up around. And there's good news for everybody. You are the grandma.
Let me see. Can I see? Okay. Well, she can bring the baby to me and let her know who I am first. And then we can bond, and I do her like I do my other grandkids keep. You know, when she come in town, she can come stay with me.
I'm just glad it's over with, and like she said, she can get to know her grandma. So it's time.
Plaintiff Dejanay Smith dated the defendant, but she claims he was physically abusive, and he once punched her when she was pregnant with their son. Dejanay is suing for alone and emotional distress, and she petitioned the court for a DNA test because the defendant denies paternity of their son. Defendant Benjamin Booker says Dejanay is violent, and she not only assaulted him, but she also assaulted his mother. Benjamin claims Dejanay defamed him on social media by claiming he was gay, so he's countersuing for emotional distress and car damages.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Okay, I met Mr. Booker in April of 2016. I had just lost my dad. He had just got out of jail, so we kind of comfort each other.
I ended up pregnant with our first child right away. She passed away in October of 2016.
What baby?
After that,
What baby?
he became abusive.
What does he mean? He's saying what baby? What do you think he's talking
Because
about?
I didn't let him come see the baby.
Never saw a baby.
Because when I called him to tell him that I had the baby,
There was no baby.
he told me to
There was no baby.
call the ambulance. I'm drunk.
All right.
So
There was no baby.
I heard you, sir. That's enough. Go ahead.
I got pregnant again with our son that we have now, who was 11 months, Judge. April of 2017, I had complications. I needed to go to the hospital. I was driving. Mr. Booker was insecure. He punched me in my face trying to get my phone while I was driving. I pulled over. I called the police.
After you hit me?
He took my keys out of the ignition, and he was arrested. I have the police report right here. He sat in county for 2 weeks till I dropped the charges. I had our son in August of 2017. He was there through the whole pregnancy. He was there when our son was born. In January of 2018, Your Honor, driving back down his mother's driveway where he threw a rock at my window and bust my passenger door.
Because you cursed me
I
out.
then drove up the driveway, knocking on the door. His mother let him beat me up in front of her.
You pushed my mother down.
And here's the picture.
Let me see it, please. I'm gonna let him talk, sir. What do you want to say?
Your Honor, the day that she's talking about right now, she's texting me, talking crazy to me on the phone. I come to the house. I come in. She say, "Watch the baby, B," and close the door and walk out the door. And I'm like, what? So I went back outside. She pulled out very fast. When she pulled out the driveway real fast, I was so mad I picked up a rock and threw it at her. Now, she done broke my windows before. She did a lot of vandalism to my house, so that's why I had did that. So then she came back, banging on the door, about to break the door down. My mother comes to the door. She pushes my mother out of the way. When she pushes my mother out of the way, I reacted. She knocked my mother down. My mother's right here.
What happened in the car earlier, the other incident where you were locked up for 2 weeks?
She hit me.
While driving?
While she was driving, she hit me.
What'd she do?
Yeah. No, she...
With my phone in my hand, okay.
That's what you say. That's your claim. That's why you spent 2 weeks in there. If you told them that story.
She's very... She has big hands.
A bit before? You
she
ever
got
go to
big
prison?
hands.
You ever go to prison?
She got big hands.
Yes. Yeah, I see why. If he coming with that type of story to a judge, they won't even give him a chance to finish.
He's a
They
six-time
lock you
convicted
up in the
felon.
mid-sentence if you told him some stuff like that. All right, so go ahead. She did that, and then what happened?
I got out of the car to get away from her. I always get out of the car because she's very violent.
She always hits you, you say?
Yeah, she always hit me.
Give me some incidents, because she has given me 2.
I got an incident where we were in the car. We had an argument. So I jumped out the car because she'll be violent. She'll hit me, and then she'll call the police and have me locked up.
It's the same one or a different one?
No, this is different.
Another car fight?
Yes.
Who's driving this time?
Me. She doesn't have license. They're revoked.
She was driving.
Go ahead. She punched you again?
Yes.
While driving?
Yes.
Is that the only time she punches you?
That's when she get me.
Well, then don't get in the car with her anymore.
He called the police.
Ma'am, what are you suing for? Let's get to the loan.
I'm
and
suing for emotional distress because he left in April. He put some inappropriate pictures of me in a hotel on Facebook. The reason why we was in the hotel is because his mother water was off for 8 months.
Sir, did you post inappropriate activities of her?
Yes, and I have a police report for that. I posted inappropriate stuff about because she put my whole social security number on Facebook, and then she's on there talking about I'm gay, which is not true. I'm all type of these things. She's just saying bitter stuff on live on Facebook, talking about me. So after a while,
You have that?
We have.
She showed me hers.
We have. Your Honor, we have been going through this for a lot.
I'm not gonna deny, Your
Where's
Honor.
your social security number?
I got a police report
Let
for
me
that.
read it off. I know we got a couple car crackers in here. I'm gonna read it off. We in Chicago too, the capital of car cracking, and it right here. Let's prove your case. Give me that social security. Give it to me. And the date of birth. We gonna all have some credit cards around here. And you made the gay reference to him, ma'am?
I got the text messages. I just let people know.
This is what she put on Facebook about me.
All right, so you have invaded her privacy and hurt her reputation by publishing private facts. And secondly, you have defamed him, alleging he's gay and he's offended by it. And it's not true, and you did it to hurt his reputation, he says, and he believes it did hurt his reputation. What do you have there you're trying to do?
I loaned him $1,500. Here's the text message on March 17th. I withdrew it because Benny has 6 kids. I got tired of him complaining about he can't take care of his kids, he can't get a job.
Stop lying.
So I decided to loan him the money
a liar.
because
Let her finish, sir. Go ahead, ma'am.
I felt bad for his kids. I told him I needed my money back April 18th. He has failed to pay for it. My god sister right here is a witness. She went with me to drop off the money to him.
You want her to speak or not?
Absolutely.
State your name.
Candace.
What do you want to tell us today?
I don't even know her.
Be quiet. Go ahead. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay. I'm just a witness for my god sister right here. Just witnessed her giving him the money, what have you, taking her to the bank to go get it for him.
Okay. So you have 6 kids. Are you paying your child support on those 6 or caring for them in the house or something?
When I
You
can.
meeting your financial responsibilities?
Yes.
Okay. And for him to borrow money to meet him is admirable. If he borrowed money, as you say, to support his kids, my hat's off to him for that.
I never borrowed anything from her.
Yes, you did. You got some money from this woman. I'm looking at it.
I got some
You
money,
tell
but I
me
never
about it.
borrowed it.
You tell
She
me what
gave it to
happened
me.
then.
She gave it to me. Your Honor, she gave me.
So.
Your Honor, she gave me the money.
I got you. You look like you deserve gifts from a woman.
Exactly.
Exactly. All right. So there you go. Well, maybe I should take a poll. How many women in here believe he deserves gifts from them? Not one.
0.
Not one. 0. All right. So the DNA,
Your
why
Honor.
did you need a DNA test? We have the results.
Okay, so he was there from when the baby was born. He was there from when I was pregnant. We get the child support court and he's behind. He says to the judge he wants a DNA test. The judge said, you signed the voluntary acknowledge of paternity, sir.
After you
You're
tricked
not
me into
getting
signing
one
it.
here. He's behind on his child support.
Tricked me
Here's
into
the printout
See
for
it,
that.
please.
He's getting ready to go to jail on the 10th.
You just want to see me in jail, I know.
You need to take care of your kids.
Take care of your kids.
I do.
Sir, what do you say regarding the child and the DNA test she's requesting?
Your Honor, I go through her phone and she had this so-called best friend who's a male, who she talks to all the time, tells all my business to. She tell everybody my business, but that's neither here nor there. So I'm going through the phone, she said, and she texted somebody and said, oh, my baby father just died. Her best friend had got killed like a couple months before that. She said, my baby father just died. I'm like, what? And I got a picture of him. He looks just like my son. He looks just like him.
Please. And when you mention it to her, what has she said?
Just you? Oh, I was just saying that to somebody just to say something. I'm like,
Ma'am,
what?
did you ever say that?
No, I have not.
She's
Your
lying.
Honor, I would never just throw a baby on him. He doesn't have anything for me to throw a baby on him. If my deceased friend was the father, I'd be getting a $752
Your Honor,
check a month. Why would
She tricked
I?
me and said she had ovarian cancer, and if I got her pregnant, that the tumor would get smaller. She tricked me into getting pregnant.
I tricked you to make a baby. Ugh. Here's our son. Here, I got more pictures.
Let's see it. Nah, this baby look more like you if I had to guess.
I'm not denying the baby don't look like me. I just had the baby yesterday.
All right, but you just want to know
Right.
since she was playing games.
Exactly.
All right. And the counterclaim, what car damages are you suing her for?
Okay, so earlier that day, I'm getting text messages from her. She's saying, she always said my baby's sick or something wrong just to get some attention from me. She texts me from Google numbers, all type of stuff. So I'm getting the text. I'm not even answering because I know she's lying. I'm riding down the street. Next thing I know, she gets behind me. I'm like, how is she in the hospital with my baby? She got behind me. So I just kept driving. I get to the store. When I walked off, she picks up a rock and scratches my car. So I ran over there and I hit her in the face. She said, oh, I'm finna call the police. I said, go ahead. And I sat there. The police came. We both had to sign a refusal because she scratched my car. I got the pictures of the car scratch.
Sir, it is not a legal defense to hit a woman in the face.
Right.
Because
that's why I had a
she
domestic.
scratched your car. So, ma'am, how did you damage his car?
No. My cousin was there for that incident.
She always there. She everywhere. She too many places at one time.
That car sorry.
I'm sending y'all right back to Maywood with this mess. I'm gonna give you your $1,500 loan because I believe it. I believe that was a loan. And in fact, you gave me text messages indicating that it was a loan. Were you going to have my $1,500, defendant? I'll have it.
Those are phony, sir. She does fake Google messages.
$1,500 for you. That's it. No emotional distress. Only person needs to get that today is me. Get the DNA test. And yours is dismissed. You haven't proven that she caused these car damages. And pay your child support. You are the father.
Yes,
Have a
amen.
good day. Judgment for the plaintiff. Your claim dismissed.
And I have that, honey. Talking about it ain't his baby. What? Your son needs some shoes.
You need to quit lying.
You'll be in jail. Don't worry about it. You back
I know
pay.
you want me in jail.
You back pay.
I know you want me in jail. That's all. You've been trying to get me in jail for the longest.
Sitting there with the for a little while.
You ain't gonna get nobody better than me. I know you bitter.
You broke. You live with your mama in a foreclosed home.
Shorty, you bitter.
She need to pay her comment bill. It just came in the mail.
Plaintiff Brianna Wyckoff moved in with the defendant after they started dating. But every 2 weeks, the defendant would kick her and her young child out. Brianna claims she's now pregnant with the defendant's child, and she's suing him today for child care expenses and the cost of a car. Defendant Gennaro Brantley says the reason his relationship with Brianna didn't work is because she's extremely disrespectful, and he has the video to prove it. Gennaro has doubts about fathering the plaintiff's unborn baby, so he petitioned the court for a paternity test, and he's countersuing for damage and personal property.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Well, Your Honor, I met him last year, April 2016, and he was a sweet person at first. He was nice, caring, and taking me on dates and spending his time with me and my daughter. And then his daughter came in for the summer, and
Hold it. You all live together?
well,
When his daughter came in for the summer, you all were living together?
Yeah.
Okay, so you jumped that. April of 16, you started dating. When did you move in together?
May.
Okay, I see why you jumped that. That's not true. All right, I see why you tried to skip past that.
Okay, well, me and his daughter spent a lot of time together throughout the summer, and when she moved, he kicked me out.
When was that? What month?
August 2016.
What reason?
I don't even remember.
Okay, why don't you ask him to remind you?
Why did you kick me out?
Disrespectful.
What did I
Very
do disrespectfully?
Oh, we could get to that. I got a long list.
Okay, he's gonna give his.
I got a long list.
All right, well, tell me how it happened, ma'am. The circumstances regarding him kicking you out. Did he put your clothes out, or he told you to leave and you left? What happened?
Well, I was getting kicked out every 2 weeks. So he was telling me to get out, and when I left, me and my daughter, my 5-month-old daughter, was forced to go to a homeless shelter.
Okay.
We was in a shelter from August to December, and I got back with my ex, and as soon as I got a job, that's when Gennaro called me
When did
back.
you get back with your ex?
In November.
You say you were still in the shelter in December.
Yeah.
That was the wrong person to get back with if you...
I know.
If you were still in the shelter 30 days later. Sir, you want to give me some background?
Yes, sir. When I first met Brianna, she was beautiful, she was attractive, she was sweet, classy, mature for her age. So I took a liking to her. I brought her in a few months later, not no month later, a few months later, and correct, my daughter was there. The problem ensued when her family members came around. They were filled with drama, particularly with her mother. And I witnessed her call her mother out her name several times, which the B word, everything. And I sat her down and told her about it, you know what I mean? And as things progressed, she started being disrespectful toward me.
Ma'am, did she curse your mother?
Yes.
Okay.
She gets so disrespectful to the point, she got a machine gun mouth. Rapid fire. I cannot get a word in edgewise. It got so bad I had to take a video. multiple videos, but I brought one today.
Oh, good. We have it here. I didn't even see. I mean, good. You're able to back up this. Go ahead. Let me see this. Does she come across as quiet and sweet today?
Yeah, and then be like, I don't even know how we got here. I had plans with this house.
I asked you.
I want to hear that, dog. I'm being disrespectful. Now you just kicked me the
On me,
I'm not about
he jumped on me and called the police for no reason. He's sitting up there acting crazy.
Okay, get over that. That's old as
Get over it. I'm just saying, be respectful. You're doing disrespectful stuff and expect me not to, you know what I mean, confront you. And I'm trying to do it the right way. But this is not, this ain't going right.
You just told me to get out. Stop.
I ain't never say that. Why would you lie?
I'm not talking to you. Stop talking to me.
All right.
Okay. So what I gathered from that is that certainly one of the things is that, you know, she was disrespectful. I also heard her saying that you kicked her out, and then I heard you saying, no, I'm not kicking you out. Thirdly, when you talked about her jumping on you and calling the police, she said that's old, which is essentially you're admitting to doing it. You're just saying it was old. So quit bringing up something I did a long time ago. Then you were out of control. You agreed that you were disrespecting him. You continued to escalate it versus de-escalating. He tried to de-escalate, although you should have been quiet, period, because she can't talk to herself. In fact, I asked my father-in-law recently. My daughter's getting married, and of course there's anxiety around, and anything I say, I get a whole lecture or whatever the case. So I said, how do you deal with your wife? He said, just be quiet. It's gonna be quiet. He said, and eventually it's gonna stop. He said, every word that you say, you're giving it another whole sentence.
Right.
So you just.
How many you say?
I didn't get a chance to get him on camera. He's very disrespectful too. I just didn't get no evidence.
Tell me about the child care and the car you're suing him for.
Well, we had an agreement last year.
That's a lie.
She hadn't even said what it was. Go ahead.
We had an agreement that I had told Junior that I was taking a year off so I could have a bond with my daughter because she was only 4 months old. So
taking a year off work?
Yes. So
you told him that?
Yes. So
did you tell him who you intended to support you financially or for a year?
He wanted to. He wanted me to live with him.
So how long
after
after meeting him did you tell him I need you to take care of me for a year?
We discussed that at Applebee's when we first met.
I don't know when discussing at Applebee's.
I mean,
I have no idea how far that was between moving in. All right, before you moved in with him.
Yeah, before I moved in with him.
Okay, and he said, I'll support you?
Yes.
Is that true?
Correct.
Okay, good enough. And within a month, you committed to providing financial support to a woman you really didn't know for an entire year.
No, sir. Our timing is mixed up. The baby was already 3 months old, and we dated for 3 or 4 months, so the baby was 7 months, you know what I mean? So that
it was your child?
No, sir. No, sir. But
okay, well, you're a good guy.
We
good guy.
bonded.
Meet a woman, she has a baby already and makes it clear that I'm taking off for a year. So you gonna take care of this? Yeah, I got it. You're a good man. You still into that approach? I'm sure you'll be a very popular man when you leave here. You'll have women with babies lined around the corner. All right, see, he told you move in and I'll take care of everything. And he agrees he told you that. So how does he owe you for child care expenses, though?
Because when his daughter came in for the summer, before his daughter came in, he already told me that he not sure if she was going to come because he didn't have no
How much did he agree to pay you?
$120 a week.
Okay, so not only is he taking care of all your financial needs, you and your child, he's also paying you a salary to take care of his child while you all were living together. All right? Is that true?
Nope. No, sir, not at all.
You never said...
We never had an agreement. In fact,
did he ever pay you one of the payments?
No.
How long were you working for him?
From May to August.
How often were you to get paid?
I was supposed to get paid every week, but
The end of the first week, when you asked for your money, what did he say?
He was telling me, you know, maybe, you know, since you living here and we doing activities and stuff, I'm not sure I'm gonna pay you this.
And what was your response?
I was like, okay, as long as I get it.
You said, okay, as long as I get it.
Yeah.
All right, and that was the first time. How about the second week?
Well, I kind of left it alone, but we did
When did you bring it back up?
I brought it back up right before he kicked me out when his daughter left.
So that sounds like, to me,
supposed-
I agree with him then, ma'am. I believe him, that he never agreed to pay you. You only came up with this after he kicked you out. And the car, tell me how he owes you for the car.
Well, with my taxes, I paid for my tickets and I bought the car, but my license hadn't come in the mail yet, so I got it in his name.
That's not true.
Okay. And how does he owe you? He took the car back, or what happened? You had the car?
As soon as he kicked me out, he reported my car stolen.
You had the car, though? You left
had
in
the
the car.
yes.
He reported it stolen, and then what happened?
And I kicked the door in.
To do what?
To get my stuff because he locked the door. I didn't even have a pair of underwear.
Okay, you jumped away from what happened with the car. I was asking you
With the car,
when he...
I had brought the car back because I didn't want to get in trouble. It was reported stolen.
All right, and is that when you also tried to get your items?
Yes.
And he wasn't there?
No, he wasn't there, and he told me that he was...
But you had a key.
He changed the locks.
Sir, did you change the lock?
I changed the locks after.
With her things in there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. After what? What reason?
After she had packed everything up and put it in a separate room, indicating that she wasn't coming back there, you know, to be there. So.
But her things were there. How you gonna lock her out and her things were there?
Because she was threatening it. In the past, I got a.
And she did damage her property,
yes,
correct?
Sir. And okay. I got, the last time she did it, she left her stuff there for months. You know, and I even had sent her a text message saying, I got all your stuff here, you know, what you want me to do with it? I could make arrangements to drop it off at your mother's house.
Tell me about the ownership of the car.
I bought it.
You paid for it?
Yeah. I got the bill of sale, the title, everything right here.
I see it. But I know you would have the bill of sale if she gave you the money.
You bought the whole car?
Yeah.
You didn't? I didn't pay for my car with my taxes.
No, ma'am. Here you go. Right.
The question is, who spent the money?
I did. I spent the money.
Ma'am, do you have any evidence that you paid anything?
Yes, I do, on my bank statement.
Let's see it. But he shows me something, a money order for $1,000. Then he shows me one for $680.
He kept my money orders.
How did he get them?
Because he went with me.
To get the car?
Yes.
You had the money orders already?
I had the money on my bank accounts, and
all right. You have a deduction here the same day that the car was purchased for the same exact amount. She has a bank statement indicating that she took out the exact amount of money that it cost to purchase this car on the exact day.
Correct, but here go the piece of evidence that you need to see, because in the
where you put money up?
Well, I put money in her hand.
Yeah, you have that?
Yes, sir.
And it says I put money in your hand for the car.
Since I didn't buy any, you put the whole amount
Here you go.
in my hand.
That's it.
And she responds to it as well.
I sure did. And here's my...
I'm still not going to argue with you. You know I put most of the money on everything. You didn't say anything about a car. You said on everything. What about this DNA test? Why do you want a DNA test?
Because the date she gave me, she said she was 5 and 9.
You all have a child together, or you're pregnant now?
I'm pregnant now.
Okay, so why do you doubt it?
Because she said when she came back from the doctor, she never took me to any of the doctor's appointments. She told me she was 5 to 9 weeks pregnant, which I ain't never heard nothing like that. And
you never heard what?
5 to 9 weeks pregnant.
Your Honor.
Oh, a range.
Yeah.
Got it.
Your
Honor,
right.
when I first went to the doctor...
I should, right? I got 4, but I don't remember hearing range either. I swear, I don't remember hearing no range.
Your Honor, when I first went to the doctor, I went for prenatal pills. So I didn't get an ultrasound.
Do you believe it's his or not?
It's his. It's definitely
okay, and you don't believe it's yours? Or you're not sure?
That's what I'm here to find out.
Tell me about the counterclaim for the property and the property damage. What did she do? Let's see it, please.
There was a break-in. She
kicked the door in?
Yes, sir. And here go the estimate. That's the.
What else?
And she took the surround sound, and when she returned the vehicle, she brought about 5 or 6 gentlemen with her, and they strong-armed my television.
Okay, did you go to the police?
Nope. At that point in time, I was just like, I help you take it outside. Just, I don't want no problem. You know what I mean?
And that's not his TV or his stereo, and he didn't pay for the stereo.
Well, he does have me something where he's making reference to things he's paid for. I'm not going to argue with you. You know I put most of the money on everything. I've been supporting you, your daughter, your brother, and your sister. Just because you are mad, don't give you the right to take from me. You should give me my $1,500.
I responded and said, "You never paid me. Stop lying, little boy. Who you lying to? Ain't nobody texting but me."
He didn't say he paid you. He said, I put most of the money on everything, and I believe him. So I'm going to grant your, all I see you saying she owed $1,500. That's your judgment, ma'am. I'm going to grant you a judgment for the car, $1,680. And we're going to go and get the DNA test and see what that says. You're not getting the child care expenses. Like I said, I don't think he agreed to pay you and to take care of you and your family's needs. Not only did he say I supported you, your child, your brother, your sisters, everybody. Tell you, he's a decent man. Other than this lie trying to take this car that he didn't pay for. And I hope you're a decent father, because you are. All right.
I want to move forward and let's take care of our child and, be better parents than we are in a relationship, be better parents and friends.
I don't even have anything to say from all the lies and what you portrayed me to look like. I'm very disrespectful when I get upset, and so is he. But I'm a very respectable and great mother, and it's just, it made me look like something else out of anger and out of everything that you've done to me as well.
Plaintiff Rosemary Green says after her son committed suicide, the defendant came forward and claimed that Rosemary's son was the father of her child. Rosemary did not want to get close to the child until she knew for sure, so she petitioned the court for a DNA test. Defendant Tiffany Yo admits she was seeing Rosemary's son and another man when she got pregnant, but a DNA test proved the other man was not her child's father. Therefore, Tiffany is certain that Rosemary's son is the father.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
All right, and you all are here for a DNA test. Miss Green, you want to determine whether her son is your grandson.
That is correct, sir.
All right, give me some background on what we're doing.
The reason why I'm here today, sir, is because I lost a son here just a few months ago. Actually, I'm sorry, in November of last year, 2017, September 23rd, my husband and I celebrated our 11-year wedding anniversary. 3 days later, I got notified that my son had passed away due to suicide. Oh. So not only am I here, Your Honor, for a DNA test, but I've seen past episodes of yours, and I've seen how kind you are to litigants when it comes to mental health issues and assistance. So I really need help with that, Your Honor.
We're glad to be able to help with grief counseling.
Yes, sir. My life hasn't been the same since.
Sure.
I actually moved to the state of Georgia because I wanted to be somewhere where no one knew me, knew my situation.
Why?
Well, I guess it's just been my life experience to just be somewhere where it's just myself, my husband, and my children. I've actually been able to have a better life, I feel. I left in Ohio, my mom, my sisters, my stepdad before he passed away. And I was that kid that didn't really get along with my family, my mom, my sisters. What happened was when I started having children, I moved to the state of Iowa, again, where I didn't know anyone because I didn't get along with my family. So for about 13 or 14 years, it was just myself, my husband, and my children. Well, after that time, sir, I just felt like, you know, people have grown. You know, I just want to be around family again. I wanted my kids to grow up with cousins, grandma, aunties, uncles. So once I got there, sir, it happened almost immediately. I feel like today that leaving Iowa and not being just with my husband and my children was the biggest mistake of my life. It started immediately.
They got messy or what happened?
Yes, sir. There was arguing again with me and my sister, fighting. And they hadn't even seen my children in about 13 years, but they must have been holding on to some resentment from when I was a kid because it started up immediately.
Okay.
I feel like my sister single-handedly destroyed my family.
Wow.
I feel like today, which is why I need help, I feel like if I hadn't went back to Ohio, I would still have my son because he just wasn't used to his mama, seeing that drama around her, arguing and fighting all the time. My son ended up going back to Iowa.
So right up until the loss of your son, you were still feuding with, for the most part, with your family.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
well, you did right to move. I
Yes,
just
sir.
felt perhaps that being with as many family members as you can would help heal, because the grieving process should not be carried out by someone by themselves. A person shouldn't grieve by themselves, in my opinion, and I think professionals are probably going to tell you that as well, from what I'm told and from what I've experienced through the loss of my mom. It hits you when you're by yourself. That's when it hits.
I'm actually surprised you say that too, Your Honor, because honestly, I felt like I needed to be by myself to grieve for my son. Everybody tells me, no, you don't need to be by your son, because they knew what kind of relationship I had with this kid. So I'm glad you said that, because I really felt like I needed to be by myself to grieve.
And Tiffany, tell me, what association have you had and that you know of your son having with her?
Okay. So I had my son cremated because I wanted to bring him back home with me. I didn't want to leave him in Iowa. And I decided that I wanted to take Darian to Iowa so he could be amongst his friends on what would have been his 22nd birthday. So we drove and I went all the way to Iowa. April Fool's Day, he would have been 22. I mean, we were planning on getting together and being around some friends. Out of nowhere, I get a message in my inbox from this young lady, Tiffany, stating that she had reason to believe that my son fathered her child. So the first thing is, wait a minute now, are you sure? You know, can I see him? Can I hold him? I said, because what you need to understand, young lady, is that this child stands to change a lot of lives. A lot of lives. I said, I need for you to be 100% sure this can't be no oops, my bad moment, because I need this child in order to heal. So we met up.
How old
She let me
is the
hold
child?
him. Well, at the time, he was about 4 months. I believe he'll be 9 months now. And Your Honor, I just have to say, when I seen him and I held him for the first time, literally, it felt like I could breathe. It felt literally like I might be able to live. That I don't have to die. You know, I just had to let her know how much this child means to us. How my mom, everybody need for this child to be my grandsons, and I told her this. I hope you are 100% sure that this is my grandson, because this could literally push me over the edge. And that's why my sister didn't want I have a little sister at Iowa. She didn't want me to get too close. My mom didn't want me to get too attached, because they eventually moved to Iowa to see how close me and my son was. So they know what this could do to me, what potential this has to do to me if this isn't my grandson. And I tried to explain that to her.
Ma'am, let me hear from you.
I met Darian when I was 15, and then I'd been off and on with him up until the point that he passed away. I got pregnant in March of 2017 with my son, and I was seeing someone else at the time. So when my son was born, with me and the person I was seeing, we went through the whole child support recovery stuff to get a DNA test for him. He wasn't his dad.
Was that the only other person you were seeing?
So then when I was 7 months pregnant, Darian passed away. So in March, when we got the results back that
that the person I was seeing wasn't my child's father, I did message Rose and I told her that I thought Darion was my son's dad.
Yeah. And that was because he was the only other person you had seen?
Yes.
You told her you were absolutely certain?
Yeah.
She said she needed to know 100%, and you told her 100%.
I said I was sure because I hadn't been with anyone else.
What are you doing to heal?
Nothing.
Do you need some grief
no.
counseling? Is this your father with you?
Yes.
He says you need some grief counseling. So we're going to help you as well. Let me have the results.
Can my daughter stand up here with me, please?
Sure. Come on. Hurry up, doll.
I was running. Please, God. Please, God.
Yeah, I'm going to take a little break.
Dad. Please don't do this to us.
I'll be back soon.
Stay seated, everyone. This court is back in session.
Please. Please. I'm sorry.
Let me give you a hug, baby.
I'm sorry. It's not.
It's not your grandson.
I need to go.
That's all right. We're going to get you some counseling today.
Oh my God, he don't have no kids, Judge. He don't got no kids. I'm sorry.
You're sorry, baby. God has his own way.
Oh my God, why? I'm sorry.
We're going to get you some counseling before you walk out the door, okay?
Okay.
You okay? Okay, you're
Oh my God,
Stop it. She didn't know. She
knew. That was somebody else.
Stop it. She didn't know.
You know who you sleep with. God.
Hang in there, man.
Oh, I can't believe this.
But we hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. That's what it's okay.
They told me don't get attached. They told me not to get attached.
Well, young lady, you said you hadn't been with anyone else. And it's obvious that you were dishonest about that. And you were dishonest about one of the most impactful life circumstance. Because as she says, she's already attached and you see the impact. And I'm sure you're impacted because now I don't know what to believe, so I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, ma'am. We're going to offer you grief counseling nonetheless. And we're going to offer you grief counseling, and I got to say a prayer with you guys. That's the best way. Both of you, both of you.
Attached.
Dear God, forgive me of my sins. Cleanse my heart so that you'll accept my prayer. We come to you asking for healing of the heart. We know if they put their hands in your hands, you'll comfort them. We ask that you'll allow the counseling to be productive. This is our prayer. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, Judge.
Plaintiff Marcus Moore says when he was 8, his mother told him he was adopted, and as a teen, he started searching for his biological family. Marcus believes he and the defendant may share the same father, so he petitioned the court for a DNA test. Defendant Raquel Cheers says her father was never in her life, but as a child she heard that she had a brother who was given up for adoption. Raquel claims when Marcus reached out to her, she felt an immediate connection, so she's excited to get the results.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
All right, and the two of you are here for a DNA test to determine if you're siblings, correct?
Yes, sir.
Correct.
All right, so let me start with you.
Well, Judge, I found out that I was adopted when I was 8. I was adopted at 6 months. My mom came to me, sat me down. She let me know I was adopted. She raised me to be loving with my parents. She says, I don't know the situation. I don't know what happened. But, be thankful that you're still here. So she raised me being loving toward them. I had questions. Why was I adopted? She didn't know the answers. She said, when you get older, maybe you can find that out. So when I got about 16, 17, I tried to, ask my mom about the history again. And I went to her, asked her where I was adopted. She told me the agency I was adopted. I called the agency. When I called the agency, they said, well, Mr. Moore, for $300, we can tell you your genealogy records, or we can tell you this. And I was like, y'all trying to get, money from me to get my own information? But they was like, yeah, and for $600, we can give you this. And so I said, okay, wow. She got my number. She called me back on a private number. She said, did you know they're getting ready to do something in a year or 2 years that if you was adopted, you can go back and request your original birth certificate? I said, I didn't know that. She said, I'll keep you posted.
Good.
So when the time came, I put in the request. About a month later, I got something through the mail, and it had my mom's name on it.
Not your adopted mom, your birth mom.
My birth mom. It had my original name. So I went on Google, I looked on Google, I looked on Facebook, started doing the math for the name that it had on the birth certificate, which was my mother's name. Trying to reach out, trying to see, trying to look, just being nosy. I was curious.
Were you going to speak to her?
I was right. That was my belief.
Speak to her.
That was going to speak to her. Judge, when I started this search, this has been 30-something years. When I started this search, I had no idea of trying to find mom or father. That wasn't the issue. The goal was to find my brothers and sisters.
Okay.
I believe that my brothers and sisters didn't have nothing to do with this. I wanted to reach out to them. Okay. I grew up as the only child, don't have the experience of cousins, or I didn't have the experience. So that was my goal. I didn't know the story, so just brothers and sisters. So I ended up reaching out to some people. I did the math. And I didn't want to tell too many people on Facebook really what was going on in their inbox. I didn't want to say too much because I didn't know if my mom was respectful.
The way you say you go again, I want to see if my brothers are my brothers. I'm trying to, I don't really, 58 years later, I'm really not sure.
If you was adopted, they have the Illinois Adoption Registry.
They may have been adopted. I'm straight. So they're the ones I got to check on.
Yes, sir. They have the Illinois Adoption Registry. So that's where I went ahead.
Well, they got a Michigan. This must be Michigan Adoption.
And I went ahead and I put my name, what my name was now, if I knew my surname before.
So I put their names.
So I put
Ron, Steve, and Kenny. Go ahead.
Right, and I put their I put the names on there, and every so often you can go back and check. Okay. If somebody is looking for you, it'll notify you.
So they'll know.
They'll know.
I don't want them to know.
They'll know.
Their feelings will get hurt. Yeah. Gregory looking up to see if we his real brothers or not. All right, I don't want to do that part. Let's get back to you.
So I reached out. So when I believed to find this mom, I didn't know yet, but I'm looking through her pictures and I see Happy Mother's Day or something like that. So I get excited. Oh my goodness, I got a sister. So I reached out to a cousin. Didn't know it was a cousin, but I reached out to a cousin. I let her know my situation. This is my name with this information.
So you asked your cousin?
I asked the cousin.
Whether you had siblings?
No, I asked the cousin. I found...
I got a cousin here today. Addison, and my brother's my real brother. You sure? He known me since I was born, of course. I reached out to I looked at... Okay, I think I narrowed down who my mom was. Okay. So I looked at her friends. And I'm looking, and she called her TT. That's a Southern or abbreviation for auntie.
So I reached out to the auntie. I spoke with the auntie. I sent the auntie my birth certificate, the original birth certificate. And the auntie said, oh my goodness, that's my sister's signature. Let me call her. She's been dying to try to find you. Wow. So I did that. I reached out to her. It was a little bit emotional because, like I said, I wasn't trying to find mom and dad because I didn't know the story. No hate, but I just was,
Correct.
you know.
Irrelevant.
It was irrelevant.
Pretty much, yeah.
She reached out to me and she let me know. She said, hey, I've been trying to find you for all this time. And she said, well, when I was adopted, my parents that raised me for 30-something years changed my name. So when they changed my name to what my name wasn't before, that sealed my records. So then I had found out mom's side of the family, dad's side of the family. Everybody was trying to reach out and find me, couldn't find me because my records were sealed. So to let me know, to bring me up to speed, she said, you know, this is what happened, the reason I gave you up. Just a lot of bad stuff. I left. That's why I gave you up. But I tried to find you. I've tried to do this. I ended up talking to her daughter, which I found out was my sister, and she said, I knew about you. And then like a peace came over me and said, well, I wasn't no secret. She didn't give me up because there was something else going on, and she, you know, my sister knew about me. So stuff started bringing in
positive emotions or negative emotions.
It was positive. It was all positive. Want to just interject. It made it a negative way because my family that has raised me all this time was like, why are you out here searching for people? You're trying to replace us? You're going to change your name? And I said no. And I have family members now. The family that raised me don't even speak with me because I reached out to try to find.
Not your family members that were in your household.
Not in my household, but just cousins, aunties. They just felt like it was a slap in the face that I tried to reach out.
They're always looking for some mess.
Well, you know, but it was a little hurting that I said I was just, you know, trying to find. I'm not trying to just, you know, erase you guys.
Why don't you give me some background?
Well, I grew up in a household with 2 other siblings, and at a young age, I found out that I had a brother. Now, my father was never involved in my life. He was never a part of my life. I've never had a father figure at all. I just know what I know from him from stories that, you know, other people have said. Like the song goes, Papa was a Rolling Stone, as far as I knew. And collectively, 3 times I remember my father being in my life. I brought some pictures here today, you know.
Let me see them.
He was...
This is of your father?
These are pictures of my father, yep.
When did you meet him? How old were you?
When... I was young. I was... I remember having...
the last time you met him? You said 3 times.
Yeah, 3 times. I mean, I was so young, maybe around 5 or 6 years old. I remember him and my mom getting into an altercation. And it actually came back to me in a dream later in life because my mom was like, you were so young, you couldn't remember that. But to the detail, I remember they were standing outside my grandfather's church and he was trying to, you know, try to take me from her. And I told it to her and she was just kind of in shock. Like,
and what do you think of Marcus? You believe you all are siblings?
Well, yeah.
Why?
Well,
what makes you think that?
Well, when my mom, when I was younger, she kept telling me, you know, I'm going to tell you something when you get older. I'm going to tell you when you get older. As I got older, she did say, you know, you have a brother. He was given up for adoption. And she always wanted to say, you know, she don't want me bringing somebody home that might be my brother. So, you know, she kind of just kept me up to with that. And to be honest, I didn't have anything to go on. You know, I didn't know other than he was given up for adoption and
how'd you all track each other down, specifically?
Well, after I found my mom was still close to my dad's people. So when the story broke that after 30-something years, Marcus just found his mom, they was friends. So they synced it through the Facebook traffic.
Okay.
And you know, when I found my mom's side, then I had my dad's side just started reaching out. Hey, I'm your auntie. I'm your auntie, I'm your cousin, I'm your this, I'm your that. And I'm like,
and she did?
And she was just, and she said, you know, hey, I'm your sister.
All right.
And so,
what happened? Tell me what happened.
Well, it was, this is another one.
He inboxed me because I'm not all too friendly on Facebook. You know, I don't do all that extra. And I got a phone call that said, your brother's looking for you. And like I grew up with a brother, so I was like, my brother, what do he want? And then my mom was like, no, your brother, he found y'all. He's looking for y'all. So I get this inbox or friend request from a Marcus Moore. And of course, the first thing you do on Facebook is look at all the pictures. So I'm looking at the pictures, and he's in pictures with multiple people. I'm like, which one is he? Who is it? And finally, his other sibling gave him my phone number. And then he called me, and then we start talking, and we just were talking like we knew each other forever. And so when I finally met him, there's some more pictures of us. I was like, man, he looks like me without a wig. That could be that could be my brother. So I then started, being receptive to
This
it.
is you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
I switch it up every now and again. But he would come out, those are pictures of us. We've been to weddings, we've been to, and I give him the brother treatment. I will.
And how long has it been?
2015.
Since you all have been interacting?
3 years.
3 years, all right. Now it's time to see it on paper. Let's see. There's a feeling that brothers and sisters have, blood brothers, blood sisters have, that kind of give you that chemical connection or spiritual connection, however you want to look at it. And you all had that connection because you all are siblings. All right. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Yeah.
I knew it.
Kind of knew that.
It's just like closure a little bit. We've been being brothers and sisters, and she has never treated me any different. It's just, this is what's said, this is what it was, and we just gonna do the role. But we just wanted to know for sure, just a little closure, and this did it.
Yeah, I kind of had an inkling when, we were picking up the same tea and potato chips and stuff. I'm like, yeah, it might be. And it just really feels good to know for sure.
That's great. Plaintiff Tominese Kirby says after she gave birth to the defendant's son, he insisted on getting a DNA test, which proved he was the child's biological father. Tominese claims now she and the defendant are married, but he has doubts about fathering their second child, so she petitioned the court for yet another DNA test. Defendant Garrett Kirby says before he started dating Tominese, he told her that if they ever had children, he would want DNA proof that he was the father, and he's eager to find out the truth today.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
All right. And, ma'am, you're here to determine paternity and to see whether this is your son?
Correct.
To see if this is your son?
No.
That's what I asked you, and you said yes.
Yeah.
All right, give me some background here.
So me and Mr. Kirby, we began dating in 2015. Shortly after we moved in with each other, he came into the relationship with trust issues from things that happened in his past. So he stated that he would like a DNA test with our children if we was to ever have any. I agreed, and I said, okay, fine. I have no problem with giving you that. Also, his family was in his ear too about it. So they made a big
How long after dating did all this come up?
Well, this started like right going into the relationship.
Like the first week?
No, like maybe a year later, 2016, because we had our first child.
That's not just going into the relationship. That's a year later. Go ahead.
So in 2016, we had our first child. After he was born, we did get a DNA test. Mr. Kirby is the father. So then right after our son, we got pregnant again. I got pregnant again with our daughter. Before we had our daughter, we got
Y'all
married.
had that same conversation?
No, we didn't.
Oh.
We got married right before we had our daughter. So after we had our daughter, he brought it up again. He got mad and brought it up again, said he wanted a DNA test. Also, his family was in his ear again, saying that he needs to go get a DNA test.
What, you had a bad reputation?
No.
Why everybody want DNA tests with you? Why is everybody telling him that?
Because he got trust issues, and then.
How about them? They don't have trust issues on his business. They must know something. Let me hear from you. The whole block been gossiping about you.
I'm not sure about that.
Something. Everybody's talking about everybody in your ear. Go ahead.
Before we even started dating, I mentioned to her, I said, like, we had a conversation prior to even dating. I spoke to her and I told her, like, hey, I will always have a DNA test on my children, period.
That's what she said.
And I stated that to her. And she later found out that my mom, basically, I had a conversation prior with my mom as well. Like my mom telling me when I was younger, before I was active, that, you know, you should always have DNA with your, you know, your children, because you don't want them to grow up older and you not know, well, they not know who their father is. You know, they thinking their father is somebody that they're not, if that makes sense. And that was the situation.
Okay. And you only had to tell her that once. All right. Yeah. So what has happened since that time?
Since that time, like she said, we had our son. I had a DNA test with him. And like, she was okay with it, she said, but she really wasn't.
Let's talk about the child in question. Why wasn't there a DNA for the child in question?
We were married.
Okay, so why, if you were married then and the presumption is it is your child, why did we wait and have it now? Why did we determine to have it now?
I'm not even sure. Like, it was just.
Why did we determine to have it now? You all were married. There's a presumption. Now, what do you think should defeat that presumption?
Well, because he kept bringing it up that he wants a DNA test. So every time he got mad about something, he felt like he needed a DNA test.
Would you bring it up regularly?
Yes.
Then that's why. Every time you get mad, you bring that up. Did you have reason to think she was cheating? What is your problem? Both of you all. How old is the child?
She's 1.
Yeah, I might still be on by the time she... No, I won't, but these tapes will still be around. And they're questioning paternity and not even saying why. It's on the birth certificate and they were married, so... Is she gonna know why y'all came in here? What you want me to tell her? Because I'm telling her what happened. What do you want me to tell your daughter when she grows up as to why you all came in here for a paternity test?
Because her daddy kept, every time he got mad, he's like, I want a DNA test. I want a DNA test.
Okay, Mama, so you're going to tell me about everything he said when he was angry with an argument. See, people need to think. You all need to think about the bigger picture here and the bigger reaction. Now you got all your friends and family. Ooh, y'all gossip. All right, y'all going to be the talk of the town now. And I'm sure he's the father, and you know it. Just because he gets mad, he says that. Come on, so we're going to give these folks something to talk about. Y'all like gossip. Y'all want to come on here with nonsense and throw your baby in play that she can learn about it later, because she may indeed learn about it from the neighbors or from the family and friend, from a 13-year-old who might watch my show, or a 10-year-old who might watch my show. When your child is 11, that 10-year-old will be 20 and still gossiping or still mumbling about whose daddy is whose. And they're going to be gossiping and wondering whether you're the daddy. But the fact is you are. And so the gossip can start, but it's not going to.
You happy now?
You've
now
been happy. Y'all knew this baby was y'all.
I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm happy too. So now you go tell you and your family.
I'm sorry.
Now y'all got y'all clarity. Thank you. Our relationship is most likely going to be better now because he got his clarity. This is what he wanted, so.
Yeah.
Plaintiff Crystal McConnell says she first met the defendant when she was living in a group home. And years later, they reconnected and started dating. Crystal claims she was having sex with another man when she and the defendant started dating, and she ended up pregnant. But she's not sure who the father is, so she petitioned the court for a paternity test. Defendant Lloyd McConnell says he and Crystal got married when she was pregnant, and he loves Crystal's son and considers him to be his own. However, Lloyd wants to find out the truth once and for all, because Crystal often tells him that he is not the child's biological father.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
The two of you are here because you've petitioned the court for a DNA test. And so let's begin with you, Crystal. Give me some background.
I met Lloyd Scott whenever I was around 10 years old. He worked at a children's youth ranch for foster care youth. We lost touch, and last year I sent him a friend request on Facebook. He accepted. We started talking. He was going through divorce then, and we hit it off. Found out I was pregnant in April. I had just gotten out of a relationship prior to getting a relationship with him, and found out I was pregnant in April.
When had you terminated the earlier relationship?
I found out that he was married, and
So what month was that?
in
The
March.
other guy.
In March.
All right. And when did you begin your relationship with him?
In April.
All right. So 1 month later, you began a relationship with him and got pregnant pretty much immediately.
Yes.
All right. All right. Continue.
And in July, we ended up getting married. I didn't want to have a baby out of wedlock, so we ended up getting married, and my son was born in November.
Okay. Good. Congratulations. In November. What has it been like since that time?
We've had our ups and downs. Every now and then, you know, he'll say he don't really know if he's his, and out of anger, sometimes I say, well, I don't know if he's yours anyways.
Who started it first talking about this? I don't know if it's mine or yours.
Well, I informed him. I've been pretty honest with him since the get-go. I told him I didn't know for sure if the child was his or not, because...
That was in April.
Yes.
Sounds like you're the first one that put paternity in question. So how did he receive it when you said, I'm not sure now?
He really didn't have any questions or statements until he was born. He was there for the birth and everything. And
Did he sign the birth certificate?
Yes.
All right. So far there's a presumption that the child is his.
Yes.
Now it's a legal presumption when you sign the birth certificate. But go ahead. In November, there was a question because what?
Whenever he came out, one of the first things that he stated was, I don't think he's mine.
Does the child look like him or one of his relatives?
No.
Go ahead. So why don't you give me some background?
I love my son Noah very much.
Good.
Some of the things, some of the dates I believe in, some things were not exactly true to be stated here in my mind.
What part?
My opinion. She just kind of overlapped some things there in my mind. We were talking first time in February of last year. So
you all began dating in February or?
We started
Or
messing
April.
around in February.
Yeah. Well, in my mind, we were an item in February.
What is the question? You just told me April. I said, when did you start? You said, after I broke up with the other guy in March. Okay, when? April.
Yeah, we got together in April. We started messing around before then.
Got together meaning relations, having
Yes.
sexual relations?
Yes.
All right,
Got
that's
together
the
in
first
April.
time
Meaning
was
she-
in April? The first time
No,
was in
sexual
April?
relationships, we had it before. He was just a...
What month?
Yeah,
I see why we need I see
get-
why we need this DNA test. What month?
I don't keep
What
up with that.
month did you first have sex?
When did we first have sex?
February 12th.
February. All right. And not April as you told me earlier, because you didn't break up with the other guy until March. So there's a good chance, not just a slim chance, there's a good chance, like a 50-50 chance. You were having sex with both of them at the same time. And were you having unprotected sex with these guys? Obviously.
Yes.
All right, I mean, go ahead, sir.
This is the first time that I'm learning about another man involvement overlapping our...
No, you kidding me?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
Man.
He was at the house when you came. Really?
That is untrue.
So she'd rather tell me first than you. That's the essence of what's happening
I'm not
here.
trying to...
I mean, you, the father, you've assumed, obviously, fatherhood. Your name is on the birth certificate. And now she tells me, not you, that the sexual relations were overlapping. This is the first time you heard it, right?
Yes, sir.
You just said it's the first time you heard
That's
it.
the truth.
Go ahead, sir. And
Your Honor,
what was the relationship like?
Well, we didn't have a lot of interaction when she was younger. I did work at a facility where she also was housed in at the time while I was working there. We've got about 11 years difference between us. I also lived at the same facility when I was younger, back in the 88, 89.
To work there?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
and I
great.
still work there now to this day.
I like that.
Sorry, I'm taking
you
on
go.
all this
No, I like that. Foster care is a very tough situation for children, and they have a lot of emotional needs. You made it out, and you went back, and you know exactly what they need. So you're the right person to go back, and I really honor you for that. Really honor you for that. All right, so proceed.
I was finishing a divorce at the time that we started talking. I mean, it was all over. It was based on an affair to begin with my ex having an affair. And so I was still finishing off the final, I mean, it was a month later we got the finalized divorce, done deal. But we definitely had already started talking, and I just want to say, in my mind, hopefully that was maybe why she was a little sluggish to come out with the exact dates. But I definitely want to know for a fact here today, if I am the biological father of Noah.
How many times has she put it in question, or you? Tell me about throwing it in question.
The first time, sir, that I recall any question was in about May during an argument or in a disagreement. And she'd said, she'd said something to the effect of, well, the baby's not yours anyway. And it was real kind of nonchalant how she put it. And I think in my mind, I understood it to be just a little stab, get me riled up a little bit. I didn't believe at all that it wasn't my child. Matter of fact, I spent almost every night rubbing her belly with the lotion.
That's good.
So, and we still get along good. We did do like 6 months of family counseling together. We're working hard.
Married.
We are married, yes, sir.
And so up until the point of marriage, which occurred in July, did you put it in play?
Not necessarily out of anger, but because of a question in my back of my head.
Oh.
I mean, to me, the initial statement caused, question.
So you didn't think you should take the DNA before marrying?
Your Honor, like I said, I really felt that there was nothing there. I think it was an attempt to get, and it was maybe once before we got married, And
how did it become an issue now?
Because the day he was born, I did not question his looks. Matter of fact, I thought he kind of looked like me. I definitely compared some pictures to my first son, and they
Do you have those pictures?
She has pictures of our son Noah, who carries my name.
You all still married, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Certainly looks like her for sure.
He does look a lot like her too.
Sometimes that happens. The child looks like one of the other parent.
There are two pictures
as opposed
there.
to a mixture. Yeah.
Happy.
All right. So let me just ask you: if the child is not yours, what do you think you're going to do? Let me have the results, please.
Okay.
What are you going to do about it? You feel deceived because she told you before it may not be. So you shouldn't feel deceived. What?
Well, I feel that there would be, then that means that for sure there was some sort of an affair. Or, as a matter of fact, before today and what her statement was prior.
February.
It was.
Same time.
I was made to believe that potentially he could have just been incubating for longer than the normal 9 months. There's also the question that she is fixing to go for an 8-week sonogram in a couple of days.
You all believe you're pregnant?
I believe that. I know she's told me she's went to the doctor and she's pregnant, and so
I'm sure
this one is
you now.
I've been told undeniably mine, so I'm inclined to try to keep the family together and maybe just seek further counseling or something.
Okay. All right. Why don't you hand it to her? And you read it.
He is not the father.
What?
He is not the father.
That's right. He said you would take care of a child that isn't yours. Give him a hand for that. I believe you're a good man. You went through foster care where you didn't have a parent, and whatever the case with this child, we hope that he will have a parent, because where's the other rascal that you were with? Where is he? What is he doing?
Nothing.
Nothing? Yeah, keep your name on that birth certificate. We don't want that baby's father to be a nothing. We want that baby's father to be like you. Have a good day.
I would like to continue to seek counseling because I know I need it. But Noah's been mine since before he was born.
Whether the relationship between me and him work out, I know that Noah is still his son, and he loves his daddy.
Plaintiff Tamika Allen dated the defendant, and while they were together, the defendant cheated. After his affair, Tamika admits that she told the defendant he wasn't the father of their child, but he is. So she petitioned the court for a DNA test to prove it. Defendant Roger Miller says the night he cheated, he intended to bring another woman home to have a threesome with Tamika, but unfortunately, he didn't make it home. Roger hopes a DNA test will prove he is the father of Tamika's youngest child.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
You all are here today to keep your family together or put it together or determine the status. You're here for a DNA test, correct?
Correct.
All right, let me hear from you.
Your Honor, I'm here to petition Mr. Miller today for a paternity test because I feel that he has breached our deal. And in the mix of that deal, I said some things that I probably shouldn't have said to get him
Told him the
back.
children wasn't his, right?
Yeah, I did.
All right, give me some background on the relationship.
I met Mr. Miller when I was in a bad place. I met him 2016 in May, July, I apologize. And where I was when I met him, when I seen him, it was just like $1 million smile just came out, you know, like he's I felt like, yeah.
There it is. $1 million.
I'm glad you didn't have that million. You wasted a lot of money. Go ahead.
Oh, man. It just made me feel like
he
that.
does have a nice,
like
bright smile.
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead.
Yes,
he
sir.
does.
When I met him, you know, it was either my life or somebody else's life at that time. That's how deep in the place that I was. And in between that, Mr. Miller made me feel as if he was hearing me and listening and open-minded and sincere about his realness of being a parent to my issues and my needs. We ended up having a baby, the first child.
How long after getting together did you all have a child?
I would say about a month, Your Honor.
Okay.
A month, Your Honor, after meeting. We went through some things in between all of that. And of course, this is where he breached the contract. I'm trying to get to the story. I'm a little nervous, but I feel that it's not cheating, but it is cheating is what he did. And
it's not cheating, but it is cheating.
yeah, it's to society.
He didn't go all
it
the
might be
way? Is
considered
that what you
cheating,
mean? That's usually
but
a woman
in
say, I didn't go all the way.
world.
So
No, it went all the way. It went all the way.
Oh, he went all the way?
Yes, sir, he went all
So
the way.
what do you mean it's not cheating? Yeah.
To society, it wouldn't be, but in our contract
What
of
are
our
you talking in
deal,
circles?
that-
What was your contract?
Oh, I'm just nervous, sir. The contract, the deal was, Mr. Miller put off this notion as if, you know, he was still lusting and luring after other females in our relationship. So it was agreeable from what I have been through, you know, that I can concur with him and we'll do it together.
All right, y'all will freak off if he want other women. Y'all
That's
all
it.
freak off
That's it,
together.
Your
That's
Honor.
what you're saying.
Put
Well,
it
just
that
say
way.
it.
That's it, yeah.
Say what you mean. See how easy I said it, and they're gonna tell me I shouldn't even said it like that. You know, I cut right through. I'm gonna hit it real. Then I'm real with mine. Y'all know that. So, okay. You all agreed that if he wanted other women, you all could only do it together. All right. And then he stepped outside of that?
Yes, sir.
How long after being together did you all come to that agreement?
It was months down the line.
Okay. Months, not years, months.
Months down the line.
All right. And when did you all break up?
It seemed like every other week.
All right. When did you finally break up?
June.
Why was that? She don't want to talk. Go ahead, sir. Tell me what you want me to know about this case. I know why you all coming here with big secrets that you don't want to tell anybody. That's not what this is about.
It's not even that.
Go ahead.
Well, Your Honor, to my understanding, the agreement was for us to all go and, I go out and I find somebody and we come back and we do what it is that we need to do. And she had to be involved. But, I kind of went out and she knew about the person. I made sure for a fact that she knew about the person.
So you came as close as you could.
I came as close as I could.
You couldn't bring her back, but
asked
you'll
her,
at least get somebody she knew.
Well, I ain't gonna necessarily
I'll meet
say
you
she
halfway.
knew.
I ain't gonna be able to bring a woman home with me, but I'll meet you halfway. I'll go with a woman that you know.
So
you know her, but I won't bring her home. Go ahead, sir.
I brought her close as I could.
To the porch? What? What do you mean?
Say that. You would say that. Yes, he did.
Almost to the porch.
Are you kidding me?
Go ahead. She didn't want to go. The woman didn't want to go no
Stopped in the driveway to complete the mission without me. That's where it all turned heel. Instead of completely going all the way down the driveway to the door, honey, I'm home.
She didn't want to go no farther.
You see? She didn't want to go no further. Nah, not cool. It ain't about what she want. That wasn't the grill of her.
Do you view that as cheating?
I don't think it's cheating because
it's broken agreement.
It's a broken agreement though.
Because she knew you were out soliciting a woman. She knew that woman was coming in up the driveway.
Right.
You just couldn't stop. Or the woman couldn't stop.
Yeah. That's how that went.
Got that $1 million smile.
Yeah, that $1 million smile. Yeah. That's just shot right here. We can't go no farther. That smile just got me.
Well, yeah, I love this woman though. And I'd be willing to marry her today, Your Honor. But, it's just some things that she have to, let go of because I believe that she stays stuck in the past and we can't move forward in life.
Tell me what it is you think she needs to change.
Like, for example, that night in the driveway, she says that she get flashback. And so that caused confrontation in what we have going on.
Hold on, let me get there. Maybe I just thought about something. She was in the house?
Right.
And knew that you all were out
No.
there?
She didn't.
No, sir.
Okay, she didn't know you out there.
Yeah,
So it wasn't like she had the man, he out there and they doing such and
Right,
such
and I'm just going
in
to
the
sit there and just
driveway.
I could have even went out to the car with him.
Go ahead. So,
Just saying. She didn't want to come all the way. Hey, honey, again, I'm home. Meet me in the
I'm not going to make any comments. Every time I do that, I get in trouble. So every time I listen to that, I might say, really? And I come home, Linda said, oh, I see you lit up. I said, no, I didn't. I just sat there yesterday. That part come on, she said,
You're in trouble.
She'll be here tomorrow, so I ain't saying a word. She's going to be sitting right there. Say it. You better not say a word.
Oh,
you
man.
better not cut an eye. So I'm not doing it today either. So you ran out of gas before you could make it to the house.
Yeah, they were having.
All right.
They were having.
And is that why you all broke up? One of the reasons she couldn't let that go, and what other things?
She had me doubting her, you know, because I'd probably be at work or something like that, and she'll be, you know, I come home from work and such done been here, and they were all in the bed and stuff
She'll
like that.
tell you that?
Yeah, you don't want her to go Christian your church, I promise you. She get vibes, she verbal, she get deep.
All right, but most of that you think was out of anger or out of truth?
I think that it possibly could be out of anger, because when she get angry, she do go belligerent.
Right, and she said that she admits that she shouldn't, but she tells you the child isn't yours, so I can imagine what else she might say to you. All right, ma'am, so you have no question about the child.
I don't.
It's him, because these things she has said to you that's created suspicion. She gets flashbacks on the girl, you stopping in the driveway, you get flashbacks about the things that she has said, particularly regarding the paternity of the child. You believe the child is yours, however?
I do.
All right, let's make sure so that you don't have this to say anymore. You can walk around with it in your pocket, okay?
Okay.
You want confirmation?
So,
yes.
Sir, he's going to get his answers, but I'm still not going to get my answers.
What you need to know?
I want to know
whether the baby is yours. You need to know whether the baby is yours,
no,
too?
Sir. I want to know who she was.
Whether the baby is his? Is that what you want to know? What you want to know?
I want to know who she was.
That's for him. I can't tell you who she was. I don't know the woman.
It's not fair, because he's getting what he needs, and I'm still going to have them flashbacks. So how do we fix that?
Sir?
I told her I do not know this woman like that. I met her one day. That was it.
That good enough?
That's the results, sir.
She just wants the results now. You wanted the explanation. He told you what he's been telling you. He told you what he's been telling you. I don't know her. She just popped up in the car. I was trying to bring her home so you could interview her. But before I could get her in the house, it went down. Hadn't he been telling you that all along? We'll stick with it. All right, the child is yours, sir. Congratulations.
I love you, and I don't know where we're going from here, but I'm trying, yo.
I see. I love you too, man. I really do. And we gonna figure something out. We gonna work it out. Come on, give it to me.
I can't help it run my mouth though.
Plaintiff Jerome Lewis says she grew up thinking that she and her brother had the same father. However, at the age of 15, relatives told her that he was not her father, and there were two other men who could be, including the defendant. So she petitioned the court for a paternity test. Defendant Gregory Broadnax admits that he dated Jerome's mother around the time she got pregnant, but he claims her mother always told him that he wasn't Jerome's father. Gregory is eager to learn the results of the DNA tests today.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
And we're here to determine paternity. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, and so let's get right into it.
Me and my brother grew up thinking that we had the same father, but end up finding out that we didn't. As I got older,
how'd you find out?
Relatives was telling me that I had two guys that probably might be my father. One of them might be my father.
How many relatives told you that?
Like 2 or 3 of my aunties, my mom's sisters. Yes.
Okay. How old were you?
15, 14, 15, yeah.
How did you respond when they told you that?
I was surprised because, I mean, like I said, I grew up thinking that my brother's father was my father. So, I mean, it shocked me.
You think they were waiting until you were old enough to perhaps handle whatever the news was, or?
All they told me that they said they felt like I need to know the truth. I need to stop calling somebody dad that's not my father. My mom, she told me, she said that's my brother's father, but he was around me. Well, he was around her when she was pregnant, or however it goes.
Did she say who your father was? Your mom?
No.
Did she know?
She says between two guys, either Greg or another guy.
Okay, so tell me how things went from then.
So after I ended up finding out that we didn't have the same father, I used to live right across the street from Greg and his family. I used to go over to their house. I met his parents and I met his siblings. They all said that I looked just like them, their family. But I mean, I used to ask Greg all the time, am I your daughter? Am I your daughter? All he would do is smile.
And then you began asking him and he said no each time?
No, he never said no.
Oh, what did
he
he
just
say?
smiled. He just smiled.
Let me hear from you, sir.
Well, Jerome's mom and I dated back in the late 60s, early 70s. When she asked me if I was her dad, I wouldn't say yes because I wasn't sure. Her mom had told me I wasn't. But I know she resembles some people in my family. And
did you have relations with her mom around the time that she became pregnant with her?
yes.
Okay. All right. So that's the reason you just smiled. You didn't say one thing or the other.
Right.
Because you weren't sure.
I was not
And you didn't want to get into that with a young lady to try and figure things out that you weren't sure of and that the mom wasn't sure of.
Yes.
So why haven't you all taken the test since then?
Because it's like when he smiled, I just left it alone. I'm like, okay, well, evidently he don't know, I don't know, so I just left it alone. I didn't hear no more from him. So I end up hearing about this other guy that might be my father, so I try to reach out to him. I looked him up on the internet. I called him and I asked him, I said, do you think you might be my father? He said, I don't know. He said, I'm not gonna say no and I'm not gonna say yes. I said, do you think you can go, well, can we have a DNA test and go from there? And he was like, well, I'll get back with you. Never heard back from him no more.
Did you all request the DNA prior to coming here? Over the years, did you request one of the of Mr. Brodnick's?
No, because when he just smiled, I'm like.
Last time you spoke with your mother about it?
I speak to my mom every day about it.
Really?
I talked to my mom this morning about it.
What does she say in all seriousness?
It's between them two. That's all she said. She just says between them two.
Has she called one of them and say, hey, my daughter wants to check and see, would you?
No, she leaving it all on me. Because I told her, I have a puzzle, and my puzzle is not complete until I get that one missing piece, and that's knowing who my father is. And like I told Greg and I told the other guy, if you are my father, and if you don't want to have anything to do with me, that's fine. But I have the right to know who my father is.
Are you just as interested in knowing?
Yes, I am.
Why haven't you done anything in all these years since she asked you that? Why haven't you said, well, baby, let's take a test and make so we can determine one way or another?
Well, I didn't want to push the issue at that time because her mom told me she wasn't mine, that she was another guy, so I just left the issue on.
All right, and if he's not the father, we have one more that the other gentleman hasn't taken the test.
You know what, Judge Mathis? I'm hoping and praying that Greg is my father. But if he's not my father, I'm done. Because the other guy already told me his wife said no. She said no.
His wife said he couldn't take the test?
Exactly.
Look at the results. And I don't think there's a law that would compel him to take the test, quite frankly. Were it dealing with child support, then the law would compel him. But I don't know what we can do about him because Mr. Brodnick is not your dad. Wow. So, God bless you. We'll help you best we can.
Thank you. Greg, thank you for stepping up and being a man and doing this for me.
You're welcome, but you can still come see me anytime. Make sure you keep coming to see me.
Plaintiff Maurice Jackson says after he married the defendant's mother, he went into the military. Maurice claims around the time she got pregnant with the defendant, she was cheating. So he petitioned the court for a paternity test to see if he is the defendant's father. Defendant Tamika Colbert says while married, Maurice got her mother addicted to crack cocaine. And after he caused her to overdose, Maurice went to prison. Tamika's mother insists Maurice is Tamika's father, but Tamika agreed to take a paternity test today to prove it.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Sir, you petitioned the court for a DNA test to
Yes,
determine
sir.
paternity?
Yes, sir.
All right. And how old are you, ma'am?
39 years old.
All right. So 39 years later, we won a test. Tell me how this came out.
Well, I met her mother in 1977. She was from Oklahoma City. I'm from Pasadena, California. We hooked up, we got together, dated and everything. 2 years later, I went into the military, told her to hang out till I got settled and I'd come send for her. Well, she didn't wait. I was in the military about almost finishing basic. She decides to come in the military. When she came in the military, at that time, soldiers weren't being put together. So therefore, I had to go where she was stationed at in basic, and they made me go to school there. Upon getting there, I couldn't see her until she got time to take off from basic training to 6 weeks. Well, when that time came, she didn't come to me. She went to other soldiers and, was hanging out with the other soldier men.
Hanging out
soldiers,
how?
Sexually.
How do you know?
Because she took me to a place where we were supposed to go have sex, and the lady
pointed them out.
The lady pointed them out.
Yeah.
No, the lady
Have you
who
been
ran.
with him?
No, the lady who ran the
with him?
facility.
And him.
No, the
Now,
lady
come
who
on.
ran the facility.
Your
now.
turn.
The lady who ran the facility looked at her like, "Oh, you here again?" And I'm looking at, "You've been here before," because she took me there. And so when I got to Germany, she got there 6 weeks later. She told me she was pregnant. Right then, doubts are in my head.
Okay.
Okay, right then, I said, okay.
Did you
cool.
ask her?
I
have
didn't
you
ask
been
her.
with anyone else?
I didn't ask her nothing. Wasn't no sense of going through it. I knew she was sleeping around.
How?
I'm just convinced of it, Your Honor, because it was happening before I went into the military.
There you go. Okay.
It was happening before I went into the military. Okay? And when I joined the military, I asked the recruiter, I said, how can I make some extra money? He said, the only way you can make some extra money is if you get married. Light bulb went off. I went and asked her if she wanted to get married. I married her. I went in, never having the intentions of staying with her. I just wanted the money from the government. I'll be honest with you. So when we got to Germany, when I got to Germany first, they put her with me.
Got that part.
Okay.
And so Miss Colbert was born at what point? You give me some background on what you want.
I was born in 1980 in Germany. As he stated, they were married before they joined the military. My mother gave some testimony, it's on video if you want to see it, as to how she came about getting pregnant with me. And she said that there was some manipulation on his part through the chain of command or something like that. Either way.
This is the first time you're hearing all this nonsense?
This is the first time that I'm hearing everything in its entirety, because this is very emotional for my mother. He did get her addicted to drugs. He overdosed her, and she got
What type of drug?
Yeah, I want to know.
My mother was a crack addict.
I didn't get crack wasn't even out there, Your Honor.
I was quiet
I wasn't
while
even
you
with
talked.
her.
Can you afford me the same respect? Anyway, he overdosed her.
Open this can.
How do you connect him to it?
He overdosed her
How do you know that?
because he went to jail.
For overdosing
He
her?
went to prison and she got a emotional discharge. She got an immediate discharge.
What did he go to jail for?
I'm guessing part of it is for overdosing her.
No, you can't guess.
Well, that's what she tells me.
Okay, there you
That's
go.
what she tells me.
All right. And did you go to jail in the past regarding something involving drugs and your wife?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
I went I went to prison for 2 counts of aggravated assault with intent to kill.
Against who?
That's what I went to
Against
prison
who,
for.
sir?
2 fellow soldiers who tried to throw me out of a 3-story window in Bamberg, Germany. That's why I went to prison. I went to prison a week after she was born. I went to Fort Leavenworth a week after she was born.
My mother tells me that he was in jail when I was born. He got to come home
Your Honor,
to see me when I was born, and then they sent him back. It's here nor there.
Your Honor, that's all.
I haven't had a relationship with him.
Yes, we did, Your Honor. We had a relationship.
Until when?
When I got out of prison.
Until when?
Until just last year.
Okay.
When she showed up at
So
my
from
door at 4:15 in the morning.
1980 up through last year, you all had a relationship?
We have not, Your Honor.
All right. How often have you seen him over the years?
I've seen him one time for 15 minutes in 2016.
Since you were born?
Yes.
Is that correct or not?
No, it was 2018 when she saw me.
I have the proof, Your Honor.
Ooh, big difference. All right. Let's see this video.
Maurice and I met when I was 16. He convinced me to marry him March the 2nd. When we walked out of the courtroom, he turned to me and said, "Angel, that's my nickname." He said, "I'm leaving." I said, "Where are you going?" He said, "I'm joining the Army." I said, "Oh no, you can't leave me here by myself." And I'm thinking to myself, I'm going to be accused of having sex with all kind of people because you're not here. 3 days later, he left. When I joined the military in 1979, Maurice manipulated chain of command, and he got conjugal visits approved for me to have sex with him while I was in basic training. I went to medical and come to find out I was pregnant. He found out that I was pregnant, and he acted like he was happy, but he wasn't. He was slapping me with, and I was going to work with black eyes, slapping me with a mug of beer in my out of nowhere, explosive. It was terrible. I was being physically, mentally abused. And when I had Tamika, he had stabbed 2 guys over some potato salad that I made. He was in jail when I went into labor, and
crazy.
I paid the bond for him to get out in time to see Tamika born. He was the first person to hold Tamika. He kissed her. He accepted her. He knows that was his baby, and he named her Tamika.
You were faithful.
I've always been faithful to him. Yes.
There's no chance that I could be anyone else's child.
No chance.
All right. And you're requesting the test today, right?
I'm requesting the test.
All right. Why did you wait 39 years?
Because, Your Honor, when I got out of prison, I went to go see this child.
Mm-hmm.
The first night I was there, she had a horrible cold. I'm talking about green snot coming out her nose. In the middle of the night, she was wheezing. I woke up, turned on the light, she was covered with roaches. From the top of her head to the bottom of her feet, in her diapers, in her ears, in her mouth. I picked her up and started slapping the roaches off her. Her mother woke up in a hysterical fit, and she snatched the baby from me, then walked in the door, put a .357 Magnum to my head and cocked a hammer.
Because you were knocking the roaches off.
Because I was knocking the roaches off. I don't know what her mother thought.
Somebody.
I don't know what her mother thought. Okay.
She thought perhaps what she had said, and that is you were a woman beater.
No, I wasn't, Your Honor.
That's what she said.
Well,
and that's
a
probably
lie.
why you got the .357.
Your Honor, that's not true.
That is a lie.
Your
I
Honor,
had nothing to do. She says I got her mother on drugs.
Got it. Now
Your
let's
Honor,
go back to what we're talking about, and that is why did that put a question mark as to whether she was your daughter?
I left Oklahoma.
Okay.
And I never went back, and I never had any communications with her mother for decades.
Why didn't you try to follow up with your daughter?
She called me because I didn't know where her mother was. I never had a telephone number or anything.
You never paid child support?
Your Honor, they was taking... Her mother came. I sent for her and her mother to Fort Ord. They came there, Your Honor,
at what age?
in 1981. I think she was about a year and a half old.
Okay. Let's get to where you said you never saw her again afterwards.
Okay, I have to tell the story, Your Honor. So after she...
No, you don't. You can give me the time frame.
I stopped seeing her when the sheriff came down to my house and took her away from me. After 3 days at Fort Ord, her mother had a psychotic breakdown. The MPs came and took her to Silas B. Hayes Hospital in the mental ward. I took her because I couldn't keep her. I'm in an elite
What happened from there?
unit.
What happened from there?
I went, took her home. My sister got her some clothes. And then on that Sunday, 5 police cars, Los Angeles County sheriffs, came to my house and took her because her mother said that I kidnapped her. They had to call my post commander and said that's not the case.
And that was in 81?
And that was in 81.
Okay.
That is the last I saw of her.
Okay, but you did pay child support, so you
Yes,
knew where
they
that
was
was
taking
going.
it out of my-
well, you
of
knew
my
where that was
checks.
going. You knew where she was because you knew
No,
where your
Your
child
Honor,
support
they don't
was
give
going.
you that information.
My grandmother lived in the same house for 50 years.
I don't know that.
Right, because you were never around.
That's right,
Now-
because she's in Oklahoma City and I'm in California.
Thank you
And I'm
for
not
proving
going
my
back there
case.
with somebody to pull a gun on me again. I got away once. I'm not going back.
Your Honor, Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
I wrote a letter every year on my birthday. I always kept him updated as to what I was doing and where I was going. I sent him pictures when I was able to afford pictures because we were poor. We were homeless multiple times. My mother was unstable because of him. I found him. I've made multiple attempts to contact him. I have always tried to say, hey, I'm your daughter. I want to be in your life. I want a relationship.
Did he ever respond?
Never. Until I was 19.
Because I never got any letters.
And I was fed up. I said, I'm 19. I've been writing this letter year after year. You never respond. This is the last letter I'm going to write. You respond or you don't, but you're not going to hear from me anymore. He found me because I didn't include a phone number. He called my room on Great Lakes
That's a lot.
Barracks. We talked from 1999 all the way until 2001 when they started garnishing his income taxes for back child
Did you all
support.
talk from 99 to 01?
No.
Your Honor, he
Did
sent
you all
me
talk
a
at all?
package.
No,
Okay.
Your Honor.
He sent me a package when I was in Italy.
I did send her a
and the
package.
package was huge. Like I had to go and get a dolly to pick the package
That's
up.
right.
When, sir?
I don't remember what
In
year it
2000.
was. But, Your Honor,
And why did you stop, sir? After you sent the care package, why didn't you all
because
continue?
I didn't hear from her anymore.
Why didn't you reach back out to her? You knew what she was at that point.
Your Honor, I was raising 3 daughters, and I've been married to
so
the
that's
same
why
woman
you had
for
too many
33
other
years.
children. Okay.
Yeah, by the same woman. And I was raising a family of my own and going to work
My
16
own.
hours
What do you
a
mean
day.
own? She's not your own.
I don't know, Your Honor. That's why I am here,
That's why
because
we're
I
here.
have doubts.
Let's see if he's the dad.
Yes, please. And if I am, I can't. No, I can't.
You can't.
Because you're mad. She's mad at me for what?
I'm not mad at all, Your Honor. I'm
She's mad at
actually
me.
here
Yes,
to
she
stand
is.
in the
She's
gap
mad
for
at
my
me.
mother
She's
for
been
domestic
mad at
violence.
me. I didn't do anything to her mother.
But beat her.
I didn't do that, Your Honor.
The mother said it.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Anything else from you, young lady?
Do me.
Your Honor, this is a learning opportunity for
I
my
can't-
children.
For your children?
The things that he did to my mother.
I didn't do anything to
the
this
things that
woman's
he
mother.
did to my mother have carried all the way down to still affect my children.
And I'm never with you. I haven't been around you for
3 generations.
40 years. So how am I going
It's
to do
called
anything?
abandonment. That's how.
My
sir.
mother-
I didn't abandon her.
Go
Her
ahead.
mother didn't want me to have anything to do with her.
I
Well,
know.
be a man and stand up and say, that's my child, and I want
How do I
her."
know you're my child? How do I know you're my child?
That's how you know it's your child. Give it to him. You're the father.
This is a learning opportunity for
Well,
my
learn.
children.
I've learned too.
I've
learned too.
We're going to work on forgiveness.
I've learned too. I've learned a whole lot.
You're right.
I've learned a whole
I
lot.
hope so. We're going to
You're gonna
learn
work
on
on forgiveness. You're being a
me
bigger.
and my children are going to learn.
You're-
We're going to talk about
Good.
forgiveness.
You're being a bigger woman than the little man. So congratulations. Have a good
I'll
day.
take that
I don't need him. I don't need this. I don't need this relationship. So, good riddance to bad rubbish.
Plaintiff Derek Gaines says he and the defendant dated when they were teenagers, but they were not monogamous. Derek claims after the defendant got pregnant with twins, he had doubts about being the father, so he petitioned the court for a paternity test. Defendants Terrence Perry and his mom, Michelle Perry, say Terrence and his twin brother were miracle twins because they were born 19 days apart and in different states. Michelle believes this has caused Derek to doubt paternity.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm here to petition the court for a DNA test. Me and Michelle was dating when we was teenagers. I had someone, and she was dating someone, and I'm just not really sure of the cause. And
how old is the young man?
26.
So when did you become unsure?
From day one, I wasn't sure. I denied him from day one. I never did sign the birth certificate.
So over the course of the 26 years, have you had any communication or fulfilled any financial commitment?
Well, I pay child support when I can. We talk, communicate.
That's what the state says where you live? And the judge?
Say what, sir?
Pay it when you can.
No, I pay, but I just don't pay the full amount.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
and
sir.
That's y'all law?
No, sir.
Oh, okay.
I was doing what I can.
All right. Some judges aren't that lenient. Some are, if you're making the best effort, but some are not.
Yes,
you can
sir.
get the wrong judge, and they say, I'm going to lock you up. All right. And so you say you've been doing as best you can. And let me hear about your relationship with the young man, if you had one at all.
I think we got a little relationship.
Since what age?
Since he's been grown. Since when they was kids, a baby or whatever, I didn't never be around.
Because you didn't believe, or
Yeah,
because you weren't available?
Because I didn't believe. And through the years, it just started getting to me a little bit that, you know, they're that old, and if they my kids, I haven't been in their life, and I want to be in their life if they my children.
Okay, so when did you get religion, though?
As I got older.
It's been 26 years, what?
I know, as I got older, I just
How
learned,
old?
and I'm 46 now.
Well, how long did it took you to what, 45?
No,
Well,
I was
46, you're here today.
I was like, you know, probably maybe 38, 35. You know, when I was coming up, I was just living the fast lane. I was selling drugs. You know, I go to child support court or whatever. They
You were
tell
selling drugs, why couldn't you pay your child support?
I didn't think they was mine, and I didn't.
What?
I just wasn't sure if they was mine.
All right.
And that's the only thing. And
Okay.
like now today, I just want to pick up and be in their life if they are my children. Before I leave this world, I want to do something for them. You know.
All right, well, that's good. Some people do change their lives from an irresponsible person to a responsible person, however long it takes. Let me hear from you, ma'am. You want to give me any background?
Yes, I had miracle twins. I was on TV.
Miracle twins?
Miracle twins, born 19 days apart in different states and different months. I made newspaper.
19 days apart?
Yes, sir. 19 days apart.
Is that possible?
Yes, it is. Another lady had them a year apart.
Twin? They weren't twins.
They was twins. They was premature. They was premature.
A year premature?
No. I had one at 6 months and the other one at
Let's get back to this woman.
She had one in 94 at 6 months, and 3 months later, which was 9 months, 95 came, January the 1st of 95. So they different years and different months. Only 3 months apart. 3 months.
All right, not a year.
Right.
Different year.
Okay. And there are circumstances in which a woman can have twins and two different fathers. You know of that?
I was told that. My Terrence was born, he was dark. And when my second twin was born, he was born really...
How long after?
3 weeks later.
Okay.
Actually, he looked white. So they told my mom that I was pregnant by a white man and a black man.
Who told your mom?
The doctor.
What kind of doctor is this? Your complexion doesn't indicate paternity.
Well, they told it was a possibility that I was pregnant by two different men. Or could have been a white man or a black man.
Could have been.
Yeah, could have been.
All right.
Yeah.
Because you can skip generations
Yes,
and your
yes,
complexion.
yes.
Doesn't mean that. My father was, from what I'm told, was black as this ink pen. And you see what complexion I am, and my mother was about your son's complexion. But my grandparents were very fair-skinned. And so you can skip generations. So I just want to kind of throw that out there. You can't tell by complexion. Let me hear from you, ma'am.
Well, throughout the years, I've tried to contact him just to basically, can you be in your kid's life? Can you just call to wish them happy birthday? Just call to say hi?
What would he say?
No response sometimes. I was texting, or sometimes we are getting...
Did he ever say, I don't believe the children are mine?
Yes. I've always been told from day one. But can I back up a little bit? They told me I was 4 months at the time. So once they told me I was 4 months, I went to Derek and I told him because I didn't know I had twins. I was like, this child is not yours. It belongs to the guy I was with. But once I had an ultrasound, the ultrasound said I was 13 and a half weeks. So I went back to Derek and said, well, this is your baby. And not only is it one, it's two.
Surprise.
And at first, it seemed like it was, we didn't have any back issues whether or not it wasn't his. When they was born with extra fingers. And he has a brother born with extra fingers.
How many?
Terrence was born with 12, and the other twin was born with 11.
I have
so
11 fingers total.
Oh, I didn't know you had extra fingers.
Yeah, I got 11.
Yeah, so he assumed, okay, well, then they might be, these are mine. So, we had no issues at that point. So once they was born, of course, I told him, called him, let him know I'm in the hospital. He never showed up.
And since that time, what happened thereafter? Did you have to track him down for child support? What happened with that? Because it doesn't sound like he remained in the children's life from the beginning, right?
He was never in it.
All right, he says because he suspected the children weren't his. But child support, they tracked him down, you reported him?
I reported him, and it's been a constant battle over child support.
Okay, all right. And the question that we have today is whether he is the father, and you're gonna bring the results. So he has said the purpose for taking the test is that he's at the point in his life where he really wants to know. He wants to be a responsible father. He says if the children are his, then he intends to be responsible. I don't know, sir, whether to take your belief that the children weren't yours as sincere or as a means of avoiding child support. That happens regularly too. Men deny, or they use that as the explanation for not paying child support or not wanting to. Children aren't mine, children aren't mine. You don't really know because you haven't taken a test. You're just dodging that responsibility. So I hope that isn't the case. And if so, thank God you've changed your mind because you are the father of both children. So make sure that you change your mind.
Nah, you could
I told you. I knew it.
Sorry about that, my guys. It's all good.
I told you that was your dad. You got all his traits. All his traits. I told you. I told you.
Congratulations. I hope we can better our relationship. For those 26 years I've been living, we didn't really have a relationship, more of a friend. I hope now he become my father and we do things and just enjoy life.
Great. Yeah, I'm just glad it came to an end because we was good friends before the twins came. This is my best friend. I'm just glad it came to an end.
I'm so happy right now. Just hope he just do what he say he gonna do and be in their life. He can't get back what he lost, but he can make the next 26 and the next 26 remember as possible.
No doubt.
Plaintiff Aviana Walker McCall dated the defendant for 3 years. And while together, she found pictures of other females in the defendant's laptop, including naked pictures. Aviana insists the defendant is the father of her child, but he constantly denies it. So she petitioned the court for a paternity test. Defendant Deshaun Gowdy says not only did Aviana invade his privacy by going through his computer, but she also made a collage of all the pictures she found and made a fake Facebook page. Deshaun claims the only reason he ever doubted paternity of Aviana's baby is because she was constantly changing the date of conception.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Give me some background on the two of you.
Okay, well, me and Deshaun was dating for approximately 3 years.
Starting when?
Starting back in 2014.
14, all right.
I say probably like the first year was perfect. You know, after that, it started being a roller coaster. Wind up finding pictures inside of his computer of other females.
When was that?
This was, I say, end of last year. And after that, I wind up getting pregnant.
And what did you see on the pictures?
I saw it was naked, you know. No
and
garment.
the lady?
Yes.
All right.
Hold on, those was before I even met her. She went in my laptop and started building collages of all the girls in the laptop. She started, collage. And then she made a phony Facebook page and started sending the pictures to all my friends, trying to make them her friends.
I did not. I told you and confronted you about it. You grabbed your stuff, you left. Okay. You leave 2 or 3 days, you come back, you leave, you be gone weeks.
Where did you on
crack? I don't know. I don't know what his situation is, but I always do that.
On crack?
No.
You do.
What's
you
all these
always
disappearing
do that.
acts for? That's a crack binge. What you leaving that long for? What you going that long for?
Yeah.
If you had to live with her, you would know what I had to go through.
But how many women did you see? He says you saw and made a collage.
Exactly. It was a lot of women, but I did not make a collage. The one that I saw, she didn't have nothing on. Neither one of them had anything
The
on.
others, they were dressed.
Yes, they was
and
dressed.
He wasn't with them undressed.
No, it was just the picture.
All right. How about that? You remember that?
No.
Yeah, I told you about it. And
You said it was one, now she's saying it was multiples. Prying into my laptop.
I know.
My private property.
It's not private. It wasn't private.
Why wasn't it?
Because it was left there. I didn't take anything out of it.
That's your rationale. Why didn't you go in it? Because it was left there.
Yeah.
So
for a
anything
long
that's
time.
left, you go in it. Put your purses away, ladies.
No. I'm not a thief.
Well, don't leave.
I am not a thief.
Well, then you said anything
No, I
left.
just looked at
you
it.
go
I
in
just
it.
looked at it. I didn't take
You're saying
anything
for
out of
your
there.
boyfriend, perhaps.
Yes,
That's where
that's
you were
the
looking
only-
your
the only
mates.
person.
All right. Go ahead, sir. You give me some background on the relationship.
Well, for the most of it, she's a drama queen.
No.
I mean, from the time we dated and started off until now, you're talking about when we was 30 days in, and she comes to my house with a hickey on her neck, talking about she was drinking. She don't know what happened. She blacked out, I don't know. Then a few months after that, same thing, a hickey on her neck. She says, oh no, it was because of the weather. I wound up having a rash.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah,
It
it sounds
blocked
good.
My skin.
No.
dried
Both
out.
times?
No, the first time it was a hickey, but
Thank you.
the second time it wasn't. But I wasn't cheating though. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, you weren't
Exactly.
How did you get the hickey without
I had
cheating?
to look. Okay, long story short,
curlers.
I had
Those
my
curlers.
ex.
No, come on. Let me hear
Okay,
this
I'm
lie.
sorry.
I had my ex living in my house.
You had your ex living in your house.
Correct, but I
and
told
while
him.
you were asleep, go ahead.
Right. While
I
I was
know.
asleep. Yeah, but I was intoxicated, like he said.
And you
so,
were
but he
asleep.
was sleeping downstairs.
And that's all
I
he
was
wanted to
upstairs.
do was give you a little hickey.
No, it wasn't even like
Well,
that.
what happened?
I didn't do nothing with that man.
I
Nothing
know.
at
How
all.
did you get the hickey? then?
I woke up and it was there.
That's my point. All he wanted to do is give you a little hickey.
There. I swear
Thank
I
you.
didn't do nothing. I swear.
It gets better.
Go ahead.
Swear. What?
Okay. There was times when she picked me up from work and I'm tired and she wanted to talk and I don't want to talk. So if you don't want to talk to her, you're going to have a problem. We're on the expressway. She pulls off the expressway during rush hour, making me get out the car.
A lie.
Several
He
times.
is lying. You
Several times.
Yeah.
Were you the
Lying.
one on crack? Didn't
Thank
you?
you.
I'm not. He
Thank
lying.
you.
Done that?
No, I did not. We
Never.
go to and from.
He says
no.
you've done it several times.
No,
Put him
I
out
have
the
It
car.
gets better
No.
than that. It gets better.
No,
ahead.
I have
Go
not.
to the dentist. I'm in the back seat with a gall in my mouth and her daughter's in the front seat. And a girl goes past the car and she said, I'm cheating on her looking at the girl.
Ooh,
I'm in the
he
car
lying.
in pain.
You was laying in the back seat. I
was
wasn't
at the
even
girl,
talking
though.
to you. I was talking to my daughter.
You talking about me though? You
No,
telling me
I
that's
was
some
not.
girl.
We was listening to the radio. You fell asleep in the back.
Okay, how about the time we went to the Cat Williams concert? A girl wanted to get on the elevator. She let her on, and the girl divides us up. Meanwhile, she threatened the girl, telling the girl, you need to move around, so what happened to you?
He is
So
lying.
the girl is scared and
He is
terrified.
lying.
I don't believe he's making all these
He-
things up.
I
Be
swear.
quiet and let him finish. Sir, talk to me. Let me know what you're saying
Yeah,
she
so
did.
that's just one of the 20 or 30 times that she did these things like this.
Why is the paternity in question, ma'am? Tell me about that.
because he feels as if it's not his child. Like some days it's his, some days it's not. It's a roller coaster. He called me one day when he went back to where he was living at after he left a couple of days, and he tells me he found his receipt from him going out of town. Oh, the baby is mine. I'm looking at my receipt right here from the airport. It's letting me know the dates add up. It confirmed. So with that being said, he also put a police report on me, order protection, so he wouldn't even have to babysit his own child.
So give me the history after the child was delivered.
I think Carl was probably like 5 months, maybe 5.5. He wound up leaving. Didn't call, didn't do nothing. Then asked me was I okay. Wasn't no food in the house.
Why did he leave?
He does that. If he feel he frustrated or if he's stressed out, he gets up and he go. He do what he want to do. He acts as if my door is revolving and I'm supposed to be on pause with my life and let him go and do whatever it is he want to do. He come back, okay, I'm done playing in the street. Here I go, surprise. But that's not how it's supposed to go.
Paternity came into question when?
After the baby was born. The baby don't look like him. The baby don't look like me. The baby don't look like nobody. I'm serious. Like, I have pictures, but at first, like, the baby had some, similarities to me. He has his ears, my eyes, my daughter's eyes, of course. But after that, as far as the baby is like light skin, he was like, well, the baby got good hair. It can't be my baby. Then on days, it is my baby. It's just like, it's
you
up
have
and
the
down.
pictures?
Yes, I do.
Let's see. And by the way, looks skip generations. You don't have to look like the father or the mother. Could look like the grandmother, the great grandmother, the grandfather, the great grandfather.
Okay, thank you.
Looks very much like him to me.
Hello.
Looks very much like him. Cheeks, everything.
Yep. Eat like him.
That baby look like you. That baby looks just like you.
That's the same
Forehead,
thing.
everything. It looks just like you.
And like the mother. The mother knows the bone structure.
You're gonna get on my nerve now. Keep trying to deny this baby, because that's what it amounts to now. You're trying to deny. Let me hear from you, sir.
Okay.
About why you think the child may or may not be yours.
Okay, around the time the baby was conceived, I went out of town. And when I came back, she was like, I should have left you when you was gone.
A lot.
I could have did better, some things of that nature. And so I'm asking her why the change of heart all of a sudden. So I'm in question about the baby because of that. Then she has guys from the job calling her on Messenger and things of that nature, like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Does that ever happen?
No.
I just don't believe he's making all this up. Go ahead.
And so it's times when we get into confrontation, she wind up talking about I want to sleep with your brother.
Oh, you lying.
Oh my goodness.
You are lying. No, I never said that. Stop it.
It sounds good.
No.
And so I'm asking her, how many weeks are you? First she's 4, then she's 7. And I'm like, make your mind up. So she's questioning the doctor. And the doctor goes off, your last whatever, like that. But she's like, well, I'm not going by the doctor because I'm not pregnant around this time. And so I'm like, well, make your mind up.
Did this discussion occur?
They wind up giving me 4 different
Thank you.
times. Like, they gave me, at first I was 5 weeks. Then they said I was 3 weeks. It was like a guesstimate.
And these are the things you were telling him?
Yeah, I was explaining to him what was going on.
Go ahead.
And so she also had 3 phones. And one of the phones, if you touch it, it take a picture of you.
I have 3 phones.
And one of the phones got
That's
3
my
locks.
regular cell phone that do that.
And they got 3 locks on it. One for the numbers, one for the pictures, and one for another section of the phone. Things of this nature, those questions about her being faithful and stuff like that. And so I'm like, what's really going on with her?
When did you first question the paternity?
When I went out of town.
During the pregnancy then?
Right. When I went out of town, I came back and she's supposed to be pregnant by me, but at the same time she quit me, said I should have left when you was out of town.
No, it was a month later when I got pregnant after you came back from out of town. I got pregnant in May.
Did you ever question the paternity?
No, I don't have to. I
Never
know who
said
I'm
anything
sleeping with.
like what he's describing. Do you work?
Yes.
All right. Full time? I mean, is there any reason he wouldn't want to pay? It's not about that, is it? You don't think that that's
No,
what
I
this
should
is
hope
about?
not. No, but I
You think he honestly believes there's a question?
Yes, and I do think, because one time I had a job interview, so I text him and asked him could he watch the child. So with that being said, I get a ring at my doorbell. It's the sheriff's department. So I get served with order of protection, so I can't come around him. No contact by any means. So now you can't watch your child. I can't call you and tell you to buy the child some diapers. I'm not working. I'm not doing nothing right now. I'm with the baby.
You punched me in my face?
No, I did not. You lied. You fabricated. If I did that,
they came for nothing.
If I
Make
did
your man
that,
up.
no. If I did that,
You
you
just
would have
came-
came to court. It was dismissed. If I did all that to you, if I'm such this bad person, you would have came to court. It would have.
It's not always the case, ma'am.
Yeah.
You get the temporary restraining order for 30 days. You say, okay, hopefully she didn't cool out. I'm not going to go and follow up with it to cause any more problems. So that doesn't mean he made it up. Let's look at the paternity test. And what's you all's relationship like now? A friendship? Or
Oh no, he called me and told
parenthood?
me I was off probation. He back at the house now. He with Big Mama. You already know. You know.
You can always, you can see what I go through. It's more like an ownership than a relationship, and that's why we always bump heads.
I can't tell
That's
you.
what I go through.
You at the house?
That's what I go through. That's what I go through.
So you all are living together now?
Oh, yes.
Something like that.
Good. Then the child will be well taken care of by two parents, should you be the father. And what do you think if you are? Are you happy with that or not? And what do you think if he's not? Are you nervous about that?
No,
or
I'm
what?
not. I know 100% that he the father.
Really?
Oh, you the father.
Congratulations. Now don't go home and make another one tonight. You all take care of what you got.
Oh, well, hopefully we continue our relationship and raise this child together.
Yeah, gonna go home and act like nothing happened.
I hope so. Can I get a hug?
Plaintiff Dawn Donald says she intended to only have a one-night stand with the defendant, but she ended up pregnant, so they stayed together. Dawn admits that she cheated on the defendant while she was pregnant, and as a result, the defendant has doubts about fathering her daughter, who is with her in court. So she petitioned the court for a DNA test. Defendant Kendall Hillman admits that he has doubts about fathering Dawn's 16-year-old daughter, but says he has always been there for her. Kendall claims whenever Dawn gets angry, she says he is not her child's father. So he's eager to find out the truth today.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
All right, and ma'am, you've petitioned the court for a DNA test. So let me hear from you first. Yes,
sir.
ma'am.
And I met Kendall in '99. Supposed to be a one-night stand. We ended up staying together. I ended up
What do you
pregnant.
mean it was supposed to be a one-night?
I was young.
Y'all
He was-
stated that up front?
Promissory note.
Yeah, we were just drinking.
Yeah, this is a one-night stand. Sign right here.
Well,
I guess
mean-
you had the condition. Yeah, right. If you're good, I'll come back. Because obviously he did. Go ahead.
But I ended up pregnant out the situation. So we decided to get together. I did cheat afterwards, knowing I was pregnant.
How long after?
About 7 months.
During the pregnancy?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
He was there. He was there to sign a birth certificate. He was there when I had her. He was there until she was 1. When she turned 2, he left. He went to prison. He didn't write no more. He didn't call.
Not true.
I mean, it's so much that's happened to the point where I'm here standing up for my daughter today. She's scared to let anybody get close. She says no man could ever hurt her due to her daddy or to broke her heart. I'm tired of all this hell and chaos. I just want it to be over with. I want her to know that he is her father, and I want him to know. Maybe if I didn't cheat, he would know. you know, I want to go somewhere in life. And obstacles like this, I got to overcome. Or I'm not going to get there because this is holding me back. I mean, I have 4 kids. The other 3 know who their dad is. She don't. He buys them stuff. She don't get nothing.
That's a lie.
It hurts.
His, for lack of a better term, disappearance out of her life, did it begin when he left for prison?
Yes, Judge. He was gone for 7 months. I mean, when he came.
That's all?
That's all.
Okay.
I mean, there's times he has stepped in. She goes to spend the night. She comes back. Every time she goes, it's BS. I got to get her. She stole this. She did this. She said this. She disrespectful. I mean.
Let me allow him to give some background, sir.
Everything she said was true, other than the fact that I don't take care of my child. I try to be involved in her life as much as I possibly can. Due to the fact that me and her relationship broke up on bad terms, she told me what she told me as far as her dealing with other people. I did have doubts. I could have did more. I wish I would have did more. But we here, and I just want to get it behind me.
Why did you all wait so many years?
It wasn't my idea. If it was up to me, Your Honor.
Did you try? Did you ask?
I had my doubts. I'm not gonna lie, but
no. Did you ask? Did you say, "Hey, I think we need to take a DNA test"?
We talked about it, but nothing never really, you know what I'm saying?
Why?
Failed. I have no idea.
This probably comes from you all talking back and forth to each other and getting angry. On the other hand, ma'am, you were dealing with other folks during that time of your pregnancy. So if you're going to deal with somebody else during the pregnancy, certainly you might deal with somebody else right before the pregnancy.
If I'm honest with him and tell him, look, yeah, I was promiscuous, I did this. I have went to child support over and over. By him signing the birth certificate, there's nothing I could do other than him with me, us paying for it. It's 16 years. I've been trying to do this for 16 years. So one day I was laying there and I'm like, you know what? I watch you enough. Maybe I could go on there and he could help us out, all of us, because we need help. Our home, this is all broke.
Yeah, and I'm trying to find out how it occurred because he says he's been trying his best to be a father, but yet we have this question of paternity. And how did this come up? Let's go back to that. How did the paternity question come up?
Just like she stated, it was doubts.
When? Starting when?
I was locked up. She came down to see me.
You're locked up for 7 months.
No, I was in the county. This is during the time I was in the county.
How long?
I was down there about 60 days before they shipped me off to.
Okay, even less. So.
Well, she brought that up. That has nothing to do with the case. This is when I found out she was dealing with other people. So, you know.
How did you find out?
From her.
She's okay.
She told me. I asked her. She told me. So, and we here right now.
And that was how many years ago?
It's 16.
What are you laughing about?
I'm laughing because he's lying.
Well, that ain't nothing to laugh about. It's something to get bothered by.
I am bothered.
Your man in here lying about paternity issues with you after you've carried that baby, had that baby, raised that baby, and now you think it's funny. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't at all. Now, you say he signed his name to the birth certificate, and it sounds like you say you took him to child support services, so has he been paying child support over the years?
No, sir, he hasn't. He's been paying, but $13.84, $6.
That's what I was quoting.
How much?
$13.84, $6. I got paternity, not paternity, but child support from all the way back from 2012. Like, of course, I've got government assistance, so it will go to the state first. We really don't get nothing but like $2.
Let's see it, please.
We don't even get that no more because he has quit his job because child support takes his money.
Yeah.
So when's the last time you worked?
About a month ago.
What happened to the job?
I quit it.
Why?
Because they was taking all of my money. I got other kids. They was taking child support from me as well. I don't want to hear
no more. Stop. Let's get back to the issue at hand, because I'm about to go off on you. Here you go. When he quit his job because he had too many kids to take care of. Once again, ma'am, just from you, when did the discussion and how often was there a discussion regarding
The first time I said something was when I was 7 months pregnant. And I said I slept around. And I mean, I understand if you wouldn't.
So how often has it come up? Because
Every
if he
time.
signed the birth certificate, at some point he believed it was his child.
Every time we get an argument, and that's probably twice a year, because that's when he sees her.
Yeah, that's
Your
my
Honor, 1 minute I'm
understanding.
the father, the next minute I'm not. I just got tired of it, you know.
You got tired of working. You told me what you got tired
Needs
of.
to be a man.
Now you're trying to get another. Now you're trying to get some more child support off your back. All right, let's see if he gonna get out this child support or whether he gonna pay. I'm glad you said this, that you quit your jobs for that. I'm definitely sending this to the judge. I'm definitely sending this. You going to jail. That statement gonna send you to jail. You can't not pay your child support. You're going to jail if this is your child. So let me repeat, you're going to jail because that's your child. You're going to jail. Have a good day. You're going to jail.
I told you I would never lie to you, baby. I'm just glad, Kendall, you're her father. Just step up and help me. It hurts. I don't have no bad blood with you. I never want to argue with you again. I just want to be done and over with. From this day forward, I'm finished.
I'm glad that you're my daughter. I've always loved you. I will continue to love you. I'm sorry I haven't been there as much as I possibly could, but I will. Start being as...
Look at my hug.
Daddy love you.
Plaintiff Portia Smith says the defendant is her aunt, and when she was a child, the defendant regularly abused her. Portia claims a couple of months ago she and the defendant got into a fight and the defendant bit her lip. So Portia's suing her for a medical bill and pain and suffering. Defendant Patrice Brown says Portia's behavior was horrible as a child. And Patrice isn't even sure if her brother is Portia's biological father. Patrice petitioned the court for a DNA test, and she's countersuing for emotional distress and harassment.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Okay, I was born to crack addict parents. My mother had me while she was in prison. At 6 years old, my aunt's mother got me from HRS, my dad's mother.
Okay.
He's been locked up my whole life. I don't know anybody on my mom's side. And just my whole life has been turmoil and abuse with Miss Brown from
How
the
so?
age. Just from, like, she used to always tell me, you know, I love you, but I don't like you because mama treats you way better than she treated us when I was young. You know what I'm saying? And she used to beat me. Like, she would whip me till I had whelps, rub me down in alcohol.
Now, she was the head of the household?
No, sir. My grandmother.
Did your grandmother know she was doing this?
Yeah, she knows she was whipping me.
She
She
didn't
just
do
always, my grandma always went gambling and she would drop me off with my aunt.
I know, but when you came back and told your grandmother, what did she do?
Nothing.
She didn't do anything?
No, sir.
Okay. How long did that go on, the abuse from your aunt?
My life.
How old are you now?
I'm 29.
And she's still whooping you?
Yeah.
She lying. She
Yeah,
lying.
you suing her today, though. You know what to do now.
Yeah, I'm tired.
That's right. You suing her
tired.
today. And that'll break that up.
Yeah,
You got a
it's
good
not
point
whooping.
there.
It's not whoopings no
Hit
more.
them
You
pockets.
biting me.
Hit that pocketbook.
Yeah.
Was she on drugs?
She does not like me.
Cause she was bad. Being born to a crack mother, she was on Ritalin. When she came to my mother, she wasn't on Ritalin. And her behavior, horrible. My mother got her into counseling. She got her on Ritalin. She turned 18. She figured she don't need Ritalin no more, so she quit taking it.
She was all right when she was using Ritalin?
Nope, no, sir.
It didn't help her condition at all?
It helped some because she was able to sit still in school, but her behavior was horrible.
Well, if you knew she was on Ritalin, meaning she had some disorder,
yes,
then you're supposed to deal with it in a different way. But suppose you didn't know any other way of dealing with it.
Yes, sir.
Like I used to get a whooping every day.
Yes, sir.
Every single day of my life. Because I had a touch of attention deficit as a kid. My mother didn't know how to handle it. I don't remember Dad. I get a whooping.
She didn't
And I
get
started
one every
running,
day.
huh?
She didn't get one every day.
Well, I got
Every
one
other-
every day. And I remember I would start running under the bed, getting all the way to the end of the wall, under the bed, so she couldn't get me. She went and got the broom. Was
Flush you
poking
out.
me. Flush me out. Flush me out. That's right. So I understand. Thank God you've survived it. How did you do with your life? Did you finish high school?
Yes, sir, I did.
Good. Did you go for any additional training?
I wanted to go to the Army, but my grandmother begged me not to go, so I didn't.
Okay.
I ended up getting in trouble. My dad that raised me passed away in 2008. So 2008 was a rough year for me.
Yeah.
I found my mother. My dad went back to prison. I found myself locked up for the first time. You know what I'm saying? So 2008 was real hard for me.
Go ahead, ma'am. Tell me why you're suing her for this, pain and suffering for an assault. Tell what happened.
On June 8th, my auntie came to where I reside, which is my grandmother's house, and she assaulted me. She pulled up, she hops out her truck. You come here, I'm gonna talk to you like a grown woman, not a little girl. I said, okay. I sat on my grandmother's front porch with my aunt, and everything just erupted.
What were you all to talk about? Did you ever
She was
ask?
coming over there to put me out of my grandmother's house.
Why?
Not true. Not true.
Why do you think that was? Why did she say it was?
Because she feels like I'm taking advantage of my grandmother.
So when
and
you
what-
all talk, how did it lead off? Tell me the conversation.
Why you keep coming back to my mama's house? She don't want you here. Them not her kids. You need to raise your own kids. I'm like, auntie, I understand that. I know. I'm not going to put my kids on my grandmother when she already raised me. She 84 years old. Okay, so then she went into, well, she ain't your mama. You need to go find your real mama. At that point,
not true.
I said, the conversation is over. I got up, went in the house, closed the door, and locked it. My auntie kicked the door in.
Wow.
I called the police. Now you steady following me through the house, cussing and yelling. Oh, this and this and that. Your mama ain't this. Your daddy ain't that. Yada, yada, yada.
She lying to you, Your Honor.
So now I'm on the phone with the police. When I get off the phone with them, I'm like, auntie, stop talking to me. Just leave me alone. You don't tell me what to say. I say what I want to say. I'm like, I'm not trying to tell you what to say. I'm just begging you to stop talking to me. So I walk out the house. Now I'm calling my grandma. I'm like, Grandma, I'm trying to leave. I called out her name again, but this H, you know what I'm saying, keep following me. Oh, I'm a H, but I'm a better mama than your mama was. At least I raised my kids. I turned around, I said, barely. She raised her hand and slapped me in my mouth. I blocked her hand.
Mercy.
When I blocked her hand, I moved to the side of her face to say, auntie, I'm not trying to fight you out here. She bit my lip and held onto it. That's when I grabbed her head. I'm biting you back so you'll let me go. Then she left.
Okay.
Before the police got there.
All
Then
right.
when they called her, she came back.
Let me hear your side.
Thank you, sir. My mother, 84 years old, cooked dinner for her every Sunday. She come to my house, she sit at my table and complain about the plaintiff. In January, my brother, who's supposed to be her father, she drawed a knife on him.
It was December.
He put her out, my mother's house, because he was living there. She came back in
Is
May.
this true? You pulled a knife on him?
Oh, yes, I did.
Why?
In December, because my father, who's never raised me, told me, he called me out of my name, B-word, I'll bust your head in front of my grandmother, and my dad is 6'5", 300 and something pounds, and I'm not about to let you put your hands on me.
That's not what my mama told me.
Okay. Go ahead, though. Continue.
But anyway, she went back to my mother's house in May. June 1st come, my brother, he called me on a Thursday night. He said, you know, mama got them over in her house and they ain't paying no rent. I say, what? So I don't sleep Thursday night. Friday morning, 8 o'clock, I called my mother. And I reminded her how she charged me when I was a teenager. I got married at 16. But I went to her house Friday morning. So when I get there, I told her, I say, Portia, we're going to sit down and talk like two grown women. So we went on the porch. We sitting down talking. And I explained to her, first of all, this ain't even about you, Portia. The only reason we're having this conversation is because you're at my mama's house and she don't want you here. Anybody that's in my mama's house and she's uncomfortable, then I have a problem with that. She jumped up. She ran in the house and slammed the door.
And you kicked the door in?
I did.
And then what happened from there?
We went through the house. She's saying different stuff. We get outside. She stepped to me. I told her, you better back up off of me.
Then what?
You ever seen the movie, the
No. Then what happened?
She grabbed me. She grabbed me by my face like Michael Corleone. She kissed me in my mouth, and her lip went in my mouth. I got a picture.
What they got to do with the Godfather?
Because he kissed Fredo in the mouth.
When he was getting
And
ready
Fredo
to kill him,
came up
letting
dead.
him know he was going to kill him because he betrayed
I thought it
him.
was the kiss of death. She kissed me in my mouth.
That was a kiss of love.
No, Fredo came up
Trying
dead.
to make up to you.
Fredo came. No,
Come
she ain't
on,
never
T.
kissed me before.
How you do it?
Your Honor. When you ain't cussing me,
Held
calling
it
me
real
out.
firm.
Yeah. But when you
I
not,
love you, Fredo. What did he say?
I knew it was you, Fredo.
I knew it was you, Fredo. I knew it was you.
That. But when she...
Did she say that?
No, she
No,
just
it
kissed
was a
me in my
kiss of
mouth.
love. Then what happened?
She ain't never kissed me
Then
when
what
we
happened?
wasn't
Well, she
arguing.
had the love in her heart that day.
Well, her lip went in my mouth.
That's even more love. Go
No,
ahead.
sir. No, Your Honor.
I'm kidding. Now, come
Yeah,
on. What
because
happened after that?
I bit her lip.
Then what from there?
She snatched away from me because she couldn't get a grip on my lip. And when she snatched herself
Did you
away
touch her
from
face and hold her face and give her the kiss of death?
No, sir.
How her
Anybody
lip
have
got in my
police
mouth?
reports?
I do too.
Let's see. What do you have there?
Police report, thanks.
Just from that evening? And
Yes,
you
but
obviously had the same one, I hope.
I do.
Fight?
Yes, all of these.
These are pretty graphic.
Yes.
And these two.
This is horrible. Oh, my
He
goodness. Police poses significant danger, risk protection order. I don't see a description of what happened. And your counterclaim is for what, ma'am?
Oh, the harassment. She go out on Facebook like she did with this picture and several other pictures, lying, accusing me of doing. I mean, I bit her, but it didn't happen the way she said it happened.
You petitioned the court for DNA?
Yes, I did.
Why?
Because I don't know if she's my brother's child or not. And I have never
Where's
in
your
my
brother?
life.
Where's...
He in jail, waiting to be sentenced.
So who took the test?
My uncle.
My brother. My other brother, the one that's a year younger than me.
Let's see the results.
The results of the paternity test when we return.
First of all, young lady, let me tell you, you were retreating. You went in the house. You closed the door. You were trying to get away from a confrontation. She kicked the door in. That's why you're going to pay her $5,000.
Well, she was disrespectful.
$5,000 for the
You be
plaintiff. The bad news is you all aren't related.
That mean I've been tortured my whole life for no reason if I'm not.
I ain't torture that girl. You need to take responsibility for your actions.
You need to take responsibility. You're a 60-year-old woman acting like a child, and I didn't bother you. Lying to DCF, talking about I give my kids stuff that I don't. You trying to get my kids taken from me. It's not a lie.
I'm trying to get you out my mama's house.
First, I also
Get you
have
out
a
my
letter,
mama's
Your Honor,
house.
stating that I am okay to be at that house with a quit claim deed, stating that that's not my grandmother's house. It's her house and her siblings, and they said it was fine for me.
Whatever
to
the
be.
case, she's wrong the way
For
she's
kicking the door
approaching
in.
it. No, everything. You're wrong every kind of way.
How, Your
You're
Honor?
wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. The way you've treated this young lady who you know has been troubled and abandoned by her crack-addicted parents and looking for someone to show her some love, and all you do is abuse her according to what she says. Now, I know I'm reading and believe what you told me, that you kick in doors.
I did.
Going after her over verbal confrontation. So you have abused this young lady, and what I would say is those who have treated you as family over the years, they are your family. Family isn't necessarily blood.
Yes, sir.
Family is the person who treats you like family.
And we've
that
treated
you
her
treat like
as
family.
such.
And everybody, sounds like your grandmother certainly treated you like family. She is your family. Don't worry about
That's
the
only
blood.
mama I know, and she don't like it.
That's not
don't,
true.
Don't worry about the blood connection.
just
Worry
keep
about who
lying,
treated you
lying,
how.
lying.
All right? Here you go, ma'am. $5,000 for you, and yours is dismissed. Have a good day.
It's all good. She got what she want. She ain't my brother child. Told y'all looks can be deceiving.
I'm glad I'm not no kin to them. That's it.
Plaintiff Mark Creighton is married to the defendant, but when they first started dating, she cheated on him. Mark claims he has doubts about fathering the defendant's baby because he was told that the defendant also cheated on him with one of his relatives, so he petitioned the court for a DNA test. Defendant Haley Creighton admits that she cheated on Mark before they wed, but she confessed to it and says that was the only time she ever strayed. Haley insists Mark is her daughter's father, and she's eager to prove it to him today.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
All right, and sir, you petitioned the court for a DNA test?
Yes, sir.
All right, and tell me why there's a question here. Give me some background.
Me and Haley, my wife, Haley Creighton, got married. We met back in 2016. And in 2017, she had actually just met somebody or messed with somebody else.
How long after you all got together did she do that?
Back in April.
No, it wasn't.
It's when she started, in your opinion, seeing another person or guy?
It was right.
Cheating?
It was soon after, yes.
Soon after what?
Soon after we got together.
All right, he can't even tell me the right time.
No.
Go ahead, sir. Now, she started cheating before marriage?
Yes.
And then you married her how long after?
We got married in October 4th, 2017.
Ma'am, you give me some background.
I met Mark in December of 2016. I moved in with him in February of 2017. I did cheat on him at the beginning, so it would have been like January. It was before I ever moved in with him. And I did admit to that, and we got married in October 4th, 2017. I got pregnant in November of 2017, and I had our daughter August 1st, 2018. With our age difference, his friends and stuff have been saying stuff, I guess, about me and him aren't good together, whatever. I don't really know. Nobody's ever said anything to me about it, so I can't really answer those questions. I don't know what people say. I don't know the reasons. I just know I did cheat on him in the beginning, but I haven't since then or since we've been together. And so I know it's his kid because I haven't cheated on him. I've never been with another African-American male in my life. My kid's biracial.
How long ago did you all break up?
Break up?
Oh, we're not
broke up. We're married.
Separated.
No, we're still together. We live together. Everything.
What y'all bring me this mess for here?
If I could have stated out the facts, Your Honor.
Pardon?
Can I state the facts out to you? Okay. Soon after we got together, she supposedly got this ride home from this fella, and I ended up catching up with the guy, and he said that they did mess around, and then I ended up putting them both together, and he said it right in front of her, and she denied it, and then later on down the road, she admitted to it, and all my friends.
I haven't been around that guy since.
All my friends and all my
you.
family, a lot of my friends and my family members were saying that she was cheating on me.
Who don't know me.
And with another person in my family.
She was cheating with a family member of yours?
Yeah, that's what they say. So my whole thing is.
Did you mention that to her?
Yes.
And she denied it, obviously?
Yes.
Okay. And did you have a way to kind of corroborate it other than just one family member, or was the whole family gossiping about it? And
yes.
Where did they say they were getting the information? You got to dig a little deeper when someone tells you that.
Believe me, I did dig a lot deeper. It's just excluding certain people out of the situation. All I want to know is if you can lie to me from the beginning about the situation, then you can lie to me later on. It took you 6 months to tell me the truth, that you did cheat on me.
And I don't.
So, hang on. So, I'm talking, please. This kid situation is very important to me because I don't like raising kids that aren't mine. I've done it before. And I did it because they ended up being in my life too long. And I'm not going to keep doing it. And I just want to know if the kid is mine.
You know the kid is yours, so I don't.
And knowing health problems, situations like that, blood type, and liver, that you know how many things are going on in this lifetime right now. Transplants need to be done. And
right now, the child?
No, I'm saying, no, in this lifetime.
Right.
No, we're here for this. And
I know, we're talking about that, and it has to do with her later
What do you mean
on.
here for this? He's projecting what the child might need. You're absolutely here for this.
And
Go
this
ahead.
this is what this is all about. And if it's my kid, like I have been raising her, I love her with all my heart.
How old is the daughter now?
She's 2 months old, sir. So.
And so going back, if you count backwards, could it be, I guess that's 11 months, could it be? Was she, in your opinion, cheating 11 months ago?
To everything that's going around me at that time, yeah. I could only say.
The admission, when she admitted cheating, when was that?
It was a couple months before. It was like
I moved in with you.
What month did you admit cheating, ma'am?
I admitted cheating to him after I lived with him, but I cheated on him before I ever lived with him.
What month and year?
January of 2017.
Okay, January of 17. All right, so according to her, the timetable wouldn't fit from the time she cheated. But you are concerned perhaps if she cheated before, you want to be certain that she didn't cheat then. Because were you all married in January? No, you weren't married, but you got married shortly thereafter. And perhaps she had not rehabilitated herself from cheating. That's what you suspect, perhaps?
I don't want to put
that's not the way to
that's
put that.
It's to me,
It's hard to cheat when you're with the person 24/7.
All right, sir. Well, I think, you may have a right to question it, and I liked what you were saying, though. If the child is yours, you want it to be in your life. On the other hand, you don't want to take care of someone else's child. And you haven't dated anyone since, she says, right? Okay, and you're not sure and you're convinced. Anything else you all want to tell me?
No.
All right, let's get the results and see. And how's your household now? You all still living together, and there's this question about that, and the household runs smoothly, and you all intend to remain married?
It's rough.
You're not trying to put him out?
Not right now.
Not right now, she said.
See how it goes afterwards.
Watch your back, or watch your things, your clothing. He ain't going nowhere soon. You're the father, sir.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Already
Come on. Come
Do
here.
that one.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Oh, cutie.
Wow. That's all I wanted to know.
Cutie. Just told you.
Oh.
I knew.
If you knew who I am and know how I feel, you never said to me. You should just be. That's where you want peace. Thank you.
I have nothing to say yet. I already knew.
Plaintiff Tiante Dock and his girlfriend Jessica Henderson say Tiante dated the defendant, and when she got pregnant, he thought he was the father, until the defendant's estranged husband called and said he was the father. He's suing for a stolen car and harassment, and he petitioned the court for a paternity test. Defendant Latasha Peters insists she has not been intimate with her husband since 2016, so there's no way he could be her child's father. Latasha's countersuing Tiante for emotional distress.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Yeah, I started dating Tasha around April of 2017. She moved in. We moved in together. She was
When?
How
long after meeting her?
Probably a month.
That's not true.
How long was it?
It was August. We met in April and we moved in together in August.
Okay. Go ahead.
She would watch my kids while I was working, and it was back and forth, mutual. She started. She's married. I was still married too. She said she had got a divorce. Didn't get a divorce.
That's not true either.
Her husband called me at my job and told me that that he has a baby with her. Well, this whole time in the relationship, she's saying this baby belongs to me.
You went from we started dating, we moved in, to her husband started calling you, and to the baby isn't mine, and missed a lot there.
Well, we were dating, and I found out she was pregnant.
After she moved in, right?
After she moved in.
After she moves in, how long after do you find out she's pregnant?
2 months.
All right, and you had been dating her for 6 months at that time, or less, or approximately?
Yeah, about that.
That's not true either.
All right, what was it?
We got together in April and I got pregnant in August.
Okay.
Right when we moved into the house together. We have been together 4 months.
Let's count those months. April to August.
That's 4 months.
4 months?
4 or 5, yes.
Okay. So, last I heard, you all been together, I'm going to say about 90 days. Even though she says it's 100 days or 120 days. So, 90 days you all were together. You find out she's pregnant. Do you all discuss who the child's father is?
She told me it was mine because we had been messing around. She said it was mine.
And she was still married.
She was still married,
and so
was
were you.
I.
And you all were living together.
We were living together. So I was at work, and her husband called me and told me that that baby was his. I come home and
How did he even know about the baby?
Tasha had been going to his house, visiting. They have a kid together, so I mean.
She told him?
I don't know. But she told me that the kid was mine.
The man didn't tell you? He didn't say, I heard in the street, or my wife told me, or looks like she's pregnant?
No, he called me and said, this baby's mine.
I know, he had to get the information from somewhere, but nonetheless, you say you don't know. All right. So I don't know where he found out, and you didn't ask him. Who told you that? You didn't say that. You said, oh, you must have known already it was yours.
Well, I figured it was.
Okay. All right. So what did you tell him when he said that?
I said, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll talk to her about the situation.
Okay.
I talked to her about the situation. She said, no, it's yours, it's yours, it's yours. And she kept saying, you're the father, you're the father, you're the father. We got into an argument.
When? What month and year, or approximately?
2018, I think it was April.
April? About
April.
About April? Go ahead, you get into an argument, and then what?
She's saying that the baby's not mine. It's not your baby.
Had been saying all along that it was.
Right, had been saying along as mine.
So that's what brought this into question. All right, let me hear from you, ma'am.
I met Tiante in April of 2017. At first, he seemed like everything you could ever want in a man. He came off very perfect. He told me that he was a college graduate. I found out he'd never even graduated high school.
Is that before or after you moved in with him 30 days later?
I didn't.
90.
It doesn't matter.
However long, ma'am.
Within a couple of months.
Within a couple of months.
Yes.
You found out that he was defrauding you.
Yes.
Or lying to you and deceiving you.
We lived together. We moved into a house together in August of 2017. At that time, I was already pregnant. I had just found out that I was pregnant. I left my husband in February of 2017. And I have not had any sexual relations with my husband since 2016. So definitely not even a possibility. I never told Tiante that he was not the father of my son. My husband never called him and said that he was the father of my son. The only contact I had with my husband was we have a child together, another child.
You asked your husband whether he called him?
I did.
And he said no?
He said no.
She's a habitual liar.
Okay.
You're the liar, Jessica.
Okay. Sir?
I have text messages, Facebook, stating that she said I'm not the father.
Saying that he has paternity tested the baby.
Look at my husband, AKA best friend with me and our kids. My son has a dad. Tiante ain't it, baby.
Next page. There's more. It's juicy.
My daughter had 2 coats I bought. It ain't Tiante's baby, point blank, period. I did ask about you taking Royal when I got out of jail. Who got out of jail?
She went to jail because she was harassing us and had her house shut up.
Wow.
Yes, thank you.
But was before DNA just proved my husband as his daddy. She says DNA even proved it.
Yeah, that was after
Habitual
extreme
liar.
long
Ma'am,
argument
you
on
said
Facebook.
you never said it. Tell me about the stolen car and the harassment.
There's the report.
I left the property. The office. It was a joined house. Both our names was on the lease. I called the police and told them that she had broken into the house, and they said, no, you can stay here. It's fine. You're resident here too. And I just I don't want to be involved with her coming in doing things. So I left. I came back home and my screens were pried off my windows and my El Camino was missing. I called the police and made a report about the burglary. I made a police report about my car that's missing, and they just said they'll file it and have it on their hot sheet or whatever they were going to do. In the meantime, Tasha's sending me messages saying I got your car, I got your stuff, I got everything.
Is that true? You took his car?
I did not take his car, no.
Did you have someone take it?
No,
Here,
but I did
there's
say
more.
that I did.
You said that you did, but you didn't.
Yeah.
There's more. There's more. Sold it for parts.
Now, and you're playing
Yes.
games with your child's life. He's not your daddy. He is your daddy. You telling the baby that too, essentially.
No, I said that because my husband does
I don't
take
care.
care
Don't
of him.
explain to me. Explain it to the baby when they find out.
I will.
When the baby, yeah, that's what you do. Say, I lied about who your daddy was. That's the type of mama I am. See how that work out for you. Sir, do you think she's saying this out of anger, or do you just doubt that you're the real father?
I don't know.
Yeah, somebody put it on there. They ridicule you about not being the father. You're right. The harassment. How else? I know about the stolen car so far. Go ahead.
She came to my home. They chased us up my driveway with guns and let shots fired
Tell
in my
me
backyard.
what was the background on that. Give me
This
some
young
background.
woman put my address on Facebook. And
Why? Because of some type of
she's
jealousy
just evil.
or
I have
something?
I have the pictures right here that she put it on her Facebook.
Saying what?
It says 23rd Street and then my apartment number, location pop out. So
that is not true.
It's her Facebook, and then she was grateful for shooting my house up. She pled guilty to this in court, so keep lying.
She was picked up for it.
Thank you.
Ma'am, what do you have to say about
Well, we had kids in the house.
Not true.
What do you have to say about that?
Okay, the only thing that I have to say about that is I never.
Were you arrested and convicted? That's the only thing you
I
can
pled
say
guilty,
about
yes.
that. All right, good
Yep.
enough. You were convicted.
Mhm.
All right, and what else you have for me? She's admitted to being convicted.
Okay.
And she's admitted to not really knowing who the father is.
Okay.
But
We have
you
a
think it's
protective
yours,
order.
perhaps. All right, and I hope it's yours and you're able to get that child under your supervision or at least have a significant input on her life, because I think the child is at jeopardy if he's only with her. So I pray that it is your child, son. Now, what is it you want me to?
We have a protective order on her. She came to where we are
You've
at.
proven enough. She's been
harassing
convicted
us.
of shooting you up. You've said enough. Counterclaim. How do they owe you $4,500, ma'am?
Okay, throughout the entire relationship, Tiante cheated on me, which I have tons
All right, that's
of
not
evidence.
enough for emotional
He has
distress. I probably wouldn't
physically-
believe anything else you said. You've lied
I have-
repeatedly in here.
I
You've
have
been convicted
pictures.
and you lied and lied and lied. I don't care what you got. Your lies, your perjury would alone cause you to lose the case.
I'd never told
Let's go get to. I don't want to hear another word from you. You came across as a liar from the beginning. What else you want to show me?
We found out later that
I
this woman
feel
is
sorry
a
for
prostitute.
the child. You all haven't called Child Protective Services on
My
her?
sister did.
Good.
They've called
No,
Child
we didn't.
Protective
She's a habitual
What?
liar.
I know she's a habitual
She is.
liar. Everything she said
She
in here
is.
is a lie.
Later.
She went back on herself twice. Judgment for the plaintiff based on all the evidence, her admissions, and everything else I've seen. Your claim is dismissed, and he's the father, and please do all you can to get your baby, all right, out of her hands. Good luck.
She's not a good mother. Not at all. She shouldn't have any of her kids. You don't have the rest of your kids. That's why you don't have the rest of your kids, because you're a mom.
I think the judge handled the case well. I've been fighting this for almost a year. And like I said, I lost everything. And I'm starting to get built back up, but I gotta go get my kids. They're out of state behind what happened, but, it worked for the best.
Plaintiff Kendall Miller says she's been in love with the defendant since she was 17, and they dated off and on for 10 years. Kendall claims the defendant was verbally abusive, and not only is she suing him for emotional distress, but she also petitioned the court for a DNA test because she claims the defendant suddenly started questioning the paternity of their child. Defendant Lexi Covington says he was always there for Kendall's daughter and never questioned paternity until the child was 2 years old, and Kendall said the baby may not be his. Lexi recently took a home DNA test, but he agreed to take another test because Kendall accused him of tampering with the test.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
All right, let's start with you.
I've been knowing Lexi for over 10 years. We've been on and off. Basically swept me off my feet. He has a hold on me. Every time we broke up, it's because he went to jail or because we were in different towns.
So he has a hold on you.
Yes, I just always been in love with him since I was 17 years old.
Oh, okay.
The last time we got back together was around 2003. From there on, we were on and off again. I was in a relationship. Just verbal abuse. Always calling me out my name, making me feel bad about myself. The last relationship that I was in, he came back into my life, and immediately I left him just like that, just to be with him.
You left the other boyfriend
Yes,
just
sir.
like that. So they couldn't get a hold on you?
Not the way he does.
Not the way he did. You think anybody else is going to ever be able to get a hold
Of
on
course, of course.
Okay.
I mean, that was back then. I'm talking about.
When did he get the hold off of?
When he get the hold off of me? I would say.
I'm concerned, really. I want you to move on.
In 2012.
2012, that hold came
The
off
hold
of
came off.
Because you wouldn't have been suing him 5 years ago because he had a hold on you. So clearly, yeah, there is evidence, sir, that you no longer have a hold on her because you are being sued by her. All right. So since you all have broken up for good in 2012, what have things been like?
To be honest, things have been okay. The final cutoff with us was the day before we laid his father to rest. Out of nowhere, he just brings up a DNA test that you can buy at a local store. And what he fails to realize is that the day that we had my daughter, when they come in there and ask you, do you want to do a paternity test? I said right up and I said, yes, we need to do it right now because you knew I was in a relationship before I got with you. I wanted to get it over and done with, and he refused the test.
All right. You give me some background, sir.
Okay. You know, I met Kendall a few years ago or whatnot. And when I first met Kendall, Kendall was a good girl. You know, she had a good heart, you know what I'm saying? And so, you know, I looked her back up on Facebook. And that's when I found her. And
You found her?
I found her on Facebook.
She was lost?
Yeah. She was lost and she needed to be found by me. And
Wow.
so, you know.
See what I mean?
Well, you the one talking about he had a hold on you. Yeah,
That's what I'm
man
saying,
don't
and he
talk
u- and he
like
uses
that.
that-
Yeah,
and he
you
uses
the
that
one
to his
pulled his
advantage.
chest out. Now he in there
And he
talking
uses
like
that to his
that
advantage.
and ain't had a woman's sense. Go ahead. Who?
What's
Just
going on,
go
sir?
ahead with your testimony.
Okay, so
You're
like.
talking big, I'm talking you down.
Okay.
I don't think you're as big as you say. Go ahead.
I can understand that, Your Honor. And so when Kendall was pregnant with this baby, I drove up and down the highway. I tore up 3 cars just to go sing ABCs to her stomach, an hour and a half away to this baby, 4 or 5.
You
6.
can't drive?
No, I drove
You say you
myself.
tow up 3 cars, though.
No, this, you know, wear and tear on the car up and down the road.
Oh, wear and tear.
Wear and tear
You
on
say
the
you
car.
tow up.
Yeah.
That usually mean an accident.
Let my mom explain it. You know, tore up my car going back and
Got
forth,
it.
tore up cars. All right, so 2012, the baby came. And so I said, okay, Kendall, I'm going to support you, whatever, you know. You want to go to school, I'm going to help you go to school. You want to go to work, you want to go do the CNA. I'm going to drive a whole hour and a half and watch this baby for 8 hours.
No wonder he had a hold on you. He's a good man. You don't find too many good men like this now. You better go back to that hold on you. Go ahead, sir. I'm
And
liking you more and more.
And so, okay.
But we
so-
gotta wait till we get to the end.
So, okay, for example, this when I said she's a good girl, she done turned bad, and so her phone had got stolen.
Oh, Lord.
And so now Kendall Marie goes over and beats up a grandmother, a child, in a rock roller, all through a screen door like this, over a $10 phone from...
Lex, don't do that, okay?
I'm just saying.
Don't do that.
You did that over a $10 phone. I said...
Because it was
the
my
very
daughter.
next day-
And your point about that
the very
is
next
what?
day I said I was going to give you an iPhone. My point is that Kendall was on 5 years probation. And then I'm holding this baby, and I wake up, there's 3 cops standing around me. And Kendall's like, Lex, get up, get up. I'm going to jail. I'm like, what is going on?
All right, let me ask you about the abuse she alleges, the verbal abuse.
Never.
Look at it right now. I was trying to put me down. I got something negative to say.
That's not putting her down.
Yes,
This
it is. You always got something silly to say. That's not what we hear about. We hear about
I never abused
you being there for our daughter from day one,
never.
and now all of a sudden it goes out of nowhere. You don't care.
No, it's not
That's
like
what we.
that.
That's
I'm
why
hurt,
we here.
Kendall. I'm hurt behind
too.
the fact
When
that
I told you,
you
when we were in
lied
the
to me.
hospital,
You lied.
we should have
She
subpoenaed
never
the nurse.
said this in the
Wait,
hospital.
Lex,
You
come
think
on now.
I'm a highly intelligent man. If you would have told me that in the hospital, if you would have told me it
Lex,
was
you
somebody
didn't sit
else,
there and say the baby look like my mama. This look like my dad. This dad Lex all over this baby.
no, I didn't.
So what did happen
Stop it.
regarding paternity and parenthood, beginning
This is
with
what-
that
okay,
day,
this-
or
this is
was
what
it
happened.
I wanted to
suggested
be a part
as
of the
she-
baby life.
See, be quiet. She said that she suggested DNA and you refused it.
She suggested it, but I said, Kendall, you said there was no other man.
Okay, so you presumed it was yours. So what has happened since that time?
So the baby was born. I'm still beating the highway up, take care of this baby and my own that I got at home. I've been raising, I'm spreading myself thin on to be both of them, And so Kendall came to me and we was just sitting on the couch and she was at my house and she said, yeah, she was like, that baby don't look like you and the baby ain't even yours. I popped up off the couch like, what? This baby ain't mine. Why would you say this after 2 years?
So what happened after that?
So when
She
that,
said
when
that,
that
and how
happened,
did you
I lost
react?
my dad. The same, probably 2 or 3 weeks later, my hero. Kendall came down. She said, I want the baby to see the family. I said, okay. I said, I got that DNA test you said we need to do. So we
Who
did
says this?
Nobody.
She did?
I bought the DNA test myself.
All right.
We was just down there preparing to bury my
What
father.
was the result?
And the results came back that the baby was not mine.
Ooh, can we talk about the circumstances around that, Your Honor? Okay, so like I said, we got people in the house giving their condolences. We outside in the car, me, him, and the baby. You just spring a test out of nowhere, like just silly. That's not even what we should be concerning ourselves with. This is the first time that it has came up to me that he's ever had any doubt.
So what do you think about the
I
results?
take the swab. I get the swab. I swab my mouth in front of him. I reach in the back seat. I swab our baby mouth. Now it's his turn. I don't need you watching me swab my mouth. I was like, what is the big deal? I was like, you want to know so bad? Go ahead.
Okay.
Just
What do
beating
you
around
think
the bush.
of the
Eventually,
results?
did I see him do it? No. I think that he sabotaged the test because
Okay.
he don't like me and he don't want to be a part of our daughter's life.
Okay, so you believe the child is his.
I mean, it's a possibility. Like I said, when me and him got back together, in 2011, I was in another relationship. I was in a 2-year relationship.
So why are you acting like it's likely
I'm not,
that
Your
that
Honor.
test was wrong?
Because I'm just saying, I'm saying that she favors him, she favors me.
Okay, but you just said it's a possibility.
Yes,
It's not.
and he knows this. He's known this
Your
since
Honor.
day one.
Your Honor, I never known that. I
You
have
want seen the picture of the other guy.
No,
Can't produce it. Never.
She obviously doesn't look like him.
I think she does.
She looks like the other guy.
They're both
And him.
They're both dark skinned. They both got full.
This is television here. Hold on.
Your Honor, I have pictures of the baby if you want
Let's
to
see it, please. Ma'am, come on. You need to come better than that. Show me a picture of the other man.
I don't have one.
And that's my other daughter that I've been raising for 10 years. On
To the right?
On the right. That's Easter.
I had a birth certificate that he signed. He know he the father.
Why y'all taking me through all this? You had a birth certificate? Sir, you signed it?
Under duress.
What is your emotional distress for, ma'am, before we get the DNA test? What is your emotional distress?
That he is all she knows. And to just cut her off at 3, it don't matter what the test say today, I'll let you know from the gate whether he wants to admit it or not. I told him, he took me out of a relationship, came and got me from this man's home and helped me pack my things. That next month I was pregnant.
What has he done to you to cause you emotional stress?
It's hurting my daughter. I don't know what to tell her.
What part is hurting?
Me,
what part is hurting her?
Where's my father? Where's my daddy? Who is this?
When
he hits me up on Facebook and she sees his picture.
You say he comes to see her from time to time.
No, that was back then. He hasn't seen her in a while.
Okay. All right. Let's see the DNA test. Yes, sir.
Your Honor.
Don't start trembling now. Your Honor, hold on before you bring that test.
This is my mother right here,
yes,
man.
Can
I
want to say something?
yes, please?
Okay. State your name.
I'm Linda Covington, and I just wanted to say, Judge Mathis, it's a privilege and an honor to be here, and I'm glad to see Kendall here. And I just want you to know, Kendall, that we are all mothers when it comes to the final analysis of the day. And I just want to say that we've always loved that baby. Kalia has been a joy to us, and I love all babies, whether she's our grandbaby or not. I just want to say that we're going to love her no matter what. So, you don't have anything to worry about, You want to bring the baby around us? We're always glad to have Kalia around.
Why didn't you take him to child support?
I have.
Enforcement.
I'm complying.
You went to child support enforcement.
Not received the payment, not even the card to
Hold on. Do you have an order?
Yes, I
that
do.
he is to pay?
Yes.
And what is that order? How much?
They have not given me an amount on what they think.
So then you
pay.
don't have an
I have
order,
a case number.
ma'am. No, ma'am. You say you had an order. When I asked you to present it, you back away and say they haven't even told you how much he should pay. So I don't believe you. Just like no one should believe you that he is the father, because he's not. If you pay any child support, take it to child support agency and get your money back. Have a good day.
Kendall, can I give you a hug, Kendall? Oh, God bless you. You bring that baby around so you can have it. All right.
Okay. Kendall will always be my friend. We'll always be friends. You know that, man. It's unfortunately that the baby's not mine. I just, and I would like for the baby, the stepfather, to come step up. Kendall knows.
And that's what he's gonna do.
He needs to step up.
I mean, I concur. We've been debating this for so long now. We finally know.
Finally know.
And I appreciate you for being there for the time that you was. But you already know I'm not the kind of woman that want to go in your pocket and make you take care of something that's not yours.
Plaintiff Sierra McNeil says she had a one-night stand with the defendant after meeting on social media. Sierra insists she ended up pregnant with the defendant's baby. But the defendant has doubts about fathering her child. So she petitioned the court for a DNA test. Defendant Jimmy Mitchell says when he first met Sierra in person, he thought she had a baby bump, but he didn't say anything because he didn't want to insult her. Jimmy claims now Sierra wants to put him on child support, so he's eager to take the paternity test to find out the truth.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
All right, you all have a child. How old?
She just turned 1 November 5th.
1, and you believe the defendant is the father?
Yes.
And you don't believe you're the father?
Sketchy.
Okay, you're not absolutely sure?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're gonna help you all get the answer. Okay. And the child is yours. Can you afford the child?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you work?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
You work?
I'm a tattoo artist.
Okay.
I got a shop.
Mm-hmm. Where at?
On Carson and Jackson.
In Chicago?
Yes, sir.
Okay. They make plenty money.
Yes, sir.
If you have a good business going.
If I'm focused.
Huh? If you're focused. That's right.
Yes, sir.
You have any other children?
Yes, sir.
How many?
2.
Any in the household with you? Any of them live with you?
No, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm. You take care of them?
Yes, sir.
You don't have any child support issues?
Not yet.
No. You may be on to something there. But the 2 that you are sure are your children, you don't have any child support issues?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, good. Good to hear that. So that's good news, isn't it?
Yes.
Sounds like he's a responsible father. Are you working, or what's your status?
I work in at my daughter's daycare.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, that's a great place to work.
Yes.
My wife operated 5 preschools. She started with one. She started as a preschool education director at one of the top gifted schools in Detroit. Then she left there, opened her own, and I had confidence in her. And even though she quit her job to start a business, and I had to carry the entire weight for a while, but she opened 5, and then she began carrying the weight for a while until I got elected judge. So, and our children all went there.
Okay.
Saved us a lot of money.
Yeah, that's great.
So that's what I was getting around to. You're saving money. You know what you're doing.
Yes.
How many children you have? Just the one?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Let me hear from you on your relationship.
Okay, well, it was never a relationship. Let me just get that out. It was a one-night stand, but...
When?
Huh?
When was that one-night stand, approximately?
Around...
What month?
March 2016.
All right. Where did you all meet and have this one-night stand? How did that occur?
We met through Facebook, and when the way he was talking good. You know, like the stuff he was saying was good. So it
like
led
what?
to he was just like, you come over here, we could go out to eat. I'll take you out to eat. We'll have us a nice time. And I'm like,
Haven't had that meal yet, have you? All right, so go ahead.
We was drinking with some wine and watching Lifetime. It was something.
You'll have to tell me what you were watching.
We was watching something, and one thing led to another, and then we had sex.
Okay.
A month later, that's when I found out I was pregnant. I went to the doctor for something else, for my fractured pinky, and they said that I was pregnant.
All right, and before we get to the reaction that he had, let me allow you to give some background, sir.
Yes, sir. We met over Facebook, and then I walked to the train to get Miss Sierra. But then, you know, I wouldn't bash it because I don't know whether that's my baby or not, and I don't want to say nothing to disrespect her. But, you know, I did notice, you know, like a little baby bump, you know, but I ain't never say nothing, just in my head, like my head kept telling me, look, look, look. So, you know, I ain't say nothing, and then we went to get something to eat from the restaurant, but Sierra went to 2 restaurants, and she ate both of the meals, like, you know what I mean? So, yeah, but we had a good time, I'm sure. But then the morning we walked to the train, Sierra seen she seen the change every time we go back to the train. Like, we'll be cool walking, but then she starts just snapping when she walking up the platform. You know what I mean?
Okay, he sounds so honest, but you know, he could.
Nice guy.
Yeah, and a nice guy and everything, and appreciate you.
That's
You
how he sounded.
respectful. He says he didn't want to say anything to disrespect you. He was very respectful with me, which people who are like that, they get the best treatment. People who are the opposite get told off very harshly. And y'all think I'm crazy the way I'm talking to these folks, but that's how I talk to people who are disrespectful toward me. So you have some convincing to do. Go ahead.
When I first found out, I called him. I was like, I'm pregnant. He said, who baby is that? And I said, it's your baby, because I had took a picture when I was at his house, and I even showed him all the dates that like led up to the conception, because it's the 3-day conception. I had to think, I'm like, was I with somebody? And I was like, no, those 3 days lead to when I was with him.
Mm-hmm.
So I even showed him the picture, and I showed him all the evidence that I had. He still was like denying me and everything. Then one time I asked him for some money for the baby shower. At first he had $100. Then he go say the bank came and got the money.
How many months were you pregnant?
6 months.
6 months pregnant.
6 and a half,
and,
going on 7.
in your opinion, offering money or gifts for a baby shower meant he was acknowledging
Yes,
the paternity.
He used to, sometimes he'd be like, what you doing, baby mama? Or let's get that. Like, he said that sometimes.
Okay. You say he's acknowledged it in the past. So when did he begin to question it, and why do you believe he did that?
So he used to question it back and forth. Something wrong with him. I regret even doing something with
What's
him.
wrong
I'm not
with
gonna
him?
lie. Something. When I tell
What
you
does he do to indicate something's wrong with him?
Okay, one day he'll be like, that's my baby. And then one day he was like, but if we can't get a quickie when you come get this money, then I'm not gonna believe you.
Sir, you tell me what happened from the time she said to you she was pregnant by you.
Okay. When I found out Miss McNeil was pregnant,
how did you find out? She called
you? Yes, sir. She called me, but I wasn't seeing her. I hadn't seen her till now. So I only seen her 2-3 times since that she supposed to have been pregnant. I never denied the baby far as she could hear. Never denied the baby to her because.
Well, how did we get here today?
Because she was finna put me on child support, really.
So you wanted to make sure.
I think she wanted to make sure too.
Okay, so before you go down to child support agency. Yeah. All right, and then did you ever dispute it with her? She says you extort her for sex.
No, sir.
She said
No,
you tell her unless you're gonna come over here, I'm gonna deny the baby.
No, sir, I wouldn't extort her for sex. I really even asked her for, because she don't even, you know what I mean? When we having sex, when we having sex, she don't really let me do my thing.
I don't need to know all that. All right, so you've never denied outright?
No, sir. No, sir, because I know even if I deny right here and it end up being my baby, that the baby may see it. So I wouldn't really say nothing to go against me when it comes to the baby. Or her, because she a woman, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're probably one of the best fathers that I've had in here. Or I should say potential father. Because everything you're saying, most people don't say it and they don't feel. They express things and I have to tell them, hey, your child is going to hear this one day.
Yes,
hey, don't talk about the mother like that. Your child might hear this one day. So for you to recognize all that, number one, you're a smart and considerate man.
And me,
so
a
we
lot coming
appreciate
from
you.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And you're nice and considerate and smiling young lady. Nice smile. So we got a good guy and a good woman. So, you want to go and get the results and we'll see. Let him read it. You read it out loud.
Oh, yep, it say Jimmy is not the father.
99.9% probability that he is not the father. All right, ma'am. So, got a little more work to do, but I'm sure by your actions that you're going to continue being adamant about making sure you're certain. All right. Good luck to you both.
I just want to say I apologize.
I give you a hug.
Plaintiff Barbara Baca dated the defendant for 9 months, but they broke up due to the defendant's destructive lifestyle. Barbara claims soon after the breakup, she discovered she was pregnant, and she does not know if the defendant is her son's father. So she petitioned the court for a paternity test. Defendant Darnell Thomas says when Barbara got pregnant, she told him he was not her child's father. So he moved out of state and has never seen the child. However, recently Barbara told him he may be the father. So Darnell is anxiously awaiting today's test results.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you. You give me some background.
Donnell and I met in August of 2009, and we started dating. We were together about 9 months. I noticed that he was living a destructive lifestyle, wanting to party and not really wanting to be a father at the time. We weren't planning it, that's for sure. We broke up in August of 2010, and I started dating someone else and came up pregnant in September of that year. We were unsure that Donnell is definitely the father, and so that's why I'm here today.
You're unsure if he's the father. Did you all reconcile at some point, your relationship?
Yes,
was
actually.
Involved in the child's life, contribute financially? Give me some background there.
Donnell went with me to the first ultrasound for the baby and seemed pretty excited and what have you. So we got back together, but we were only together about maybe 2 or 3 weeks when I noticed his behavior hadn't changed. And I myself have never known or even seen my father, so I wouldn't want for our son to be in the same boat.
So what did happen? He saw the child and
No.
was involved?
He has not seen our son. My son is 6 years old. He just had a birthday. And I told him that he wasn't the father in order to not have the lifestyle in the family with the new kid.
But it may not be the truth. He may be the father.
Yes.
Yet you told him he wasn't.
Yes.
Because you didn't want him associated with the struggle. You just said all he was doing was partying.
Yeah, well,
Going to parties every night.
Every wanting to party.
And for that, he can't meet his child.
Well, I didn't want him to be in a drug situation.
Okay, you didn't tell me that. What type of drugs?
Well, he was using marijuana and crack and alcohol,
lot
you know,
different.
and it kind of takes you away from being a father. Now he seems to have changed his life for the better. We're hoping. And
Yeah, but
I'd
to
like
tell him it wasn't his child, ma'am, that was a little extreme. I mean, did that rehabilitate him? Or that sounds like that would drive you more into a crack addiction.
Well, actually,
I'd want more crack. If I was on crack a little, and my woman, whom I presume was bearing my child, if I was on crack a little and she told me, no, this is not your child, I would get on crack a lot. I would become a crackhead.
Me too. I double down.
Yeah, I double down. I go from crack light to crack heavy.
Well, actually, when I did have the baby, Donnell disappeared. I hadn't been able to find him. He left the
He's
state.
on crack, and he got deeper
married.
when you told him that. He looks like he has recovered now. I can tell a crackhead when I see him, and you don't look like one. Obviously, if you were a user, you've recovered. I don't know. Perhaps you haven't used. Maybe she's kind of making that up because he had another boyfriend. That was the reason she didn't want you to come around. Wanted the other boyfriend to come around and told you that the child wasn't yours because she wanted to make sure the other boyfriend stayed. Didn't care if you ran off because you were smoking a little crack. And then when she told you couldn't see the child anymore, you smoked a lot of crack and became a crackhead. But hopefully now you've changed your life and you're recovering. So you tell me though, I don't know, but I think I might be right on a couple of those points. But I'll let you tell me.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Me and Barbara, we dated. Everything started out good, you know. She just started acting, you know, weird, wouldn't let me go out to my family's house. She accused me of messing around with my brother's wife, which wasn't true. So I ended up moving back, you know, to Texas, and she stayed in Albuquerque, and she told me that the baby wasn't mine. So what's the point of me staying if it's not mine? But here recently, I've been in contact with him. He wants me to move back in.
How did you resume a relationship? With her or the child?
Well, I was currently incarcerated, and
you were currently? No,
yes.
you're free. This is just the courtroom.
Oh, okay.
This is just the courtroom.
Well, I was incarcerated.
You were incarcerated.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I was incarcerated, and
currently, go ahead.
She found me. She found me, and she wrote me letters, sent me pictures of my son, and that I'm thinking is supposed to be my son. So I took those and I took them to my heart. And, you know, since I got
Though
it.
she had told you earlier in life that wasn't your son.
Yes, sir. And so, you know, I talked to him since I've been out. I've talked to him. I talked to her. She says she still loves me. She wants me to get back together. You know,
Is that right?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to let you all talk that out then.
Yes,
because I don't want to make nothing happen. Were you a crack addict?
Yes, sir, I was. I was going through, you know, bad times at the time. You know, I got right. I'm clean and sober.
Good. How long have you been clean?
About 4 years now.
That's long. Good. Recovering. Good.
Yes, and I just, you know, I just love my son. If it's my son, I want my son to be in my life, and I can, you know, spend my life with him.
Good.
And, you know, spend my life with Barbara and see where it leads us.
Good. Is that the way you feel?
Yes, absolutely.
What happened to the other man? Don't you have some questions? Go ahead and answer what you want to know.
So, what happened to the other man? I mean, I don't know what happened.
Well, actually, he just stayed away, didn't want to have a child. And as the child was getting older, he started looking more like you and a lot of me.
So if the baby's mine, can I get back in his life and we can start a family?
Yes, absolutely.
What if the baby's not yours?
Well, if it's not mine, I'm gonna do my best to still take care of him.
That's great. I do have a picture of our son.
Yeah.
Like you
and
to
ma'am,
see.
I gotta tell you, that's real love. Very few men would feel the way he's feeling. That's real love. You all haven't been together in how long?
Some years.
For years?
6 years, to be exact.
Ain't nowhere in the world I'm gonna come in here and take that. I ain't seen you in 6 years, and you done told me, and then this guy done run off, and now you talking about, no. You're a good man. Hopefully the child is yours, but either way, you've expressed what your position is, and that's great. You're a great man. All of us aren't that great.
No, I agree.
All right. Looks like his mom. Definitely looks like a cross between you two, but, you know, I don't mean to be funny, but a lot of folks like to date people that look the same way as their ex.
Right.
So let's go and see Doyle, if you'll go and get results. Who wants to read them? I'm not going to read them.
I'll read them.
Who wants to know first?
I'll read them.
You wants to know first. He's more excited to know whether this is his son. All right. Don't hand him to me. I ain't had nothing to do with it. Hand it to him. That's his results.
All right.
We're having fun, but are you the father, though?
It says possibility paternity, 99.9.
All right. Congratulations. All right. There you go. You got your family. Just give a hug to your mate and glad to see you.
Good. Oh, there he is.
Probably nervous.
Yeah. See, Jonah, this is your daddy.
Hey, come on, son. What you doing? Good. I'm happy to see you, man. Gosh, man, you got big.
Hopefully Darnell and I and Jonah all together can be a family and be right beside each other.
I'm so excited, man. Words can't express right now. I got my son, got my woman, so everything's looking up.
Plaintiff Carlos Fernandez says while dating the defendant, he caught her having sex with another man. Carlos claims he broke up with the defendant after he caught her cheating, and he's suing her today for unreturned property, a loan, and emotional distress. Defendant Crystal Quinones insists Carlos cheated on her 7 times with multiple women, and he once had another woman in her home while she was in the hospital having surgery. Crystal is countersuing because she claims Carlos has been stalking and harassing her.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you, sir.
I've been with Crystal from August of 2017. We were together for a while. Things, go up and down, whatever, how a relationship goes and stuff. And the thing that got me was that I didn't want to be with her no more. I caught her cheating on me physically.
You were cheating.
Your Honor, I was going to the house, and I actually, nobody answered the door, I went to the side and I seen her naked with dude having sex.
In whose house?
By her new house that she just had. Well, I helped her get. By helping her with a little money to get a place.
What'd you do when you saw that?
I didn't know what to do. It was so much going through my mind.
You walked away, hopefully?
And I did walk away.
Good.
And I went back to the car, went back home, called her on the phone, asked her, what was that I just saw? She didn't want to say nothing. She said, JC, leave me alone, eat it, take it. You cheated on me, this and that. It's not like that, I never physically cheated on this woman.
He's cheated.
You see him with his clothes
He's cheated 7 times with multiple women. I have pictures of the women inside my home. I was getting surgery, and he had a woman in my home while I was getting surgery at the hospital.
So you said you do the same, have a man
No, I did not cheat on him, sir. I was not with him at the time. He did not help me get my apartment. I had a job of my own to get my own apartment. He was just stalking me while we were separated.
Let me let him finish his opening remarks.
The money that I got from my boss, it was a borrow, and she was gonna give me money back, like $200 whenever she had the chance to do that. So when she did do, like I said, she just moved into her place, and at that time.
Why'd you all break up?
Because you cheated. I seen her, she cheated on me.
That's the instance? You never went back after that?
No.
When did that happen?
This was back in January, sir.
January of 20?
She just moved into the place. She just moved into there.
And that's why you broke up?
Yeah, I done too much.
Why do you say you broke up?
Because he's an alcoholic, sir. Mm-hmm. He stays up to 5, 6 in the morning, expects me to be his babysitter. Mm-hmm. He expects me to be a maid, cook, clean, and I work a 10-hour shift at a bakery. I do sanitation. I'm tired from work. I expect to come home, lay down, relax.
You told him all that when you left?
Yes. We were in together since October. It was done in October.
Oh. Okay, October 19?
October of 2019, it was done.
And you told him I'm leaving, or he left?
I left him. I didn't want nothing to do with him.
Did you tell him you were leaving?
Yes, he knew that.
Did you tell him why you were leaving?
He knew a lot. He knew it was about the sex. He knew it about more than what he's describing.
You told him why, though? You told him that?
He knows, yes, and I'm very blunt with it.
You keep saying he knows. I keep asking you, did you tell him?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And what have you been doing since the breakup? Have you all been in touch much since then?
I've been doing my work and going home like I usually do. And the drinking part is, Your Honor, everybody's allowed to be entitled to have drinks, and I do it at home. I don't want to be outside at no bar or do nothing crazy. I'll drink, and if I do, I'll have a little pint or something and be at home. I don't bother nobody. I keep to myself.
And when you drink, do you get violent or
no, I don't, Your Honor.
Anything?
I keep to myself.
What problem did you have with him drinking?
He does not drink a pint. He drinks a gallon. Okay. And if he's done with the gallon, he needs another gallon. And he needs the liquor with a chaser inside of it. Okay.
And then what does he do?
He stays up to 5, 6 in the morning. I'll go to sleep around 12, and he wakes me up out of my sleep for me to keep him company. And then I'll say, excuse me, I'm trying to get sleep. I got to go to work. And he wouldn't care. He'll fall. He'll hurt himself while he's drunk. Act dumb while he's drunk.
Okay.
People take advantage of him while he's drunk. I feel like I was his babysitter.
I said you were the one taking advantage.
No, I was not taking advantage of nothing.
She did not want me to have any female friends at all.
With him.
I could not have no female friends. I couldn't even see my own daughter. Okay, she wanted everything for herself.
Come on, stop that.
She wanted everything for herself. Your Honor, I am not lying to you. Everybody was gone. Until this day they are. And it's like, come on, you was telling me to keep all these people away and stuff like that. And
why was she telling you that? What would she say the reason was?
She didn't like them. She didn't like who I was around. She didn't like the fact that people were taking from me. If I'm giving somebody something, I want to do it up the kind of my heart. Let me do what I do. You don't tell me how to, do this and do that and do this and do that. I mean, I'm trying. I mean, I'm trying to work on myself. I had a bad, upbringing, getting whooped and all this other stuff. I don't want to put that in there, but just her took advantage of just my kindness and everything else. And that's why when I seen her cheat on me, Your Honor, it was best to walk away and leave it alone instead of just staying in there.
It's not cheating if you're not together.
Yeah. And then her looking at my phone, she would get me drunk. If there was time, like on my birthday, she gave me 2 bottles. Okay, and she got me drunk. What she do? Go through my phone. What are you going through my phone for? You don't pay my phone. You shouldn't. That's my personal thing. I don't go to your phone, but she would never have a phone because she sleeps with it in her hand.
Lies.
She was by the house.
Do you, ma'am?
Lies.
Yeah, that's a whole lie. That's a whole lie. So anyway, she was on and off in my house, and she was living by her mom.
Let me finish, ma'am.
And that's where she got her own place. Because she said she didn't want to be there no more. So I said, I'll help you get out so you can get your own place. And that's why it was back and forth.
Okay, and all right, and we're going to get to the property and the loan you're suing about. Any last introductory remarks before we get to the specifics?
Yes, because he sits there and paints this picture that I was cheating on him, and I was not cheating on him, for one.
Okay.
For two, he sits here and he says that I was using him for money. Ever since I've been with him, I had a job, and I took care of myself. My mom, my dad, I got a letter from my job from him harassing me at my job, okay? It's not, whatever he's telling you is definitely a lie. I did not cheat on him. I was not with him. I did keep it very blunt with him that I do not want to be with him. I'm sick. I was going through pre-symptoms of stomach cancer at the time. He had a woman in my house getting drunk at the time with him while I was in the hospital getting my surgery. That's when I left him in October. I haven't been with him back. He came in Christmas to take his stuff back in front of my mom's. Okay, I gave him back the stuff, and when I got my apartment, he returned the stuff back to me because he gave them to me as a gift.
Let me hear from you about both the property, the loan. What happened?
Well, I was trying to get my stuff back. I did.
When was that approximately, if you can recall?
It was like January.
Okay, January of 2020.
Around that time somewhere, I think, because I did get in contact with her, and I asked her, I said, can I get my stuff back? If you look on one of these papers, where did I put the paper at? On 20, you can see that I made a text message. I got in contact with her on the 8th, and she hits me back like on the 15th or 16th. It's like, you waited a long time to let me know. And she put a no contact order on that from the 8th.
Did you, ma'am?
I've never contacted him.
No, did you put a order against him? Did you
He has a restraining order. Yes, he does. He had a restraining order. I did file a restraining order against him.
Why?
Because he was stalking me. He was parked outside of my house sleeping. He put a GPS in the car following me where I was going. He's parked outside my job.
That was my car. She was driving my car with no license.
That was my car.
No, I have GPS. When she made that phone call to the police, and that was a false report, the police told me that when she made that report, it was false because she didn't answer the door when they went there. And then it says that at this point, she's not willing to give nothing back, so it will become a civil matter.
Okay, ma'am, why did you say you weren't willing to give it back?
The TV was a gift for my birthday. The fireplace was a gift for Christmas. And on Christmas, he came and got it all back. No. He was showing up in my house every time. Okay, I wasn't hanging with nobody. I wasn't doing any of that. I was being actually loyal and faithful. I thought.
Why do you think he's suing you then?
Well, he's suing me because he wants the stuff back. Okay.
You said you gave it back.
I did, and he gave it back to me.
Oh.
That's what I'm telling you. He came to my house on Christmas Day and took everything back.
You said I was with her. I'll tell her about
with his father and his cousin.
You got it back and then gave it back?
No, I gave her. We both. She had my chairs and we put it in my car. Yeah, we did that, but she just had my stuff. But
how did it get to my house? How did it get to my house? Tell the truth. How did it get to my house? Because you took it back.
Had
you already taken that back?
Yes, because he took it to my house.
No. She had my other stuff that I had to return. But she didn't tell you the part that I was telling you too. That how did I get engaged with her? I asked her to marry me
with a fake engagement ring that cost $2.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, because you went and praised it and you found it on your own.
Sure.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you sure did ask me to marry you. You sure did. With a $2 ring, exactly. Just keep quiet.
Oh wow! See, that's wrong, man. I had to live with that.
No, it was not the thought that counted. He did it because I broke up with him and I found him cheating. He did it out of something that he thought I was going to forgive him for.
I never did that to her. And why would I do that? It's not wrong. I did whatever I could for her. I did without to provide for her and help her.
So the property, let's go over it again. Ma'am, you say you gave it back at first. Then he gave it back to you.
He gave it to me and he came to my house. We broke up in October, okay? A reason why I broke up with him is that every holiday he throws a tantrum and he storms out my family's home. My family asks me what's wrong, and I say, I don't know. He always uses his growing up like for an excuse. I grew up too, and you know what? I can't hold that against nobody. Okay, so he was using it against my family. My family is a very home welcoming family. We do holidays together. It's normal for your daughter to come with her boyfriend and spend time with the family. He's always messed it up for me. Okay, that's the first thing. That's why I broke up with him. Then in late night when he gets drunk, he's always texting. He's always that. So I was going through. Yeah, I did go through his phone. Yes, I did. I did go through his phone, and guess what? It showed me the truth. What I was expecting. No. He was texting other women. Okay, he was going to see other women. You tell me, is your wife okay with you buying another woman a pack of Pampers? Is your wife okay with you taking care of somebody else's child? No, I'm not gonna be with a man that's gonna take care of another woman. I'm not. That's not okay. That's not okay.
No,
and that's not okay for another woman to drive your car. It's not okay for another woman to sleep. And he uses the friends. Okay,
yeah,
yes, friends. But if you go in his phone, he's got videos of her in her panties with a shirt, him throwing kisses at her blowing kisses back.
Honor.
You know, stuff like that.
That's what friends are for.
But that's what friends are for,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Okay. So I gave up on him, and I told him that I didn't want to be with him no more. We were trying to work it out around Thanksgiving and Christmas. We were trying to work it out, okay? But it wasn't working. It wasn't working. And he knows that it was becoming more toxic. And it was making me more sick than I was already. So when he came to my house on Christmas Day, everybody got presents, and guess what I got? I got a U-Haul with his father and his cousin to pick up his stuff.
On Christmas Day?
On Christmas Day. On Christmas Day.
All the stuff that I had.
On Christmas Day.
You went with a U-Haul on Christmas Day, sir.
Christmas
why?
Day.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because I can't trust her. I can't trust her because she was willing to do whatever. So I had to surprise her and take my stuff. That's what I did.
No,
she would have.
You ain't Santa Claus. You think you might be. Santa Claus' beard is white. You got everything but the beard.
Your Honor.
So I thought everything was okay on Christmas because we were trying to work it out, right? No. So he bring me lunch, he bring me Chinese food. So I said thank you. I gave him a kiss, and right when I get ready to close the door, he pushes the door up and he says, "Nah,
I want my stuff.
I want my stuff."
Yeah.
Unpaid loan. Tell me about the loan.
That was a loan that I borrowed from my boss to give to help her out with a place that she rented for $900, and she said that she was going to help me pay it back. She said she was okay.
When was that?
Probably the last January.
Okay, and when did she say she would repay you?
Whenever she could, but then that's when all this happened, and whatever. I'm not getting nothing now, so
you don't think she would give you something?
No. I asked her. I was like, "What was going to happen?" Nothing.
What'd she say?
Just nothing. I figured since all this happened.
You all have all these documents. You have anything in those documents where you all had a conversation about the money?
No.
Because I never had no money from him.
What do those documents indicate? What evidence do you have there? What are you proving there? Because that's all those papers, and you don't have one word about the loan.
All these papers are just like from text messages, stuff like that.
Exactly.
And protecting myself from what I saw.
Any of those text messages say, "Where's my 900?"
No, sir.
Ma'am, tell me about the loan.
I've never got a loan from him, so I don't even know what he's talking about.
And you tell me about the harassment. You're countersuing him for $5,000.
Carlos has contacted my job for over 6 to 7 months. I have a letter from my job, my employer. Number 3 is a letter.
Did you contact her job?
No, I didn't, sir. I don't.
My job verifies.
I don't talk to her. I don't say nothing to her.
My job verifies that they identified him as talking. He also got the chance to talk to my supervisor and my lead, and he got to talk to H&R, which everybody has identified him, which the letter is proving.
I don't know how that's possible.
It's number 3, and then because I went to the job,
has been identified by 3 different
people
as incessantly calling the employee emergency line on January. He did so without an emergency. When the employee would answer, he would ask to speak to Crystal.
Man, they're gonna lie for you, man.
Also, I have a letter which is number page 2, which is from my agent, that he kept contacting her, stipulating that I was doing all this crime activities.
No,
and she made me come in that day. She gave me 24 hours to come in, and at that she didn't even give me the whole 24. She gave me 10 to 5 hours to make it to her office to do a drug assessment test, which I had to do 3 tests that day, which I passed. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
So that was page
He called me to inquire about getting items back from her.
Yep.
Which he was informed. You called her probation officer about
Yes, I did, because that was the way to contact. He said contact, and that's when I told you I contacted her on the 8th, just to get my stuff back.
he was
that was the
stalking me,
message
sir.
that I had.
You should have just sued her as you have, sir. You don't do that. You
That's
don't
all
have
I
to call
said.
a person's work, go to a person's work, call anybody that has authority or jurisdiction over her life. They could have locked her up for this, sir. Who is this? Page 7. Who is that, ma'am? Talking.
Page 7 is him. These are the wonderful texts that I received after
B, Crystal, you're the biggest H in Racine.
Yes.
I'll beat your A, bum A, B.
Mm-hmm. And I was
ugly
receiving those on multiple occasions.
Come, my.
Yeah, I got the rest of those messages.
You do all this, sir.
So I have.
No, sir, I did not.
Your number is on here.
Exactly.
No, that's not my phone number. That's a text message.
How do you know?
Because it was.
How do you know?
Exactly.
How you know what?
Exactly. How does he know? Right. So also on page 13, when I filed my restraining order against him to leave me alone because he was stalking me, he went behind and he filed a restraining order behind me, stating that I was taking advantage of him, making him do sexual acts to me, and that I was abusing him. Yes.
No,
I was forcing him.
Let me see that. Let me see that one.
So that's
I can't.
It's page 13.
Y'all done threw me off my game now.
Okay. Page 15, I have a picture. It's one of the girls that he cheated on me with, and not only including he was messing with her sister, which is the new girl that is texting me now.
You know, those pictures are off my phone that she has.
Okay.
Those are friends. It don't matter. Why you got pictures off my phone?
But she's in her shirt and her panties.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, back to page 16 now I am. Page 16.
You had to listen to her like this for how many
I
years?
didn't want to be with her
For 3
no more.
years? You're a pistol.
I don't want to be with her.
No, and I wasn't even with him for 3 years.
It was worse than that?
Yeah.
Oh, so
I had
worse.
to deal with her.
So worse.
You rough.
It's not that I'm rough.
But you
I'm
make
just
your
not-
point. You make
I'm
your
not going
point.
to sit there and have somebody walk all over me or
Yeah,
to
like you done to
use an
me.
excuse because I left him. Now these girls convinced him to do all this stuff, and now he's suing me for gifts that he gave me.
Based on the testimony I've heard, I believe you on the 900. And based on her story, that you took your furniture and then you brought it back to give to her, I don't believe that. I'm gonna give you $2,500 for that and $900 for the loan. That comes to $3,400 is your judgment. However, you're way out of line, sir. You made some very, very big mistakes. I know that. Calling her probation officer, calling her job. People can't do that. That can destroy folks' lives, sir.
Still to this day, he stops and talks
So I'm
to me.
gonna grant her $5,000 for that. $5,000 is your judgment. However, I'll give you the $3,400 that I believe you're entitled to. All right, good luck to you both. Have a good day.
Plaintiff Laurent Buckner says when he was born, he was left with a man who claimed to be his father and his adopted mother. But that man ended up murdering his mother and going to prison. Years later, the defendant reached out to Laurent, claiming she was his sister and that a different man was his biological father. So he petitioned the court for a DNA test today to find out if he and the defendant are siblings. Defendant Chantrice Johnson says she grew up knowing her father, but he didn't tell Chantrice about Laurent until 2009. Chantrice claims she was blown away to learn that she may have a brother, and she hopes the DNA test will prove they are biologically related.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
All right, and you all have come today to petition the court for a DNA test because you all are anxious to know whether you're brother and sister.
Yes, sir.
Let's hear from you. Give me some background.
Good morning, Your Honor. When I was born, I was left with someone who I was told was my biological father and my adopted mother. Unfortunately, right before my 3rd birthday, the person that I believed was my biological father murdered my adopted mother. Subsequently, I ended up moving in. Me and my siblings grew up in that household. It was a difficult life. There was a lot of drug and alcohol abuse, a lot of gang violence. Me and my family was a little dysfunctional, but they were very caring. They made sure to shield me from the gang activity and things like that, and just told me to focus on going to school, getting a job. So when I was old enough to work, I started working. I finished high school, met my beautiful wife, and we had children. And about a month after
How many children you have?
We have 2 children, 6 and 7-year-old. Okay. About a month after my first daughter was born, I get a message from Miss Johnson on MySpace stating that she's my sister and that we share the same father. And it completely threw me for a loop. I was 23 years old at the time. I had grown up thinking that somebody else who died in prison was my father. I never got clarification from him because of the situation. I didn't speak with him. So I was a little thrown off. I tried to communicate with them a little bit, but David, our father, was really vague, and it was difficult to speak with him. I needed some answers, and he wasn't able to give them to me.
I mean, what was he saying?
He kept going on about how he's a great father and that he has a huge family. And for me, it didn't make any sense because he left me with a dysfunctional situation. It wasn't like I grew up in the suburbs with a nice family that was capable.
Family.
Yeah, and the fact that I had just had my daughter, I couldn't imagine leaving her with anyone, even family members, overnight. Like, that just didn't cross my mind. I wanted to see every part of her growing up and make sure that I was there to guide her. So for me, him telling me that he was a great father and things like that just, was pouring salt on the wound. And at the time, I couldn't really communicate with them. As I got older, unfortunately, I developed polycystic kidney disease, which is a genetic disease. I eventually had to have my kidneys removed, and I'm on dialysis currently waiting for a transplant. But that just kind of put me in a position, a different mindset. And I wanted to make sure that I get the answers that I need so that my children don't grow up in the dark. They can know exactly where they came from, the type of people that they come from.
And the health history of the family.
Exactly. Doctors always tell you.
Why don't you give me some background?
Me and LaRon both were born in 1985. From the story that I was told, my parents were together and my father stepped out and had another child. Later on, my mom cleared that story up, and my mom came after LaRon's mother and my father were together. From the age of 5 to 11, my mother left my father or David. She left David, and I didn't meet him until I was 11, and he really wasn't, a predominant male role model in mine and my sister's life.
What year was that?
When I was 11? Mm-hmm. I was born in 96 because I was born in 1996.
You've been lying about your age so long you don't even know yourself.
I don't have to lie.
You can't keep up with that lie.
Everyone always thinks I'm a baby. Even if I tell them I'm 31, they're like, no, you're not. Anyways, when I was 11, my mom flew us down to go visit my dad. And from 11 on, it's either I'll visit him every now and again when I was younger. And we stayed a little bit in contact through phone and this and that. What David told LaRon is true. He does have a very big family, but it doesn't mean nothing to the kids that are not in his circle.
Big family as in he has many children, or he has siblings with many children?
On my father's side of the family, he has lots of sisters, lots of nieces and nephews and stuff. So we have quite a few cousins and stuff. But I mean, once I was 20, I moved out to Sacramento, got some history with them a little bit, but I didn't grow up with any of them, so it wasn't anything tight knit like how my mom raised me and my brother and sister. We are very tight knit. So in 2009, my father, at the time, I believe he was living in Alaska. He lived there most of my life, and I was living in Phoenix. He reached out to me on MySpace and had me connect with LaRon. And he always kind of connected through LaRon, or to LaRon through me. He never kind of did it himself.
All right. And the MySpace, how did you come about finding him on MySpace?
My dad or LaRon?
LaRon.
I never knew anything about LaRon until 2009. And my dad messaged me on MySpace and said, "You have a brother," which was mind-blowing because I just can't imagine, now that I'm a parent myself, not even speaking about another child for 20-something years. And he messaged me, blew my mind. And I reached out to LaRon, and I'm a big sister, so my siblings are, very important to me. So I reached out to him. I didn't want to be too overbearing because, like I said, it's been 20 plus years. He didn't know anything about me, but I kind of opened the door and allowed him to walk through it if he wanted to.
And what if we discover that you all are not siblings?
Honestly, I mean, I would be disappointed if it's not the situation, but right now I just need it.
Why would you be disappointed?
Because
all you want is clarity.
Because at this point, I feel like, you know, meeting her, this is the first time we met here in Chicago. She's a really nice girl. She has great kids. I have disconnected relationships with the siblings I grew up with. And it would be nice to start fresh and not have the burdens that I grew up with a new relationship with Chantrice. I wouldn't mind meeting my other siblings. Apparently he has like 6 kids, but me and Chantrice have built a relationship and I'd like to move forward with it.
Good. And you feel the same way? Good. All right. Well, you want to go and bring me the results? And you all live in separate states?
Yeah, she lives in Arizona and I live in Oregon.
Okay. So you all gonna be doing a lot of internet or social media?
A lot of FaceTime.
FaceTime, there you go. Never done FaceTime until I had my grandchild. And now she's still the only one that I FaceTime. I called my wife. I said, I'm calling you to FaceTime the baby. Why do you want to FaceTime me? I've been seeing you every day for 37 years. I know well how you look. And I've only seen this baby 9 months, and I want to make sure she's seeing me regularly and I'm seeing her. Because she stays in another household. Every time I come home, you there waiting at the door. In so much trouble.
Yeah, you are.
I'll FaceTime you too, okay? All right, let's see. All right, good news is your siblings. All right. There you go. All right. There it is. A new start. Good luck to you both. Have a good day.
At this point, we can move forward. We can really get to know each other a little bit better. I can meet my nephews and really build a relationship at this point.
Yeah, I feel the same way. When I looked at him, I knew right then and there that's David Johnson, right? All in the face. So he definitely was my brother the moment I seen him. So I'm excited. I got some nieces to meet. I got a sister-in-law.
Plaintiff Brandlin Bible and his wife Diane say years ago he and the defendant's mother got married while drunk in Vegas. But after she got pregnant with the defendant, she said Brandlin was not the father. However, he now believes he may be, so he petitioned the court for a paternity test. Defendant Sukisha Andre and her sister Ayanna Davis say growing up their mother was addicted to crack, and they saw her turn tricks to support her addiction. Eventually, they were put into foster care, and she didn't find out until years later that Brandlin may be her biological father.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
And Mr. Bible, we are here to determine whether you're the father of Sukisha Andre. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's begin the case.
Well, Your Honor, I was in the military. I met Keisha's mom back in the late 70s, early 80s. And one time we went to Vegas and we got intoxicated. No, we got drunk. I woke up the next morning and there was a marriage certificate on the mirror in our room.
A marriage certificate?
Oh, my. Yes. So there was a marriage certificate on the mirror and I said, whose marriage certificate is that? She said, that's ours. And I said, no, it's not. I didn't marry you. She said, so I had to get back to base. So we went back to base. So about 2 months later, well, a while later, I had to go leave for 2 months with the military. So I came back. About a week later, her mom said she's pregnant, and things wasn't adding up. I just got home. I mean, I've been gone for 2 months, and a week later, you're pregnant. So she told me that I wasn't the father. And then a little bit later on, I received some legal papers stating that she had named somebody else as being the father. So some time went by, and we tried to rekindle our relationship. Unknowns to me that her mom had a drug problem, and I didn't know. So her mom dropped me off at work. She took my car, and she was gone for a week. When she brought my car back, my car was stripped. And that was it. So, commenced about 2011, about 27 years later, I received a Facebook notice from Keisha. And she said that she thought I might have been her dad.
Mm-hmm.
And so
why?
She tall and everybody else in her family is short, and they was messing with her about being so tall and everybody else is so short. Everybody in my family is.
How did she know of you?
Because she was about, well, last time I saw Keisha, she was like 2 or 3.
Right.
You know? And she,
right. So nobody remembers anybody when they were 2 or 3.
He was remembering me.
So when she contacted you in 2011, what was that conversation? She said, I think you're my dad. What was the conversation after that?
Oh, we talked about getting together.
Okay.
So we lived in Kansas, so we flew out to LA. And my wife and my sister-in-law, we drove to San Diego, California. That's where she was living. And she came, and Keisha had 2 children at the time. They came to our hotel room, we ordered pizza, and we talked and everything. And when I saw her, I just knew, she reminded me of my mom. Okay. My sister-in-law was there also with us. She said she looked like my mom. And when I saw her, my face just lit up. I was like overjoyed. I said, wow, I finally got a kid.
Beautiful.
A child that belonged to me. And
how old was she?
She said she was 23.
23.
23. All right. 5 years out of child
Oh, maybe
support.
no. I'm so sorry. I wasn't 23, so now I'm on
Vladimir, you was pregnant with Vladimir.
2011. How old was I? Because that was 10 years ago.
Don't come in line about 29. Your age.
So
let's say a woman.
Right, I'm right.
Let's say a woman don't tell her age. Oh, you can't keep up with your own lives. Well, you done told some man you're 23, you done told the other one you're 27, you don't know what you are today. So, you all left there and you believe she was your daughter at that time.
Right. Then,
what happened since then?
Okay, we talked since then. She told me about her past and being in foster care. And I was telling her that I paid child support for her brother. That I knew that I wasn't his father because he was 18 months when I met her mother. So I paid child support for him for 10 years. And if I had knew that her sister, and her brother was in foster care, I would have went and got all 3 of them. I mean, I wanted a child. I wanted to be a father that bad. I would have went and got all 3. I would have been the best father to each and every one of them, Your Honor. Mm-hmm. I would have stepped up, and I had a place of my own. I had a good job. I could have took care of them all. Didn't have to be on welfare. I would have went and got them. But they wouldn't let me know nothing. They just wanted that money. The welfare people just wanted that money. I would have been there for them. But ever since then, Keisha and I, we've been communicating through Facebook, through emails, texting, phone calls. I'm there for my grandkids. I send them, I try my best to encourage them. I see them Bible verses. I tell them that Jesus loves them. I so do you. I'm proud of you. I am so proud of her, where she came from and where she is right now. I am so proud of you. You became a beautiful black woman, and I love you very much. My grandkids, I love my grandkids. And the best present I ever got for Christmas was my grandson. He have a little speech impairment. But the first time he said, Merry Christmas, Grandpa, that brought tears to my eyes because he don't speak that well. But that touched me so much. And then my little baby girl, oh man, she's so precious. She said the same thing, and it just brought tears. I was like a bawling little kid, you know. I was touching, and right now, Your Honor, it just.
See what you're missing, absentee fathers. That's what you're missing. You're here talking how much it has brightened up his life, and it only started when she was an adult. So it's not too late for you fathers that have not been in your children's lives to recover a relationship, rebuild it, and experience the joy of fatherhood, no matter what age. I thank God for men like you. You give me your assessment on things.
Okay, so thank you, Honor, for having us here today. Like he said, I was born in the 80s. I don't have any memory of him
at all prior to my adulthood. While with my mother, I did know of my father who is on my birth certificate, and that's who I thought was my father for almost half my life. When my mom broke up with him, because she was so addicted to drugs growing up.
How old were you?
Oh, at this time, I was like 2 or 3.
She was young.
And, but I have a lot of memories, unfortunately. I still remember a lot. I mean, we were on the streets. We lived on Skid Road. We've lived in parks. We've lived in cardboard boxes.
How many people?
It was me and my brother at the time. My sister, her family had stepped in and had taken her at that point. And
prior to that, homeless
together. But what I remember is of me and my brother. So me and my brother endured a lot because my mom was addicted to drugs. You know, I seen things that a child should not see. I seen my mom shoot up. I've seen my mom turn tricks. I've seen my mom be arrested and sleep in parks and being too scared to leave because I wanted to make sure she could find us. Eating out of trash cans, just the worst of the worst, you know. Eventually, we were taken from my mother. I was about 6 or 7. I'm not sure exactly when. We were placed in foster care. And at that time, I had not heard from my who I thought was my dad. And I saw my mom one time and she never came back and got us.
That's amazing.
So me and my brother, we were so like just trying to stick together because we had heard, like my mom would always tell us that's why we would hide out in the park because we didn't want to get taken. She was like, if you guys go in foster care, they're going to split you guys up. You guys will never see each other. And me and him, we were each other's backbone. So we wanted to make sure that we stuck together. So even in foster care, I endured a lot of abuse. So eventually at 17,
were you all still able to be around each other, you and your brother?
We were, yes. And we were able to stick together because we didn't cause no problems. And eventually, when my brother moved out, I got tired of the abuse that I was enduring there. I had a job, so I actually got kicked out for trying to stop the abuse. And I got on my own. I still graduated from high school, a distinguished school, and I worked. And after that, my auntie had actually reached out to me at this point, and she had mentioned Brandon, and she was like, oh, you know, guess who I spoke to? I had spoken to Brandon, and he had asked me about you guys to try to see how you guys were all doing. And I was like, oh, who was Brandon? And she said that he was the man that your mother was married to at around the same time that she got pregnant with you. Mm-hmm. So, and she said, well, I don't know. She said the timeline is a little questionable. So she said that he would love to reconnect with me, Ayana, and my brother. And I was like, I don't know about that because, like I said, I had a little sketchy past with men, so I was a little hesitant about involving anybody. And at that point, to me, I had no parents ever in my life. So time went on, and then as I started speaking to my sister and my brother, they were telling me all these wonderful things about Brandon. They were like, no, he was awesome to our mother. He was the reason they just told me all these wonderful stories about riding in his little tow truck and how sweet and how he would put up with our mama craziness. And I was like, well,
and he hasn't seen me since I was 6 or 7. So this is the first time that he's seen me since then, and he was an awesome guy.
Good.
So everything that I had heard was pretty much from my sister and brother and my aunt. So a little more time went by, and my aunt brought him up again. My aunt kept bringing him up. Now, you know, this is why I think she kind of figured something was up. So that's when I eventually did reach out to Facebook, and then he told me, oh, well, we'll come out here and visit. And I remember I was like, I don't have no parents, and I really wanted my children to, if they could possibly have grandparents or something. By that time, my mom had passed away. I was notified while in foster care, my dad had passed away, so it was like I had nobody. And sure enough, when I met him and I seen him, I was still kind of like, I don't know, he could be, but everyone was like, that's your dad. Look at them big old eyes. And then we both kind of have the same droopy eye. So,
what has the relationship been like since then? That's 2011.
Oh my God, I love this man. I love his wife. They are both, I call her Mama Diane. That's my dad. I call him Dad. My kids call them Grandma and Grandpa. That man do not miss a beat. Every Mother's Day, birthdays, Christmas, Easter, there's a present and a check in the mail. Like, he doesn't, I mean, if I need anything, Dad, can you give me this? No problem. You know what I mean? He's literally, I was like, at this point, we came to a point where I was like, do you want to get a DNA test, you know, to see if you're my dad? I would love to know for sure. And he was like, no, because it doesn't even matter. And then through the years, I've kind of like, are you sure you want to? Because he knew it was something, but he kind of was hesitant because he was like, you know, I'm your dad. It doesn't even matter. I'm always be your dad. And I'm like, I know.
Now, he's your birth dad?
No, my birth dad. So my mom we had the same mom, but 3 different dads.
Okay.
In the 80s, at the time, if you wasn't a biological, I was raised by my grandmother. If you wasn't a biological family member, you wasn't able to take in the kids. So she could not take my brother and sister. So we were separated during that time. My father passed away when I was 3 months old.
I can't take my hat off to you enough.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Your Honor.
For reaching out and searching. You want to say something, ma'am?
I'm wondering, she is my daughter.
Beautiful.
And can I just say something as an older sister?
Sure.
In times, what we endured, all 3 of us, we are all in our careers. My sister is in insurance. My brother is a flight attendant for the #1 airlines. I'm a school teacher, going to school, and we're single moms. I have a child. She has 4 beautiful kids.
I think I told my daughter, I told her God brought us together for a reason, because he knew that I needed her just as much as she needed me. We needed each other, because she had brightened up my life. And I thank God for you every day, and my grandkids. And I love you very much.
Likewise, I love you.
And nobody can never take that away from you. I love you. And no matter what this thing test say, you're going to always be my baby
And you're
girl.
always my dad.
Well, the test says yes. So, there you go. Have a good day. God bless y'all.
Go. These are happy tears. We got closure. We got closure.
I love you.
Hey.
Yes, Lord. This is 40 years of answered prayers.
Yes, it is.
Oh my God.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
No more questions. We go now.
Yes,
I'm
now
dead.
we celebrate.
Plaintiff Tameka Claiborne says her mother had an affair with the defendant's father, and she has always believed that they are her half-sisters. Tameka says one of her sisters believes it, but her other sister, the co-defendant, denies it. So she petitioned the court for a sibling DNA test. Defendants Tara Hall Jenneret and her sister Carla Hall say their father physically and sexually abused them when they were younger, and he even sold Tara to other men for drugs. Carla believes Tameka is her sister, but Tara has her doubts, so they're eager to hear the results today.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
And we're here today to determine whether there's a sibling biological connection.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Right. I'll start with you.
Okay, well, the reason I'm here today, Your Honor, is to see if these young ladies are really my sisters. All of my life, I've known them to be my sisters. My mother actually had told me that on Valentine's Day, her and their father had an affair. And, of course, I came into the world months later. I would say when I was about 7 or 8, I was introduced to him for the first time. And I really didn't have no reaction because my grandma and granddaddy raised me, and I called them mom and dad. So
What was your mother?
my mother was around. Yeah, she was
Why
around.
didn't you call her mom?
She was in the house with me. She was more like my sister.
What did you call her?
I called her by her nickname.
Okay.
Yes, called her by her nickname. But at the age of 9, my mom let me go spend the night with them for the weekend. And so when I went down, you know, I had a good time that first weekend, but the second weekend wasn't so good. Charlie Ray was known to have been on drugs real bad. He actually got kicked out the Army.
Is that the person you were told was your dad?
Yes,
Okay.
correct. And so the weekend that I went down to spend the night with my sisters, he came in the house real high that day, and he just started whooping my sisters for no reason. And, you know, and then he took his wife and picked her up and actually threw her in the wall. Her body actually went into the wall. She's a real small lady. And so I got on the phone and I called Daddy. I said, Daddy, you got to come down here because he's whooping them and he's, you know, fighting his wife. And so Daddy came, and he came with all my uncles. And he actually brought
your grandfather.
my grandfather, yeah. He actually brought his gun, and he was ready to shoot Charlie Ray. They actually begged him not to. They begged him, please don't. So he didn't. But he let it be known that that would be my last time coming down. So I didn't get to see them anymore until I was grown. And when I did see them again, actually Carla.
How long ago was that? What
I'm
year?
going to say I had to be 27, 28 when I saw them again.
Okay.
Yeah, and Carla, you know, we've always been close. We've always said we were sisters.
Why only you and Carla? You mentioned Carla. We
Yeah.
have 2 ladies here.
Oh, yeah, Tara.
How about Tara?
Tara, out of everybody in the family, believes that I'm not her sister.
But in the past, you all had a close relationship.
Yeah.
So why do you think she changed her belief?
I remember one time she did state to me that day when I left, that I didn't take them. Why didn't you take us with you? And I told her, I said, well, I was a kid, you know. I don't know why I didn't take y'all with me. I would have wanted to, you know. So I don't know if she held that against me or what it really was. But I love Tara. And believe it or not, we were more alike than different.
A little confusing in that way.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought. But I'm sure she could, you know, give you the real reason why.
Well, let me hear from you ladies. Carla, why don't you go first?
Well, to make it a little easier, I love both of them the same. And just like she was Mitch coming up, me and Tara, take a deep had it a little harder, you know, more challenging, but we're still here. But I told her she my sister, she is, and if she ain't, she still will be my sister, no matter what.
You say you all had it hard coming up. In what way?
Abused. My daddy was on drugs and, you know, took everything my mama worked for. Christmas come around, me and her didn't have it because he took it all. And the only thing we really had is what my aunts or grandma used to
He
give.
never cleaned up? Is he still alive?
No.
And he never, did he ever clean himself up?
Only the day he died. And I was with him the day before that happened because I had a 3-month-old daughter and I told him to take me home. And if he probably would have kept himself home, he might have been living today, but it didn't happen that way.
Okay. And the relationship you have, what has that been like? You say earlier in life, you believe she was your sister then?
Good.
And did that belief change at any time?
No.
All right. You want to tell me anything?
Yes, Judge, if I may, so that you can understand who I am. Because this, from what she's already revealed and what Carla has testified to, it's a lot bigger than that. When it comes to me, myself, I have 20 years in nursing. I'm a North Carolina notary. I'm a court mediator. I hold a North Carolina Master Barber's license.
Same job as me.
Yes.
I get you on TV.
Thank you.
That's what the judge shows are.
Yes.
Mediation.
Mediation,
And with that,
exactly.
Lawyers typically are the only ones that can do mediation. And then you have retired judges, such as myself, Judy, Million, and a couple of other of us are legitimately
some of
using
my
the name
favorites.
judge.
Yes.
Others,
Yeah.
they're attorneys who are arbitrating,
Right.
not retired judges.
Yes.
Everybody that say judge on these shows ain't never been a judge. All right,
Exactly.
go ahead. But they can arbitrate as lawyers.
That's right. So
They should say up there lawyer.
That's right.
When they on this bench, they should say lawyer.
Tara, out of everybody in the family, believes that I'm not her sister.
But in the past, you all had a close relationship.
Yeah.
So why do you think she changed?
I remember one time she did state to me that, why didn't you take us with you? And I told her, I said, well, I was a kid. So I don't know if she held that against me, but I love Tara. And believe it or not, we are more alike than different.
Plaintiff Tameka Claiborne believes both defendants are her half-sisters, but one of them doesn't believe it. So she petitioned the court for a sibling DNA test.
Go ahead.
I do have business experience with the business diploma. I'm a civil rights, child abuse, sexual abuse, domestic violence abuse advocate. I am a member of the North Carolina International Association of Identification. I do hold a degree in criminal justice. I am a motivational speaker. And however, I've just recently in the past year become the elder of my nonprofit ministry, Put It in a Basket Ministries. When I look at this whole scenario, some of the things that Ms. Claiborne has said is not true. And one of the things that she said that was not true is when we were younger, one, my mother never allowed us to play with other children. She always kept us very tight-knit. And if we did play with other children, it would be the children of friends that she was affiliated with, maybe work, school, or neighborhood. I do, however, recall several times where Miss Claiborne has came to stay, which would be our great-grandmother, because our grandmother had passed away at the age of 40. Yeah. So she would come to our great-grandmother's house, because if Carla and
How does she know your great-grandma?
I will put it like this. You know how you have a circle of community? And one person knows the other and the other person knows the other. Well, that's how our parents knew one another. Mm-hmm. When my mother had me, she was 15 years old, so there was never an affair. My mother did not marry. My mother did not marry my father until she was well over her 20s or more, because she married him in the Yadkin County Corrections Facility in jail. And we hated that. When Carla and I first found out that our dad was in prison, we cried. And then when he came home, we wanted to know when he was going back. I suffered more of the abuse than Carla did. I remember one day we were coming home. We were luckily at this time to have a vehicle. And my father wanted Carla to hold a plate of food, which Carla was too small for that plate of food. And I asked him, I said, well, Daddy, can I hold it for her? And he said, no. And he told Carla, if you drop that plate of food, you're gonna be punished. So what had ended up happening that particular day, we were going in the house and it was snow. Carla ended up dropping the plate of food. But who got the punishment for it? I did. I had to stand outside in the freezing snow and cold, naked. Those were the type of punishments my dad would put upon us. The last sexual assault that I received from my father was about 12 or 13 years old. And the reason at that time I finally said something, because I was old enough and I started learning about the criminal justice system and how I can be protected. There was even a rape that I had from my father's brother, because my father sold me to his brother. And then there were other molestations. And the night that I was raped, Carla was behind the bed and she told me she told me the reason like years ago. If she would have said something, it would have been even worse for me. Well, I don't know whatever, and I understand as a child, that's how she would have felt. Looking back on it now, whatever could have been worse for me than the abuse that I have already suffered. My daddy raping me. He let his brother have me. He let his other brother fondle me. He sold me to a friend of his for heroin, but he couldn't get me because I had roller skates on that day, and I was able to push him out the way.
Did he die?
He died at 40 years old.
Yeah.
How long ago?
That was, oh my gosh, he died in 1992.
92, yeah.
92?
Yeah.
He died in
Could
92.
have held on 10 more years.
I am now.
Could have brought him in here.
Well, Your Honor,
And he would have heard, no, put it this way, he would have heard all the things that his daughters think of him.
Yes.
And he would know that the country knew after coming on here what he did to you guys.
Right.
And he probably wouldn't have lived much longer than that because he might have died of shame. After what you all are doing here today, I wouldn't show my face again.
Right.
And I suspect that not many family members are going to mention his name again.
That's
after
true.
You all have said what you've said about him, and you all have made it clear what his name is. So I know that you're still traumatized, severely traumatized.
Of course.
Severely. And I'm proud of the way you've handled it, and that is you're trying to serve others.
Right.
Because of your obstacle in life and your horrendous obstacle and victimization.
That's right.
And ma'am, I gotta ask you, Carla, you use drugs?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He actually put her on drugs. Our father introduced her to drugs.
Excuse me, that is not true.
Yes, it is.
That is not true.
She's right there, Your Honor. You can ask Carla.
That is not true.
That is true.
That is not true. He died at 40 years old.
Yeah.
He died in 1992.
I wish he could have held on 10 more years.
I am now.
Could have brought him in here. He would have heard all the things that his daughters think of him.
Yes.
And he probably wouldn't have lived much longer than that because he might have died of shame.
That's
After
right.
what you all are doing here today, I wouldn't show my face again.
Plaintiff Tameka Claiborne believes both defendants are her half-sisters, but one of them doesn't believe it. So she petitioned the court for a sibling DNA test.
You heard what she said about your dad?
I did get high with him.
Yes.
And that is the difference.
I was introduced to drugs by...
Pardon me?
I was introduced to drugs, honestly, by a girl that put some cocaine in my weed. Because then
But
when
you
I
did
was 15...
smoke what type? You smoked crack with your dad?
Yeah, but I never
Okay.
shooted heroin.
Okay, but my point is, yeah, I could see that you're still extremely traumatized. Have you given any recommendation or help to your sister?
Yes, I have.
In terms of getting clean?
I have helped Carla in the past. I am now 50 years old. So many years before now, I have helped Carla. I have tried to guide her. I have ministered to her. I have done everything I know under the sun. But one thing I do know, she has to be willing and she has to allow God to help her. If she does not do that, then she's doomed. And I speak with her. I've even had the pleasure of showing her something different to let her know that it's a whole lot more in life than what you're doing. And we were 15. I remember being 15, 16 years old. Carla and I, we have gone through a lot. In 1993, we were pregnant at the same time. And that was the first time I ever walked in on Carla doing drugs. And from that time, that's when I've known her to do drugs.
Carla, what do you feel about rehabilitation? Sounds like you've been addicted for decades.
Yes, I
How
have.
long have you been addicted?
For a lot of years.
Well,
yeah.
tell me, 2 decades, 3 decades?
Yeah,
Was it
I'm
the
going to
80s?
say Carla is 48 now, so I'm going to say since she was 12, 13 years old. And
That
my
is
hope
not
today
true.
was that
Can
maybe.
you tell me then?
Yeah,
Carla was
15.
addicted. Carla was
can you tell?
addicted to drugs ever since she was between the age of 14 and 15 years old.
All right, crack cocaine?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, and so you've been addicted to crack 33 years. How many times have you tried rehab?
I'd say about 7 or 8 times.
You've gone to rehab 7 or 8 times. And how long was your longest recovery period?
I did a year.
And during that time, were you going to NA meetings?
Yes.
How often?
Only when it was required to. I had
Okay.
a
So
sponsor.
you haven't made a commitment then. You still haven't determined to clean yourself up?
I have at times, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so are you going to allow us to have you placed in rehab
When?
immediately?
Yeah, immediately.
When I get back home?
No.
Oh no.
Okay.
Carla.
Why? Why?
Yeah, why?
Why? You got to get that last hit, huh?
Why?
That's
Yeah.
not what I see.
No.
Huh? Now, all this crying, I'm not doing any of that crying. The people who need to be crying, her sister and all the other people she's victimized. I cry for her traumatization, yes.
Yes.
But they both been traumatized. And she was stronger, and I'm asking why you didn't attempt to be stronger. And now you're telling me you don't want to go there immediately, and you can't give me a reason.
I'm not ready.
Okay, there you go then. Let us know when you're ready. Otherwise, I hope you don't bust your heart sometime soon. And being a crackhead is not a respectable position in life.
No, it's not.
When folks look at you today, they'll say, just like I suspected, you are a crackhead. That's what people think when they see you. And now on national television, that's what people are going to think. Everybody you've known in your life are now going to talk about how you're a crackhead for 33 years and that she still didn't want to change when she came on Judge Mathis' show. So she's still a crackhead. We have no respect for her. She's shameful, and we wish she wasn't our family member. We wish she had never met her in our neighborhood, because now I'm embarrassed. You're embarrassing them, they feel. And so go ahead if that's what you want to do. Good luck to you. Good luck. I hope you don't bust your heart. Amen. Or one of your organs fail, because one or the other is usually the case unless you go to rehab. And maybe you'll get 2 good years before you go the way to your dad. Don't mind that?
If that's my time.
No, it ain't no my time. It's you kill yourself.
Amen.
Are you ready to kill yourself in 2 years?
No.
You don't think you could ever die from what you're doing, an early death?
Yes, possibility.
Okay, and you don't care? You care more about crack than life?
No.
I guess you're still not thinking right, because you're addicted to crack. So it's hard to get through to a person who's addicted to crack and wants to be addicted to crack. And so I'm not even getting through to her. All she's thinking about is crack.
Right.
You ain't get a number before she got here, did you?
No,
Because she
not
want to
at
get
all.
back
Not
to
for
it.
me.
It's somewhere, because she's trying to get back to a doctor. She ain't listening to nothing I'm saying.
Yeah, and I did
She waiting to get
I did
back.
try to talk to her.
See, you looking just as proud. I'm as proud as you can be to be a crackhead. Our judge, you can tell it, you can yell until the cows come home that I'm a crackhead. And you're going to say, that's right. And I love it. I love crack to death. I'll do anything. Judge Mathis say he get through to people. He ain't getting through to me. Time I leave here, I won't crack. You'll get 2 good years before you go the way to your dad. Don't mind that?
If that's my time.
No, it ain't no my time. It's you kill yourself.
Amen.
Are you ready to kill yourself in 2 years?
No.
You don't think you could ever die from what you're doing, an early death?
Yes, possibility.
Okay, and you don't care? You care more about crack than life?
Plaintiff Tameka Claiborne believes both defendants are her half-sisters, but one of them doesn't believe it. So she petitioned the court for a sibling DNA test.
So when you're ready to turn your life around and you feel like you've gotten enough heat from the things I've said on national TV, call us back, all right? Call us back. You just don't recognize what has happened today. But one morning you're going to wake up thinking right. Or enough people are going to say to you, girl, is that true? I didn't know that. That's terrible. You need help? Everybody you see going to do that if they care about you. Everybody that has ever cared about you, because now they'll know. And so hopefully when everybody comes to you and offers help or criticizes you or gossip about you in the community, you'll say, I'm gonna get myself cleaned up so I can go back on Judge Mathis and show folks that I'm clean and I can get the respect that I want for my family, my neighborhood, my church, my community, and all the people I've ever known who now know I'm a crackhead. Hopefully that happens, because most of the time it does. So that's what we're gonna do, and we're gonna wait on her to come back, and 50-50 chance she will, because when they're that proud in national television and don't even wanna listen, then yeah, I can't bet on that. But what I can bet on is you all are sisters. Have a good day.
Thank you. I love you.
Okay, you got what you wanted.
You want a hug? You don't? Yeah, I wish you would.
Well, I wish you well too. I just pray and hope that, you know, now that you have the results that you've been wanting, I mean, I'm just ready to get this behind and move on. And I just hope that it finds you some closure. But I want you to understand, although we may be half sisters, don't expect for me to do what you need for me to do.
I love you. I want you to be in my life.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on. Come on. Come on, because you need this. You need this.
Look, okay?
All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
After the case, Carla took Judge Mathis up on his offer and went to rehab for 30 days. Now here's Carla in a Mathis moment to tell us how she's doing.
Judge Mathis was pretty tough on me, but he really made a big difference in my life. Banyan is great. The whole staff is great. They treat you with respect. It really helped me and showed me ways within myself that I didn't even know. I feel like a new woman. I'm looking forward to reconnect with my kids and my granddaughter and my mother. Judge Mathis, I really honestly thank you so much. Y'all believed in me and helped me believe in myself. Thank you, Judge Mathis.
Plaintiff Sherelle Martin says while her boyfriend was incarcerated, she started having sex with the defendant and ended up pregnant. Sherelle claims the defendant is her child's father, but he has his doubts, so she petitioned the court for a paternity test. Defendant Curtis Doremus says after Sherelle told him she was pregnant, she lied and said she had an abortion. Curtis claims when he discovered she was still pregnant, Sherelle told him that he wasn't the father, so he has no idea what the truth is.
And ma'am, you petitioned the court for a DNA test?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and we're glad to accommodate you all. Give me some background.
Okay, I met Curtis in September of last year, and I told him that I had a boyfriend that was locked up, and he was okay with it, and we were having unprotected sex. He was the only
When was your boyfriend supposed to come home?
He's my ex now.
Why didn't you wait on him to come home?
He cheated on me.
Oh, inside? Oh. Okay, yeah. Our guys behind bars do that. Cheat on their women. All right. You didn't catch him. You caught him on visitation, or how did you?
I had found out from a girl that I knew.
Oh, he was cheating with a woman on the outside before he went in.
Yes.
He was a changed man when he went in. In more ways than one. No, I'm sorry. Let me leave that man alone. Yes, sir. You keep holding your hand up. What?
No, because she lying. I found out about him. She had me carrying her to the county jail because she said it was her cousin. Her friend came over my house, and that's when everything came out, like she lied about her age.
So when you all were dating, she had you taking her to the county to so-called see her cousin.
See her cousin.
And it turned out to be her boyfriend.
Her boyfriend. That's how I found out that. Then she lied about her age. She do a lot of lying. A whole lot, and then...
Maybe that's why we're here, I assume.
Well, hit a point, I talked to her going back to school. She was going back to school. She left her phone. So I'm looking for the number. When I look in, I see all type of men's in there.
Let me resume with you.
We were having unprotected sex, and he got me pregnant in like October. And I didn't.
One month later?
Yeah.
Mhm.
At first, I was telling him that it wasn't his child, and I know it was wrong.
Why were you playing games with your baby?
Because I didn't want him and my ex to get into it. That was locked up.
Maybe what your baby do to you?
Nothing.
Oh, that's who you're causing the damage to.
I know. Should never did
don't damage your child because of some no good men.
Right.
All right, and any of the ladies watching, when you mislead your child about their father, you're damaging them. Or if you mislead your child's family or the man, you're causing damage. Somebody might tell that baby, you know, your mama just said that wasn't your daddy, such and such and such. Mama, did you say that wasn't my dad? He might not be my dad. People in the neighborhood say not my dad. People in the neighborhood say they're debating while your child growing up. Folks still debating about who's the father because you've put it out there. All right, so you told him it wasn't his.
Yes.
All right, and when did you change your mind?
I told him that it was his in like November.
How long? Okay, in November.
Yeah,
Child was born when?
June 2nd.
All right, and June 2nd came, you had the child, and what has happened since that time?
He wanted a DNA test.
Okay.
He did not show up at the hospital. I told him that I was going to give him a DNA test after I get out the hospital. So when I got out the hospital, I gave him a DNA test.
You gave him one?
Well, we
You took one?
We tried to do it, but it didn't go through. We didn't ever get the results.
All right, and what has happened since then?
Nothing.
All right, let me hear from you, sir.
Well, she told me she got an abortion. And
You tell
then
him
that's
that
when she
too, man?
texted me and told me.
Hold on, did you tell him that also, man?
Yes, I did.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay. Do you have any other children?
No, this is my
Thank
first
God.
child.
All right.
She told me she got an abortion. Then when I was trying to contact her about her baby, she told me, leave her alone, it ain't your child. And 6 months later, she popped up at my house talking about, you got a baby. And after I saw the pictures in her phone, I'm like, oh, the man you be messing with, you got to be serious. Ray Charles, cause I always see through that and Steve Wonder don't have to wonder. You got to, ooh. He threatened me with child support. She don't know who the baby dad is. I don't have a problem taking care of a child that belongs to me. Matter of fact, if it's mine, I'm gonna get the baby.
And if you were convinced that this is the father, this is how you would even play games with him? Abortion today, I'm having an abortion today. Did you finish school? I heard him say something about you going back to school.
No, Your Honor, I have not finished school yet.
Why not?
Because I had my baby early. By
You
me
were in
having my-
school when you had the child?
Yeah, I was going to school while I was pregnant.
Okay. Sir, when you discussed it with her, what has been said?
She don't want to talk about it. I took off work to go get a DNA test because she want to keep smoking weed. I'm trying to find out who the baby dad is.
How are you so sure it's his, man?
I'm 100%.
You didn't have sex with anyone else during that time?
No.
Oh my God.
You know something different? You say you saw evidence that she was in her phone or
I'm
something?
looking in her phone, I don't see number nude men. And she's showing
Nude
everything.
man?
No, she's showing everything. She know that's why she laughed.
Is that true?
I'm laughing,
Sit
yeah,
up
because
straight.
they
Sit
think,
up straight.
They
You're not-
think that I was pretty.
No, you're not cute at all. Lying to this man about his child as you believe it to be, threatening, lying to him, telling him you had an abortion of his child, knowing that it was his child. Let me see the results. Playing games. You gonna take care of your child if
Yes,
it's yours?
I take care of my other son. That's why I believe she was trying to put her baby on me because I know
She know
got
you're a
some
responsible father.
friends. After doing 6 years in jail.
You was
Came home, got my own place, my own car, pay all my bills, and got a nice job.
Good. Good to hear that. Let me give you this and that. So you can tell that other man all that. That's not his child. Have a good day.
It's all right.
I'm so sorry.
You know I got your back. Don't cry, baby. It's all right. Oh, you go. It's cool, it's cool. Your baby needs some call. I feel kind of bad because I did want to be her child father because I know she's struggling through life. Man, I feel sorry for her because it's hard to grow up without a father. And she was so confident that it was me. Maybe she'd have kept her mouth closed and never brung up the abortion and I'd be taking care of her baby. But I'm gonna still help her out if she needs some pampers or something.
I am so sorry for wasting his time. Now I'm warming up and take care of mine. That's all I have to say.
Plaintiff Brandon Hentz says he was immature when he started dating the defendant. But after the defendant had a son, he took responsibility for the child, even though he knew the baby may not be his. Brandon claims the defendant then had a second child, so he petitioned the court for 2 DNA tests. Defendant Leslie Smith admits that at one time she told Brandon that he was not the father of her child, but says she only did it because he was unfaithful. Leslie says Brandon may be the father of both of her children, and she looks forward to getting closure today.
Let me hear from you first.
Well, me and Leslie met it. I'm sorry, I'm very nervous.
Take your time. Well, let me go to her. She's smiling and grinning. Yeah. Over this issue of whether you're the father of her child. I guess it's funny. Go ahead.
Well, I met Brandon in 2006. When I first met him, he pretty much lied to me about a couple of things, like his name, what school he went to.
How'd you find out his real name?
His family pretty much told me.
How long after meeting him did you find out his real name?
Maybe 2 months.
Okay. And how long did you all stay together?
We've been off and on at that time for maybe the past 4 years.
All right. What'd you call him? The name he told you or the name his family told you to call him?
I called him the name that his family told me to call him.
Why you didn't call the man what he wanted to be called? That's disrespectful.
Because that's not his name. That wasn't his name.
Hell?
I don't know why he lied about that.
He probably rejected his family. His family might not treat him right. So he changed his name. Go ahead.
I end up getting pregnant, and I lied to Brandon and told him that he wasn't the father.
You told him he wasn't the father?
Yes.
How long after delivery?
Once I got pregnant, I told him that I was pregnant right away.
When
But
did you say he's not the father?
yes, I told him that he wasn't. He asked me about it.
Why'd you do that? It was true?
Because no, it wasn't true. I did that because Brandon has hurted me. He has cheated on me, and he has cheated on me numerous of times. It was plenty of girls in the picture, and so I did branch off and start seeing someone else. So, in the midst of that, that's when I ended up finding that I was pregnant. So I end up telling him, and he has been there regardless of our differences. He has been a great person in my life,
Good.
him and his family.
He's been a father to the child or not?
Yeah, he...
Go ahead, sir. Let me hear from you.
Well, like she was saying, yeah, I was immature at that time. I did get her the wrong name. Like, I was honestly didn't know what I was.
Move on. You had a warrant on you. Go ahead. What else?
Okay, so
that's why you gave her the wrong name. You had a warrant for your arrest. Go ahead.
No, I ain't had no warrant
Yes,
at the time.
you did. Go ahead. People give you the wrong names because they got a warrant.
Actually, that was when it was me and my brother trying to do something else, but it didn't happen. Like
I
that.
know it had to do with crime. Go ahead. When you and your brother was trying to do something else. Go ahead, sir. So you told her that.
Yeah.
All right. And then how did the relationship
So after
progress?
that, we got back together and she had a son. So I'm like, okay. She moved in we moved in with my aunt.
And at the time of her pregnancy, she says she told you you weren't the father.
Yeah.
And then what did you believe afterwards?
I was still there. I believe it probably was mine, but I didn't really say nothing, but I still was there anyway. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of anything, you know, because like I knew this day was probably gonna come where she probably do tell me it was mine, or, you know, the other guy.
So when did she tell you the child was yours, or did she ever state?
She actually never told me.
She never went back and said, I was just talking, I was just upset.
She never
the child
told me.
is yours.
She never told me the child was mine. She never told me the son was mine. The son was mine. I was talking to my cousin one day on the phone, and he was like, well, Demarion actually resembles you when you was a child.
Does?
Yeah, he does resemble you as a child. So I'm like, so I talked to her and I was like, well, since we're doing Demarion, we might as well do Demarion just to make sure, you know, because I wouldn't want him not to have me in his life.
If you're his father?
Yes.
Good. All right, and when did it last come up?
Well, we was living together at my aunt's again. I ended up getting locked up for residential burglary, and she ended up getting pregnant. And I got out on probation, you know what I'm saying? And when I first seen her, she was telling me she was messing with another dude. She was messing with another dude while I was locked up. So I had just got out of the work release center, and I had called her and I was like, is there any possibility I could be the father? She told me no. So I started a relationship with another girl, and 4 months after that, she called me and say, well, it's a possibility you could be her father. So now I say, well, I need a DNA test now.
All right. Ma'am?
Okay, so when Brandon got locked up, true enough, I did start seeing someone else. I ended up running back into him. I told him I was pregnant. I also told him that the second child was not his. But once I conceived my child and had her, I did have a conversation with his mom, and I did tell her that it could have been a possibility. But the other people that's involved in my kid's life, they didn't. When I had brought it up to the other possible father about it, he told me, like, no, pretty much like, leave it alone. I'm the dad. There's no reason for you to go and tell him.
When did he tell you that?
When I had my baby.
Okay.
When I had her, and at the time.
But did he write his name on the birth certificate?
Yes, he did. He wrote his name on birth.
So he is presumed the father. Go ahead.
So when I finally got the courage and became the woman that I am, I finally told him, like, you know, I'm sorry, you know, that I put you through this. And he asked me for a paternity test, and I told him I didn't want to do it.
Why?
Nervous? I don't know.
Nervous? Nervous about what? Nervous about knowing the true father of your child? How this man supposed to know? I'm glad you requested. It's you that has been requesting this. Even though another man's name is on the birth certificate, you wanted to know.
Because my father was never in my life. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't want my daughter or my son to be without their father. You know?
He's been committed to wanting to know. And as you've heard, he's had a record. And you ain't getting high no more, are you?
I work all week, every week. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't ask you that.
No, I ain't going to jail no more. I ain't going to jail no more.
You might pick up that thing every now and then.
No.
That shirt is a little large on you.
That's because, you know what I'm saying, I've been working a lot, I'm losing a little weight, you know. It's kind of hot where I work, you know.
Go on, man. I will leave you alone because whatever you're doing, at least you want to take your responsibility of fatherhood. But whatever you're doing, if we are able to confirm you're the father, please don't do anything personally that will affect the life of your child. All right? Can I get your word on that?
Yes, sir.
All right, whatever it is. All right. You didn't work the weight off, right? All right, sir. Let me get the results. I thank you for showing that concern and commitment. You presume that both of them are yours, though?
I believe 100%.
Even though
she's mine.
okay, good.
She actually looked like my sister's. My sister actually passed 2 years ago. You know, saying she killed herself, and tomorrow will be her 2-year anniversary of when she killed herself. And I just want to know, because my sister was arguing with the other guy that supposed to been a baby daddy on Facebook before she died, saying that my daughter looked like me, like her.
You playing games. I mean, this is nothing to play with. Folks destroy lives. Sorry about that, sir. 0 chance you're the father. Case adjourned.
Only thing I keep telling him, like, I'm sorry. I didn't want him or myself to be going through this, but this is what he been asking me for, and I didn't want this to happen.
The young man who came to find out paternity, he was so devastated and traumatized. Took him back to my dressing room to talk to him. First time in 20 years I've ever done that with any litigant. One of the things I tried to inspire him as he was crying profusely and caused me to tear up a little, talking about his commitment and his love and for the child. He wants to stay in the child's life. So I gave him the advice to use it as an inspiration to do other things with your life. And one of the first things I pointed out is that there's a stereotype that Black men in particular abandon and don't want to take care of their kids. However, most of them love their children and want to be in their children's lives. And he was an example. And so I told him what he did was help change the minds, no doubt, of at least hundreds of thousands of people who have a stereotype about men in his situation. Then I also advised him to find a way, once again, to what I refer to as turn your pain into power. And oddly enough, he said he wanted to start a nonprofit to help other people, and youth in particular.
That's great.
So,
wow.
Just wanted you to know he had some good news.
Yeah.
And he really appreciated you all. He could feel you all support. And so he appreciated the audience support. And because most people have nothing positive to say about a guy who's been in and out of jail, so it did a lot for him to,
That's great.
for you all to accept.
Plaintiff Andrea Davidson is dating the defendant's brother, and she claims after she got pregnant with another man's baby, the defendant started threatening her and her children. Andrea is suing for the harassment and emotional distress. Defendant Michelle Like says Andrea lied about having a baby with her brother, and they only found out the truth after a DNA test proved another man was the father. Michelle insists Andrea has been harassing her, and she has the voicemail to prove it, so she's countersuing.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Start with you.
Okay. My boyfriend Antonio, this is his sister Michelle. I say everything was going good. around 2012.
How long have you been together?
We've been dating for 6 years now.
Okay, that's 12. All right.
Yes.
Things were going well.
Things was going well until me and Antonio was dating, and I ended up getting pregnant. But around that time, my mother had passed away. I had came to them, you know, for help because, you know, I needed someone's shoulder to cry on. At this time, we was cool. Once I announced that I was pregnant, Michelle started, you know, threatening me, saying how she gonna kill me and my kids.
Did you ask her why?
I asked her why. She mad because he want to step up to the plate with my son and it wasn't his.
What was the first thing said?
The first thing was said is, I'm gonna kill you and your kids. I hate you.
The first thing she said is that. She didn't tell you why she was saying it?
No, she didn't.
So how do you know that's why then?
Because everyone on the streets was telling me that knew all of us.
That everybody on the street said the reason she called you all those names is because she's mad that your boyfriend, her brother, is stepping up to the plate.
Yes, and basically saying that I was lying to him and playing him, but he knew the whole time that Anthony wasn't his.
And she never said any of that to you?
Yeah, she said that to me, like, I say, like in 2014 when she tried to attack me with a crowbar.
Before then, she never told you why she was cursing you and your kids?
No, not before
and you
then.
never had any idea?
No.
You just thought you were being cursed?
Yeah.
You just thought that was normal?
No, I didn't think it was normal.
Right,
I knew it was something that but you know, about the person she is, you can't talk to her.
Ma'am, let me hear from you. She says
I'm
that
sorry,
you cursed her, and then she said she didn't ask you why, and she didn't find out for 2 years.
Okay, Your Honor.
So you give me your scenario of the first cursing and threat. Go ahead.
Okay, me and Andrea, we had grew up in the same neighborhood. 2012, like she said, we got closer. Somehow him and her hooked up at my house. Months down the line, she said she was pregnant, cool with me. He didn't want to claim the baby. I was team Andrea. After that, she had the baby. A year later, a man stepped in like that was his child, said he was the father, got a DNA test, the other guy, come to find out Anthony was Anthony's dad. So after that...
Anthony is the other guy, not him.
Anthony is Anthony's dad, the other guy.
The other guy is the dad.
So,
but there was a question whether your brother was at one point.
Exactly, but
had she told you your brother was, or had he
she
said
did.
it?
She came to me first and said she was pregnant.
And then when you found out, how long after?
I say I hung in her the whole pregnancy. He wasn't nowhere to be found.
How many months, years? That it
a year later when he turned 1.
A year later?
Yeah.
Okay, and so that's when you got upset?
I didn't never get upset. The
Yes,
real
you
father.
did.
No,
Go
the real
ahead.
father contacted us and let us know what was what.
You were upset that she blamed your brother for something that wasn't true? When you
not
found
really.
out the truth? Something that important, ma'am, you were upset. Now
No,
you
because
starting
I mean, it's still the same love, sir. It's still the same love. Nothing never changed between me and Andrea.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
Oh, okay. So all this, she never harassed you?
Yeah, she has harassed me.
You just said nothing has changed.
I'm saying, and the baby, like, I wasn't mad about him not being
What were you mad
ours.
about?
I was mad about the harassment.
Why was she harassing you?
I mean, I guess that's just her. I have voice.
You never asked her?
I mean,
Why are you harassing me? Why are you cursing me? So today, she don't know why you were cursing her, and you don't know why she was cursing you. So why don't you all look to each other and tell each other why you were cursing each other? What did she do to you? Ask her.
I know. I just said, like, I know why you was cursing me out because
you just told me you didn't.
No, you asked me, did I ask her? I never asked her because people's on the streets was coming to me like, Andrea, Michelle said this, Michelle said that.
What she do to you?
I don't do he say, she say.
All right,
She has
ask her what she
harassed
did to
me.
you.
She has stolen plenty of things.
Did you ever ask her why?
Yeah, I asked her, but I don't get an answer.
Let's try one more time.
I want
Why'd you do all that?
Why did you harass me when I never was the problem? You started off with my mama and my sister. Why you come for me and leave dirty voicemails and make a fake Facebook account about me?
I never harassed you.
Okay, there we go. She says she never did. So we're going to be very clear on that very soon because you have some paper or another in your hand that you indicate having. You have a voicemail?
Yes, sir.
With her harassing you?
Yes, sir. I have pictures, Facebook and I do accounts with me and my kids saying
What'd
awful
you say,
things.
ma'am?
And I do too.
Yeah, but you say you never harassed her.
Yeah, I'm saying I have her papers of her arrest.
No. I'm telling what you just said. Before she said, I have a voicemail, you said, I never harassed her. Do you remember saying that?
I said that.
She said she has evidence where you have. So let's listen to it. Do you have a transcript of the voicemail?
I do.
All right. She says she's never done this.
You just kept calling my phone. I shut it. And then with your nasty 13, 78-year-old man, Mr. You nasty. You know not to answer the phone, but like it just sounds so funny. Did your mama ever tell you your daddy really was like dirty? Can't answer the phone now. I hear the nerve dealing. Right with your nasty. Look like your nasty mama got your removed. That cup below your stomach for older man. I'm not worried about you talking about. At least I got my own door at least. You dusty, stanky, broke down, pussy. You just mad because you never was able to do your kids. You got the next doing your kids. I want you to stop playing. Beautiful, man. Y'all dumb. She look like she bought the build a shape. She got a build like an older man. That's what she built like. So next time you come with me and my kids, make sure you stay back, bro. Cause I got hella on you.
Why you say you never harassed her?
I never harassed her.
Okay. All right.
I don't remember that voicemail. That must be like probably around 2012, like within 2018 or 2017.
You say you never did.
I never harassed her.
I'm going to conclude that you perjured yourself, and I'm going to dismiss your claim and grant hers for perjury. You clearly perjured yourself. I heard your voice very clearly, and you keep saying you never did, even as of now. What do you have there? No, when you perjure yourself, you lose.
Putting animals by me and my kids.
When you perjure yourself, you lose.
Yes, she put pictures by me and my kids, saying awful nasty things, breaks through windows.
That sounds exactly like you.
Yeah.
Your voice is very, very, very extremely unique.
You can't even discriminate. I can't even fake my voice.
Have a good day, ma'am. Your claim is dismissed for perjuring yourself. Yours is granted. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Happy birthday. This has been happening for 6 years. I'm to the point to where I'm done. That voicemail have a date on it. If he want to see that I got that for him, I'm done. If she want to use my nephews and nieces against me and we ain't got to see him, I'm to the point to where that's it for me. I don't have no more say so. I don't care. I'm not trying to work nothing out because we could have did this without him. And that's just fact.
And right, but you been harassing me though. We could have did that. I reached out to you. We threw our daughter parties together. We was cool until you got what you wanted out of me, and then you texting your mama saying how, "Mama, I'm finna come throw they out and this, that." Like, I'm the victim for real. I don't know when that message was. Yes, that probably is me, but like I said, it been going on for years now.
Plaintiff Angela Singleton says her son was killed in an accidental shooting back in 2016. And after he passed, the defendant claimed he was her daughter's father. Angela claims she had never heard of the defendant and is desperate to find out if she has a granddaughter. So she petitioned the court for a DNA test. Defendant Jordania Perry admits that she had a one-night stand with Angela's son. And although she was involved with someone else at the time, she knows Angela's son is her child's father. Therefore, Jordania agreed to take the DNA test.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
You're here today to have a DNA test. So go ahead, give me the background.
My son Kelly passed away June 6th of 2016 due to an accidental shooting.
Sorry to hear that.
Thank you. My son was the third of my 6 children. When he passed away, shortly after his passing, my nephew was telling me that Miss Perry was coming forward, and she was saying that she had a daughter with my son. I had never heard anything about her or the baby. I know my son has 2 sons that I'm very close with. So when my son passed, it destroyed my life. I lost everything, my job, my house, my car.
How old was he?
24. And I'm just at the point now where I'm trying to find my way with this new life that I have. But if she's his baby, I want to know. I need to know. There's been several other young ladies that have come forward and said the same thing, that they had babies with my son.
How many?
4. And every time I see these babies, I see something. And I see his eyes, I see his smile, and I've been thinking that these are his kids. And then it's just been things that have been coming out. They've done DNA tests with other people, and they're not my son's children.
None of the 4 were determined to be his child?
No.
Why do you think these ladies are doing this?
I don't know. My son was very popular, and
did he have a lot of money or something? Did he leave?
Somewhat. He didn't leave anything.
Insurance policy?
He was no. The people that were with him when he was shot, they robbed him. After.
Ma'am, what do you want to tell me?
I'll just start from the beginning on how I met Kelly. It all started in 2014. I was out and about, and he's a rapper. He was selling some CDs, and his number and his name was on the back of the CD, and he said, if you basically are interested, let me know what you think about the track. And I called him, and I said, okay. And one night, I hit him up, and I said, okay, let's hang out one night. And then one thing led to another, and that's how Lamaya came. And then somewhere up the line.
How long did you all date?
We wasn't dating. It was a one-night stand.
Okay.
And I was already in a relationship with somebody, but we wasn't.
Okay. So did he ever acknowledge paternity?
Yes, but I preferred not to get a DNA test because I already knew he was the dad.
Because what?
Because I already knew he was the dad, so I decided not to get a DNA test.
But weren't you dating someone else?
Yes, I was already messing with him at the time while being in a relationship, and
That's what I'm saying. If you were dealing with 2 guys, how are you able to determine it was him?
We wasn't intimate or nothing like that.
You weren't intimate?
No, we wasn't like intimate.
Did you have sex?
No, not with that one, just him.
Okay. Whew.
No, not with that one.
That was an easy answer there. All right. And that was 2014.
Yes.
And what has been discussed since then regarding fatherhood?
Yes, he asked me the first time, and I said no. I didn't,
You said no? Why?
I felt like there was no need to take the test because right then and there I already knew.
Did he ever admit that he was the father?
No, he denied her when I told him.
Okay, so for 2 years, the father was denying. Yes or no?
Yes, he was denying.
He offered
yes.
to take a paternity test. Yes or no?
Yes.
And you refused?
Yes.
This man offers to take a paternity test, and you say, nope, I'm not going to assist in proving this. That's what you're saying. I'm not going to assist in proving who the father of my child is. Go ahead, ma'am.
This is my first time ever hearing that. From what I understood, Kelly knew that she had the baby and they had discussions. She never said that she denied him, the DNA test. My son has 2 boys. This is a picture of his oldest son. My son is a very good father to his kids. I don't understand, why would she deny him that he wanted a little girl? Why would you deny him the opportunity?
To be a part of the child's life.
And now he's gone, he'll never know that he had a daughter?
Right. He had a daughter right there for 2 years. He got so many men who run from that responsibility. Here this man comes and says, I want to take this paternity test to establish paternity, and you refuse to allow him to do so. So he dies without the opportunity to spend time with who you believed was his child, but because you wouldn't allow him to establish paternity. He had no reason to think so. If a woman told me, no, I'm not going to take no paternity, I said, oh, you lying then. Either you were playing games or you're lying. And the game you play is with your 2-year-old daughter, who, if she is his daughter, you wiped away her opportunity to meet her dad and to spend time with her dad. Wiped it away. Child gonna look at this case sometime in the future. Wow. My mom did that. Wish I'd have been able to say my daddy held me as a baby. Wish I'd have been able to say my daddy used to come over and see me. Here's pictures of me and my dad when I was 6 months, 12 months, 18 months, 24 months. Now she has 0 pictures of her being with her dad, if he is the father. We don't know yet. And I'm going to stop talking so hurtful about it, because I hoped you had some feelings for him too. And now that he's dead, I don't want to inflame any grief or any sorrow. So we'll get the test and we'll know the probability that the child is your grandchild and is the child of your son. Folks play games and this is what happens. I have a grandchild, Nora. And one of the things I've been able to take pride in is I take a picture with her every couple of weeks. I even put it on the internet. Some folks see on Judge Mathis' Facebook. And one of the things I say to myself, I say, well, if anything happens to me tomorrow or the next day, for the rest of her life, when she hears about her granddad was Judge Mathis, either he was a big deal or they may say he's a scoundrel. Your granddad was a scoundrel. Judge Mathis was a scoundrel and that was your granddad, or Judge Mathis was a whatever and he was your granddad. She's able to say, let me show you a picture of me and my scandalous granddad. So, that being said, what you just heard benefits her more than me, because something happened to me. I'm in heaven trying to see how she's reacting. Yes, heaven. I'm looking down. I'm looking down, seeing how her life is going. So we're both happy, but she's happier because she has that to show other people. And so that's who you've done a disservice to, ma'am, if this child is her grandchild. And the results indicate that there is a 87.5% chance that you've done a grave injustice to your child by not allowing her to see her father. Not 100%, but beyond a reasonable doubt. Perhaps you can give the grandchild some fond memories if she's nice enough to allow the grandchild in your life, because that isn't required by law. And I hope you allow this child to have a relationship at least with grandma, and grandma could tell the child about her father. God bless you both. Good luck to you.
I'm so happy the way that it turned out. She's got brothers and sisters and aunties and so much family. So I'm happy. I'm happy to finally know. Come here, Maya. Yeah. Hi, Mathis. Hi.
She looks just like her grandma. For her to get to know her grandma a little bit more and be a part of the family.
Oh, she's definitely, this is my little princess. She's gonna definitely know the family and know that she's loved and know her daddy. I have a necklace for her with his ashes in it, like the rest of his kids.
Plaintiff Heather Vidrine believes before her brother was murdered, he had an affair with the defendant's mother, and he could be the defendant's father. Heather is desperate to find out if the defendant is her niece, so she petitioned the court for a DNA test. Defendant Bobby Potter says she just found out about her alleged father when Heather reached out to her on social media last year, and she was shocked because she believed another man was her father. So Bobby is eager to find out the truth today.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
And you ladies are seeking a DNA test, which you've taken, to determine whether you all are blood related. And so we're going to start with you, ma'am.
I petitioned the court because I believe Bobby is my niece via my deceased brother. Her mother and my mother used to be very good friends before Bobby was even born. Her mother was actually a friend of mine as well. I'd like to say that. My mom was about 20 years older than Donna's mom and would take her in when, you know, she'd get in a fight with her boyfriend, they'd drink and she'd leave him and she'd come stay with us. And my mom would try to help her get back on her feet and leave him. And she'd eventually go back to him, blah, blah, blah. But one of the times she was staying with us, she had sex with one of my brothers, actually took his virginity. He would have been about 15 or 16 at the time. She would have been about 21 or 22. He ended up leaving, going into the military. They had a big falling out about it. They ended up becoming friends again. We moved into the same area, and my other brother, James, and I would both go over there and hang out at Donna's house. It was before Bobby Jean was born, and they'd let us smoke pot and we'd drink or whatever. And when I was about 15, my brother James, just out of the blue, he said, "Hey, little sister, I think I have a kid." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Yeah, it's with the older Mexican lady and she's married." And I was 15. I didn't think much about it. I told him, "You're going to get shot. You need to quit messing with that." Didn't think much about it. Well, a few years later, he died. And honestly, I've been trying to find out.
How old was he when he died?
He was 19, almost 20.
How did he die?
In a suspicious house fire. He was murdered, sir.
So sorry to hear that. And what type of conversations have you had with anyone in her family or in the community that gave you the impression or kind of reinforced your thoughts?
I found a picture that you can see on page 2 there of my brother holding Bobby Jean when she was a baby, and it just slammed me like a ton of bricks. I was like, that looks like a proud papa holding a baby, not like this is my mom's friend's kid. And it just hit me then. And that was about 2 years ago. And I started looking on Facebook and trying to find them. I actually found Donna before she passed away last year, spoke with her, and she denied it.
Okay.
But she didn't say I never had sex with James. She and didn't say that she thought it was wrong or anything. Her response was that she wished she could leave a legacy like that.
Young lady, why don't you give me some background on this issue?
I honestly had first heard about it back in February of last year when Heather contacted me through Facebook. She found me on Facebook and we had spoken briefly, and then the next time she had called me is when she told me, she was like, "I'm going to be blunt about it. I think you're James's daughter."
Yeah, what pretense did she reach out to you on Facebook? Just a stranger wanting to say hi, or did you already know each other?
Her message was, I don't know if you remember me or not, but I'm Jean's daughter. Your mom took care of my mother before she passed away.
Okay. All right. And your discussions were kind of surrounding just general conversation the first time.
Yeah.
And how much later did she tell you she's going to be honest and blunt and she thinks you might be her niece?
It was probably about a week or so later.
Okay. How did she say it? That's just like we said, huh? I'm going to be blunt and honest.
Yeah.
And what was your response?
I was like, well, kind of at a loss for words. Like, I don't really know what to say here.
Wow. Because you grew up in your household with whom you knew to be your father, correct?
Well, I didn't grow up with him. Him and who I believe to be my biological father, him and my mother had separated when I was 3 years old. Mm-hmm. And then I didn't see him again until I was 10. And that was the last time that I've seen him.
How do you feel about it?
I don't know. Like I had told her, and I'd rather, and I know it sounds crass, but I'd rather have a father who's passed than one that abandoned me.
Hmm. When is the last you heard of? When is the last you heard of the father that's still alive, or the presumed father?
The last I had heard about him was when I was 18, and he had gone back to my hometown and had left a phone number with my godparents, and I never was able to receive that number.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, your mom, what has she ever told you about this?
I had questioned my paternity when I was younger.
Why?
For the simple fact that my presumed biological father is an extremely dark Hispanic man, and clearly I am not. And I know that she was of mixed race as well. She was half white, half Hispanic as well, but I should have been darker, especially the way the rest of my family was. And so I had asked her, I was like, is he truly my father, or were you messing around? And she was like, no, I could tell you exactly the day I got pregnant. I know he's your father. Like, there's no doubt about it.
And is that the last time you questioned it, when you was a little girl? That's the last time you said something?
I had questioned it a few more times throughout the years. And of course, she just always denied it, said that there was no possibility that it could have been anybody else.
And I guess I can see you questioning it, particularly if he had abandoned you.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy to question it then. You don't feel that you always have much resemblance, and he abandoned you. Yeah, you might have been, if nothing else, wishful thinking. It may or may not be the case, but you might have been, I hope this deadbeat is my daddy. I don't mean to call it this deadbeat, but if you don't have a problem talking about him, neither do I. So, how about you or your other relatives, ma'am? Any discussions? What have they said?
They think I'm crazy.
Because they don't think
I was the only one that James ever told he thought he had a kid, and it's been 30-something years. They're like, why the hell are you bringing this up now? But I had brain cancer, and I had a near-death experience. And you might think I'm crazy, but it has me seeing stuff different and more clear. And I think I'm right.
Okay. Wow. All right. Anything else? Any other comments or questions? Before I...
The only other comment I have, Your Honor, is that my mother was a very big fan of yours.
Oh, is that right? God bless her. Oh.
I would like to say thank you too as well, Judge Mathis. I appreciate your help in this case.
Thank you.
And I've already told Bobby that I'd love to be a part of her life. Her mother did a lot to help me. When I got pregnant, my mom kicked me out. Her mother took me in. Her mother took care of my mother when she was dying of cancer. And I want to be a part of her life either way.
Yeah. Always know that you all, whatever the result is, you can maintain whatever relationship you want. Aunt, niece, whatever the case might be. In my opinion, relations is not based on blood. So it's all
You
about.
saying she's not blood?
Yeah, she's not.
All right.
But the attachment should be just as strong. I have a cousin, and I grew up thinking he was kind of like a first cousin, but I later learned he was like a third cousin. But his mom helped me when my mother was passing of cancer, and I was just me and my mom. And his mother moved in for the last 2 months because I had just started college. I feel gratitude to him, even though he's not first cousin like I thought. But that didn't affect the relationship at all, one bit. What did continue to bind us was the good deed his mother did for mine, and the fact that we grew up together and around each other also helped. But it didn't affect the relationship. That's my point. The only difference, I hope you don't do her like he does me. He has never let me forget. Not that part. He doesn't say anything about that part, about his mom taking care of mine. He has never said that. But he talks about how he helped me. You wouldn't be nothing if it wasn't for me.
He even tells me.
That's right. That's right. He tells Doyle, you wouldn't be nothing if I didn't intervene in Greg's life when he was 18.
That's right.
And one of them, my first cousins, was president of a university at that time and wouldn't let me in. I don't blame him. I was a straight up thug, so you can't rely just because I've been out of jail for 7 months. And no, I probably wouldn't have done it either if I was president of a university. You'll come up here and ruin my presidency. So just, Mr. President, your nephew or your first cousin is ripping everything up out here. You're going to have to leave. So he might have did right. However, my point is, blood doesn't necessarily mean stronger attachment. All right? God bless you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Bobby. No, I love you anyway, Bobby. Sorry.
Love you
I'm
too.
crazy.
Plaintiff Kendra Madlock believes the defendant is her biological father, but she knows there is a possibility that he is not. So she petitioned the court for a paternity test to find out the truth. Defendant Carl Bell admits that he dated Kendra's mom, and he always accepted Kendra as his own, even though she may not be his biological daughter. Carl is eager to put this mystery to rest.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
And ma'am, you are asking for a DNA test because we're the most reliable that you can get. And that is to determine the paternity between you and your dad. And so I'll let you all begin to tell me, and then we'll answer the question of bloodline, which may not be as important as fatherhood. So let me hear from you.
Mr. Bill has been around my life for a long time, and the reason why is because I have an older sister who I know for a fact that that's his daughter. So with that being said, I would be at like family functions, and Mr. Bill, you know, I would say like call him dad. He never had a problem calling me like his daughter back or anything like that. The other thing about Mr. Bill, me and Mr. Bill share like similar characteristics, mannerisms. Mr. Bill kind of talks out of like one side of his mouth, like his right side, and I've been told, or people have caught me doing the same thing that he does as well. Mr. Bill also has like amazing, like jet black wavy hair, and when I cut my hair down and we stand side by side, we almost look alike. My mom did tell me there's another guy that possibly could have been my dad, but he passed away in 2019. He was in and out of jail, so I really didn't have a connection with him the way I have with Mr. Bill. Like I say, I've been around Mr. Bill for years, and like I say, family.
How old were you? How old when you began knowing Mr. Bill or being around in his company?
I would probably have to say grade school, Your Honor. So maybe like 8 or 9.
How often would you see him, you think?
A lot.
Once a month?
More than like once a month, because he was around, like when I was younger, he was around a lot more. So like that's why I would say like family functions, his family, like birthdays, anything, like me, my mom, and my sister are always invited. And going around those family functions, like I said, I always felt like one of them. Like,
well, what did your mother say? What did your mother say?
My mom is like, no, she feels as though it's the other young man. But me and Mr. Bill have had conversations, and with those conversations, you know, it kind of keeps me lingering, like, is it Mr. Bill? Could it have been this other gentleman?
What type of conversations?
One conversation, for instance, my sister, they just recently moved, and he was just like, before I went to Minnesota, I went on a trip. And before my sister and them left, they threw like a little barbecue, like going away party. And Mr. Bill, you know, kind of confided in me and told me that him and the other guy were in jail together. And he overheard the other gentleman like bringing up like my mom and my siblings. And he kind of went to that other guy and kind of like text him like, no, you can't be talking about such and such. So, and like talking to Mr. Bill is kind of like a conflict of time around that.
Does he acknowledge your sister as his daughter?
Yes, all the time.
Okay, and he's come over to the house to see your sister regularly, or is that where you see him most of the time?
In the beginning, him and my mom would hang out, and I kind of would be like that little third wheel as a kid. So, like, that was the time I got to spend with him. And then, like I said, other family events when he would be around as well. But the bond between him and my sister, like, to me, I felt like they always had, like, that father and daughter bond.
And you think that they withheld this information from you, that you might be their daughter?
I don't think my mom would withhold information, and I don't think Mr. Bell is a liar either.
But you haven't had a blood test to determine one way or the other, and a DNA test, and so that's where you don't want to have to rely on anybody's opinion. You can get it scientifically. That's what we're doing. All right, let me hear from you, sir. Mr. Bell.
I want to start off, Kendra moms, we went to high school together. We dated first. Then we had a relationship. And prior doing that relationship, she conceived my first daughter, Carla. Okay, our relationship didn't last that long. Well, I made a move to really actually try to be on someone's team. You know, I was playing sports a lot. So, you know, I come back home when I couldn't achieve that, couldn't complete it, I should say, got cut. So I always see my kids. I love my kids. They are my pride and joy. So I goes back, see my oldest daughter, Carla, and her mom's had a little baby in her arms. So I asked Kendra moms, who baby is that? So she didn't really wanted to give me no answer to things. But once again, Kendra moms is very quiet. You know, she kind of like stick to herself. She works, she's outgoing, but, she don't speak that much. She don't like confusion. She don't like that. She despises that. So for me not to constantly questioning her and asking her, so, I just let it be. So we can have a nice time.
I think it's also,
good. So when I left, I went out of town. I came back like about a year and a half, probably close to 2 years. So I come back and I go visit, and here it is, a little girl come running out the room, hollering daddy. So, with my reaction, because she had her arms open running, I just grabbed her, picked it up and squeezed her. And I'm looking at it. I'm really looking at it. And all my kids, they got some traits in me. Like she said, our hairstyle, our look, our eyes, our nose, and she played sports too, just like I did. My oldest daughter, all my kids. So, I really, truly embraced her like she was my own. I didn't question her mom's anymore. I took her in, as she's my own.
So you saying her mother's never said yes or no?
No, she didn't. Her moms don't like confusion. Okay, this is this is what I'm getting the understanding from her why she didn't really tell me the truth. But what made me skeptical when I was incarcerated, I was in at breakfast and I'm sitting at the table and I'm overhearing a conversation with some guys. One guy in particular, when he mentioned my oldest daughter name, I said, wait a minute, I got a daughter named Carla Matlock. But I didn't like the way that he said a few words about my daughter. So that what made me come out and say, who are you talking about? What Matlock? What area do she live in? And this and that. So he broke it down to me and that's my daughter. Okay, I might have a daughter there. I said, well, I don't know anything about that, but you are talking about my daughter. I really wanted to know how you know her. So we had the opportunity to get by ourselves. We went out to the yard and he kind of like broke it down to me and things like that. And, by me, I'm not believing nobody in there.
How long were you in prison?
Huh?
How long were you in prison?
I was just 6 months.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
Right.
Because you should have known better. That's all they do is make up stories to go up and in and out of the yard and talk about the most fantastic stories you ever heard. Am I right or wrong?
You right.
Cat been in there for selling a dime bag of weed, and you can't tell him he ain't in there for 500 pounds.
Okay.
Come on now, I'm not gonna allow that to be relevant to this discussion. Anything you heard from a cold, from a jelly, ain't no telling where he got that from. He might have looked that up on a computer, man. Come on, y'all don't have nothing else to do in prison but think of fantastic stories. And amuse each other. This man was trying to amuse you.
Okay, try to get me caught up in there. I'm ready to find out seriously.
He probably told the whole rock that story about you. He said, yeah, I told my man. He believed I did too. I believe I got him. Come on, man. And then now they looking at you right now. Told you I got him. He in front of Judge Mathis. I got him telling that to the judge. I'm not going. That is irrelevant, young lady. Whatever this prison cat talked about.
And also, Judge, I want my oldest daughter and my baby girl right there to stop batting each other. You know what I'm saying? We got our grandkids. Man, I'll be around them more with my grandkids. Man, they just don't know. That's my pride and joy. But I don't like them, saying them few things around them because you're gonna have them thinking So, when they came to me, I want to get this resolved, because they old now, and they really need to know, and whatever the outcome may be, that's still my baby girl. Like I said, I hold her in my arms. She got that smile, and I love her. I love her. I truly do.
And now, young lady, you and your sister, you don't get along?
We do. I'm not gonna lie to you, Judge. It took a while.
Why?
Because my sister is mean. Like, my sister was mean when I was younger. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I looked up to my older sister. Like he said, sports. I come from a really sports orientated family and background. So like, my sister played basketball. I wanted to play basketball. My aunt played softball and volleyball. I wanted to play softball and volleyball. Everything my sister did, I wanted to do. Then it got to a point, one day my sister kind of snapped at me. I don't know for what reason. I guess she got tired of me calling, she told me, that's my dad. Quit calling my dad your dad. And it kind of broke me. I won't lie to you, Judge. It did. It broke my little kid spirit. So it's if I got my sister saying oh, quit calling her dad, my dad, then who do I belong to? It's like you're stuck in limbo. You would say, you're second guessing who you are. Where do you really come from?
How old was your sister when she said that?
My sister probably was in high school.
Yeah, in high school, I don't know. I don't know, but just seems as if children should know the truth at a certain age where they can understand it so that they don't hurt each other over the misunderstanding. But that's water under the bridge, so I'm saying it for others to benefit from, not to be critical of your mom, but to say it so that others, a cautionary tale, you don't want the children to be confused. So as early as they can understand it. I know some things you all don't want to tell children because they can't quite get their arms around it, and they'll be confused and they might say stuff that hurts each other's feelings because they don't know what they've been told, or they just don't know. But once they are of age and you know your child, you know what your child can understand, I think you should tell them, because at that point it makes life better for everyone. And we don't wait. How old are you, young lady? 32, I'm told?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so there it is. The good news is that whatever the case might be, that you all are willing to continue a father-daughter relationship. And that's what is most important. Fatherhood is not based on bloodline. In this case, if he's not your dad, it worked out for you. And so all is well, even though he is not your blood dad, but we're not gonna worry about the donor. We're gonna worry about the father. And that's who he is. He's still your father. That's a prime example of fatherhood being based on relationship, not being based on bloodline. You can never see. I've only saw my father for 2 weeks my entire life. And so my father, I didn't have a father. Father wasn't based on bloodline, it's based on relationship. Didn't have a relationship with him, so I didn't have a father. Never had a relationship with him before he died, so I never had a father. So in that sense, that's the way you all should regard that. Good luck to you both.
You're still my baby girl.
That's right.
Okay.
I love you, baby. I'll see you soon.
I will too, no matter what. I know you my daddy. I love you, sir.
I love you, baby. You'll always be my baby girl. That's right.
Plaintiff Audrey Thompson says she and the defendant became friends with benefits after meeting online. And a year into their relationship, Audrey became pregnant. Audrey claims when she told the defendant, he requested a DNA test, but then he kept dodging the test. So she petitioned the court for one today. Defendant Antoine Besson says when Audrey said she was pregnant, he was shocked because she told him she couldn't get pregnant. Antoine insists Audrey is the one who's been avoiding the DNA test, so he is eager to find out the results today. He's countersuing Audrey for harassment.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may now be seated.
Give me some background.
Antoine and I met a couple years ago through an online dating site. We were
15, 16?
2015, I believe. And we had an adult situation. We were friends with benefits. Neither of us anticipated a pregnancy or wanted one for that matter at the time. So about a year into knowing one another, I became pregnant. And I informed Antoine, and like myself, he was very taken aback by the situation. During the pregnancy, he did express that he would.
Why do you think he was taken aback?
Well, because we both are nearly 40, and I didn't think I could medically have children. And so we
At
did.
age 40?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
Thank you. My doctor, I have.
Your doctor told you you're 40 years old, so.
Well, no, not because of my age exclusively. I have PCOS, one fallopian
got
tube.
another,
I have a medical condition.
You got another health challenge. Got it now.
So
Go
during
ahead.
the pregnancy, though, he expressed that he would like a DNA test when the baby was born, which I agree with, wholeheartedly, because our situation didn't warrant for him to believe that the child would be his necessarily, because we weren't in a relationship. We lived in different states. We just seen each other for our adult activities, and that was it.
Hey, for a year, though.
Yeah, but twice during that year. So it wasn't, a regular thing. Also, like a month before, the actual conception, which, I knew afterwards, but there was another man who could have been Mason's father, our son's father, which I now know isn't because I already had him DNA tested. So now I know the conception was in fact.
How long ago? This was a couple of years ago.
Our son is almost 18 months old.
Yeah, and you're talking about how adults you are. Out here having sex, friends with benefits, and no protection?
Yeah, it was foolish. It was absolutely foolish, and I definitely learned a lesson.
And it wasn't just him. That's my point.
No, it was both of us. We're both adults. We both
And
knew.
the other person, too. The other man.
No, the other person, he and I went and got tested together before we were ever intimate.
I'm referring, you went to get tested and you were concerned, and so was he, because you had unprotected sex like you did with him around the same time frame. You don't understand the concept, huh? Of if you don't have protected sex with anyone, there's a likelihood you're going to get pregnant. That likelihood increases when you have an unprotected sex with two different people at the same time. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So what has he said at this point? Have you asked him to get tested, and what did he say?
Absolutely, yes. I set up one DNA test situation, and Antoine just kind of disappeared after that.
When?
This was when our son was about 6 months old, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then I recently spent out of my own money, a couple $100 getting an at-home pregnancy test or a DNA test, for Antoine to come down and take, because we live in different states. And, he said he was going to try to come, then he couldn't come because he didn't have a car.
How recent was that?
A couple weeks ago.
Okay.
And I'm surprised y'all even got him here today. And I truly, on behalf of myself and my son, appreciate y'all taking us on. And because, our son is biracial, and our son deserves to know all of his family, not just my side. And, and it's unfair to our son if he gets to an age where he's aware of things to know that he has this man saying, well, I don't know if you're my baby. I can't give him culturally and of his identity what his father's family can.
So you don't think that your family can teach him how to be a black man? And you are right. But, however, you might send, you got that one girl, Rachel something, another in the NAACP. And
she said she was
black. She say black is a state of mind, and she may be on to something there. I don't know. Rachel.
I'm sorry. And I wanted to submit to you a picture of our son, if I may.
And Rachel, I'm on your side. I don't want you to get the other impression. If your state of mind is that you're African American or you have blood in you as such, come on in. We together.
This is our son who looks all me in the face, all his daddy in the body.
All right, sir. What do you say? Give me your background information.
Like she said, we are met on the dating site, and we connected on the phone, and we connected to the point where we wanted to meet each other. So we met, and like she said, in a year, 2 times in a year. So after the second time that we meet, a week later, she called me like, we got a problem. What problem do we have? She texted me, showed me pictures of a pregnancy test. Whoa! First of all, you said you couldn't get pregnant. Then
said she couldn't get pregnant.
There's no health. I'm like, well, after a week, how do you know that you were pregnant? Like, what have you missed?
It was 5 weeks.
I don't understand here. Wait a minute, hold on. First and foremost, I want a DNA test. You know, and
that's what you asked for.
Yes. Oh, yes. First and foremost, so I want to do
that was in 2015.
Yes.
All right.
You know, so throughout the pregnancy, I addressed to her that I wanted a DNA test, and she understood that. So the plan was, once the baby was born, we had a DNA test at the hospital.
That's not true.
That was the
whatever the plan was, ma'am. It's 2 years later, so he's got 2 years to go. Go ahead.
That was the original plan. So when she had the baby, she go through her pregnancy. I wouldn't even notify the baby was born until after the baby was born. So I go, whoa, wait a minute. I thought we originally agreed that we would take the DNA test since it was the easier way at the hospital.
Correct.
And she said, well, I didn't want you to come because you wasn't there through the pregnancy financially, and my family was, and I didn't want no commotion at the hospital. Like, what do you mean? This is our kid. We're trying to set the paternity up.
Speed up to the next opportunity to take a paternity test because it's been 2 years since that time.
Okay, now, after she had the baby, and I said, okay, what's up with the DNA test? So first she told me it's complicated. Oh, you mean it's complicated? Like, I just want a DNA test. So she's been giving me the runaround on the DNA test. She has been giving me the runaround on the DNA test.
All right, and you've requested one how many times since the hospital?
Oh, countless times. At least I count on one hand 10 times.
Man?
We agreed, I believe I brought it up, that we should get DNA because of our circumstances. The only way DNA could have been done when Mason was born is if somebody would have paid for that.
He said he requested 10 times.
Oh, he probably did.
And you come in here acting like he's a bad guy. He's done something to you. He's been trying to take the test. As you just said, I hope if he's the father, you don't play those money games with him, which happens a lot. Oh, you ain't giving me no money, so you ain't going to see the baby. You wouldn't let him come to the hospital because he wouldn't give you any money.
That's not
you
true.
Just said, yes, it is. Let's see the DNA. And your counterclaim for $3,000 is for what?
Well, due to the whole situation, she posted an ad on me on my whereabouts on Craigslist, Facebook, Group Hub.
All right, so how's that harassment?
She got a picture. She got my pictures.
She was trying to find you.
I was not missing. She been in contact with my mom through the whole thing. I was never missing.
That's not true.
Yeah, she's been in contact. Evidence right here that you've been in contact.
Why can't she contact you? You said you've reached out to her 10 times.
I have.
Did you give her a number?
She has my number.
Those 10 times.
She has my number. My number has changed.
So what does
December,
she say on Facebook looking for you then if she has your number?
I have no idea.
Ma'am?
Thank you. First, the thing on Facebook, his screenshots will show wasn't me. It was a friend of mine trying to intervene into the situation. Second of all, me and his mother have been in somewhat contact. I sent her recent, pictures and updates on the baby because it's her grandchild.
All right, I'm just dealing with this harassment. Him saying you put.
That is how they contact my mom. This is
what is it that
my friend put a thing without my consent or prior knowledge.
Here's Facebook. 2 pages.
Yeah, sir. This is somebody else.
No, that is a fake. That is a fake account. That's her. That's a fake account. She have done this before.
How can you prove it's her? Because it says another name.
But she have done.
Can you prove she's done it before?
That is wild.
Yeah,
have you done this before?
No.
Yeah, she have done this before.
All this dodging, I know you the daddy. All this game playing, I don't even have to open that up. When they come across like you are today, that's daddy. That's a yes. What, ma'am?
I just wanted to say that he's had opportunity to take the DNA. He evades it and
then
says,
be quiet. He asked you 10 times. He asked you 10 times.
And he's had 3
want to hear that. Y'all go and work this out because he's the father just like I knew. Have a good day.
I just really hope that now we can co-parent and you'll be in Mason's life and we can move forward.
Now that I know that I'm the father of this kid, this is the first time I'm hearing that about another guy, but it's the first time I'm hearing about another guy. So now that I know that I am the father of this kid, I can be a father to him.
Plaintiff Rachel Avalos says when she was dating the defendant, she admits that she was abusing meth, but she insists she never cheated on him. Rachel claims the defendant does not believe he is the father of her 14-year-old son, who was with Rachel in court. So she petitioned the court for a paternity test to erase his doubts once and for all. Defendant Charlie New says he loves Rachel's son and always will, no matter what the DNA test proves today. Charlie claims he has always been in Rachel's son's life and has even been paying child support, but he does not believe he is the child's biological father.
And, ma'am, you are petitioning the court today for a DNA test.
Yes.
And we're glad to accommodate it. Folks, as I always say, come to us when they want to clarify family matters and particularly by way of paternity tests, because they are very expensive. So we like to provide that. And also it helps bring families together. So let me hear from you. Give me some background on what we're doing today.
Well, first of all, I understand why he thinks that Sonny is not his.
He thinks that?
Yes.
How do you know? When did he tell you that?
Every time he's angry, he tells me that.
How many years back?
From the time Sonny was little.
Is this Sonny with us?
Yes, he's...
All right. How old is he? How old are you?
14.
14. And little as in what years?
Like 3 or 4.
Okay, hopefully he's never told him that, has he?
No, he told me.
All right. He gets angry and says that to you?
Yeah.
I mean, people get angry and say things they don't mean, but sometimes they grab things and they just distort it. But they say, okay, I know he is, but let me just say this out of anger because I know this is what is going to tick her off the most because there's something there that can go either way. And I know he's my son, but let me just say this to tick her off in the worst way. You don't think he was doing that?
Well, he's been, sometimes even when he's not angry, sometimes he'll say that Sonny doesn't look like him, that Sonny's got darker skin than him.
Okay.
And I know for a fact that he's the father because I did not sleep with anybody else when I was in a relationship
14 years
with him.
ago? Mm-hmm.
I did hang around bad people and do drugs, though.
What type of drugs?
Meth.
The toughest type of drugs. How long were you on crystal meth?
From the time I was 17 till I was 21.
All right. And how long ago was that? 21?
Well, I'm 36 now.
36 now?
Yeah.
So you've been off 15 years?
Yeah.
Around the time your son was born?
Yeah.
That may also have given him that impression. But why did you all wait 14 years to clarify paternity?
Because I'm tired of hearing it. I don't want to hear it anymore. I want closure.
Okay.
I want my son to know that that's his father, and I want Charlie to know that that's his son.
But how did your son know it was coming up during you all's arguments? I don't know if you should have shared that with your son, knowing that, you know, that you all saying it in the heat of an argument. All right, so just FYI to families and parents out there, don't share your arguments with your children because you all are probably just making stuff up on each other. Sir, you give me some background on this.
Yes, I did talk about Sonny a lot when I come pick up Sonny. I told her about Sonny doesn't look like me, and every time I brought Sonny, you know, to my apartment, and a lot of guys, you look Sonny and say like that, say Sonny not look like me.
They would say that, some of the guys?
And I love Sonny no matter what they say, but you know, I love Sonny very much. It doesn't matter what race he is, you know. I always love him. I have a great relationship with him. I have been paid child support.
So you all haven't been together since when?
Since 2004.
How long?
2004.
Yeah.
So you've been paying child support since 2004?
Yes.
Okay. Voluntarily?
Before it was court ordered, but he started doing it voluntarily, and the child support left him alone after that.
And see, those are all good signs. You never fought against child support. You're doing it voluntarily, and you did say you'll always love him, whatever the outcome is, and be a part of his life, perhaps, because you've been 14 years a part of his life. But that's up to you. I can't tell you one way or the other. You may be resentful of the case if it's not true, but I must say that a lot of people take on that belief that since the child doesn't look like them, that there's question about the paternity. And what most people, or many people, don't realize is that genetics and the looks jump generations. What is your ancestry?
I was born as in Vietnam, a civil war. A lot of American soldiers went there.
Okay. So your parents were both Vietnamese?
My father, American soldier.
American soldier.
My mom,
African American?
No, he's Spanish.
Spanish?
Yeah. And
do you know whether he ever or his ancestors ever intermingled Spanish and African American or Spanish and Africans? You do know or you don't?
I don't.
The Latino or Spanish father could have certainly, one of his ancestors in the past, intermingled with an African American or someone with a darker complexion. You have many Spanish folks who have, particularly in Latin America and in the islands, who are much darker than you. They're like my complexion. Went over to Cuba, and the majority of the people look like they have my complexion. Go over to some of the islands, many of them have my complexion. And go over to Mexico, many of the people have my complexion. Because the fact is, slavery occurred throughout the world, and meaning folks intermingled with Africans who were over here as a result of slavery, or who were in other Caribbean islands as a result of slavery. And so I don't think you can just tell by one generation of comparison. In fact, I know you can't. Science says you can't. I'm just not, my opinion, that's what science says, that looks and genetics jump generations in many instances. It may be the case for you too.
Well, look at me and look at Sonny.
That's my point. I'm about to get to you. Do you have any African American ancestors that you know of?
There's one black person in my family that I know of.
There you go. Could very well be the case, sir. You're all right. You all need to learn a little more about paternity, genetics, and those who come before us, so that you don't hurt your child's feelings. Let's be clear on that.
Well, either way, he's handsome.
That's right.
Right.
He is. He is. Yep. All right, young man, you want to say anything? You don't have to. All right, good enough. Let's see. The paternity, and whose name is on the birth certificate?
Charlie's and mine.
Did you throw that in her face regularly, as she says? Question it and say he's not mine, child?
Not all the time.
All right, well, I'm gonna let you read it.
The defendant?
Yeah.
Okay. Here you go, sir.
What?
You're not my son.
What? Are you serious?
Hand her the papers.
Okay. Pardon me.
And look at the precise analysis.
So he's not the father.
Nope.
I'm sorry. But you're always going to be the father, because you've been there for Sonny the whole time.
Of course. Never change my feeling for you.
Okay.
I can take bullet for him, don't worry about it. I promise I keep paying child support and take care of something.
I'm going to keep him with you too. You're his father.
You know, when I hold Sonny was born, I promise I protect him.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. I thought you were the father. I didn't know I did anything, but I guess all those drugs made me not know what I was doing.
That's what hurt my feeling.
Well, no matter what, you're his father, and you're on his birth certificate. You are his father. Blood isn't everything.
Why don't you all show a little love? Give each other hugs, at least. Show a little love, sir.
I love you.
What's up, Sonny?
He's still your dad. He's still your dad. Go hug him.
Okay, I will wait. And now I've been with you, okay? I'll wait, come pick you up. I'll be there for you until I die, okay?
I'm sorry, Sonny. I love you.